Cops. I am approximately 1 minute and 30 seconds late. Mostly because there's like a bit of lag. I'll hit live here and there's like a 20-second thing of lag. Let's see. Hold on. This is 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna call it 5. I'm pretty sure I'm missing someone complaining there, and
Yep.
we will go ahead and give you 5 total points for calling out me being late and being correct this time. I was indeed late. I was kind of running against the bell there. I have a shout out to there's a local agency to me here. I will not name them. They reached out to me to help them find service rifles. They're like, I heard you knew a thing or two about that. I was like, what you'd like to call a subject matter expert. So I was
Pretty cool.
I was making a couple phone calls for them to see if I could get some like law enforcement pricing for them. But shout out to them for getting like issued firearms versus like relying on the individual officer to purchase it themselves, because you're out it. If you ever end up using the thing, that thing's sitting in I don't remember, I think it was Fort Worth. When I was still in, the guy had a Noveske rifle, I think with like an RC2. So this is like just between the suppressor and the rifle, not the optic, not anything else. You're talking like a $4,000 setup gone in an evidence locker. And he had to go back to some POS like Colt from the 70s. After that, that's probably worth $400 or something like that. And it's not that you can't do it. It's not the Indian, it's the Arrow, obviously, or not the Arrow, it's the Indian. Sorry, the other way around. But yeah, that's rough. That's coming out of your own pocket.
Doesn't the GSA, the General Services Administration, do they still do the like the excess, like
Oh,
extra weapons
what
and
is
make
it?
them available to other agencies?
The
I think
10,
it's GSA,
1034 program or something like that?
something like that. But
They
yeah, I
might.
know.
One of the things I told them was control. You want to control the relationship between maintenance, because maintenance is gonna happen. It was kind of the discussion
Yeah,
there. Really cool guy. He was a sergeant that was there. He was their range master and everything. And we had it was funny. We kind of both chuckled about being in the firearm space or whatever. And I was like, yeah, like if I could have it my way, I'd be rocking a Super Duty for three grand, right? Like a really really nice like setup. But I was like, the reality is you got to buy 20, 30, 100 of these rifles. I was like, yeah, like price starts to matter after a while, because you're gonna get. I would rather have the time and OT and the budget for training than the rifle itself. I can with a high point do what most people can't do with the staccato now,
yeah.
just from skill. So I'd rather invest in the officer than invest in equipment by itself. But anyways, I'm gonna give my hellos for those of you that are the uninitiated. This is Only Cops. This is our Thursday Bodycam breakdown stream. I'm joined here with Keith. I call him Dad. He's not actually my dad, but he feels that way at times. So he gets a pass, but he represents, as we call him here, the old ways. And there is a pretty solid, I would say, argument. I was actually talking to a fellow, I guess, person in the cop space. I was sitting on his podcast and we were talking about police culture. And back when Keith did it, you could not become rich being a cop. Like, it was just not a thing.
No,
You made money
hell
doing
no.
it. You were making less money than teachers probably in a lot of situations, right? And that the interesting side effect of that is there was very few people that would join law enforcement and burn. There was less. I don't want to say few, but there was less people that would join law enforcement and burn out because they were getting into law enforcement for the right reasons. And it's a service mindset, right? I want to do a service to my community. In the same way, if you look at the military, and again, there's mixed reviews on whether that system's ideal or not. We have a completely volunteer military that, again, is probably the worst paying job you could fathom. Like, that's legal in America, right? Outside of getting paid under the table for sharecropping or something, like, you do not make anything for money. And yes, they take care of housing and you get like preferential stuff on loans or whatever. But in general, while you're in, until you get like a lot of rank from being there for like a decade or something like that, the Joe Blow low person on the totem pole is making like, I think it was like $28,000 a year. but they're working like 60 plus hours a week, no matter what. That's through holidays, through whatever. Especially you're active duty and deployed. There are no holidays. You're deployed, right? So what that does is that really de-incentivizes people for joining for bad reasons, right? Because they want to make money or whatever. And I think it encourages the right thing. And currently the argument has always been, we'll pay them more or do whatever. And I was like, well, pay them enough so that they can afford to live what you're trying to ask them to police, right? If you're a cop in LA, it makes sense why you have to make $100K just to live in an apartment there, you know, versus maybe somewhere out here in like the sticks in Texas, you can get away with 50K or 60K a year in today's day and age and still be able to live somewhere pretty reasonably. But the culture was so very different when you got in versus, because I got in after you were already out. And there was a lot of people that looked at policing as a way to scratch an itch or to, wow, that's really good money compared to, I think starting for me in academy, I think I was making like 58K a year to join that's just to sit in academy. Like that's like the easiest job ever outside of having to pass tests and stuff like that. And then after step pay raises and a bunch of other stuff, I think I was making 70 within the first year of hitting the street. Like it was good money. That's before overtime. That's
obscene.
That's
obscene.
Wild. Yeah, it was wild how much money we were making. I think there was one year where I think it was probably my last year there in policing. Where between overtime and all of that stuff, you could have easily made 85 as like a 2 or 3 year officer. It was wild, and that's part of that's mandatory overtime. Some other that is like shift differential or whatever. But it's just a different culture back then, and I think rather than making it like a pay thing, or rather than, I think there has to be some level of prestige in the job in that we have very high standards for you. We're going to give you good training and good equipment to do the job, but we're holding a very high standard for conduct. We're holding a very high standard for capabilities. And that will lure the person who's interested in doing the job for the right reasons versus saying like, we should make it more appealing. Like you're doing it thinking that these are people that need to go be rich or whatever. It's like, no, this is a service-oriented job. I'm starting to use the analogy of barista with a gun. That's basically what you are. But
dude, my first gig, it grossed right at $1,200 a month.
No kidding.
Maybe a little less. That was gross. That was before they taxed us. And so here's how they did it. They gave you the bulk of your pay at the end of the month when all your bills and stuff are due. And then they gave you like this allowance. It's like $300 a month or $300 like in the middle of the month. So you get paid at the 15th at the end of the month. And my first, so it's like, here's your $300 and here's the rest of your after taxes less than $1,200. So yeah, it was pretty. We were all looking for free apartments, doing security gigs at apartments just to live.
I didn't realize because they had some programs where if you volunteered to be like a part-time officer for an apartment complex, you could live there for free. The problem was you were never off duty. If you agreed to that, you were never off duty. But you lived there, and I thought about it. I was like, why would you want that? Well, I was making pretty decent money at the time, and it was just me that worked. Like my wife was my hot trophy wife, right, at the time.
Oh.
And so like we could live off of just my income. We weren't rich. Like I had to shop at Aldi and stuff, but we made money. I could afford 2 cars and all that stuff. And I just think like who would, unless you were just trying to big ball it. And back in the day, you had to have it if you were going to be, and you could look at stuff like, hey, what's going on, Moses? Also, I like how hard R Stammer said sap the stream in honor of Keith. Thank you for the super chat. Also, what's going on, Moses? He said she still is. She still is trophy wife. She's just writing.
Yes.
Now. She's trophy wife plus writing.
Nice.
But anyways, it's just a different ball game. But Keith represents the other side of the fence, just so we can have some diversity of thought and experience here. And then the chat makes up the bulk of that. For the uninitiated, we will get to it. When you see me click away from the scorecard, you know that the stream has started and begun. So if you're watching this after the fact, you can just kind of skip over to that. But I always say hi to everybody that is here actually live, because without them, we'd just be talking to the internet. And so I always try to give some love to them. But before them, I want to give some love to our Discord moderators. They're called Vigilantes here. Here, I have one of the... Here it is. I have a little Vigilantes little sticker. I have one in case I get another one, I guess. But without them, none of these videos would be here. They have to pre-look at these to make sure they won't get us kicked off the internet and check for spice so that I can put all the spicy ones in the back of stream. But without them, this show is literally impossible. So thank you to them. And then I will proceed with my hellos. Brave Django did indeed make the first comment, at least on my screen. So he does indeed have it there.
No. Garrett.
Is it Garrett?
Was the first one. I wasn't there. Garrett was like he was just in there by himself. So yeah.
All right, Django, you can thank
Sorry,
Keith.
Django. Yeah.
Garrett.
I snitched you out, dude.
2 R's, 2 T's, or 2 R's, 1 T?
2 R's, 2 T's, I think.
Garrett. There it is. Well, Garrett, you're welcome. Keith's over here keeping us honest. Brave Django, sorry, you're second. We'll make it that. Christy, Jazz Hands, or just Christy, it's good to see you. RJ, it is good to have you here. The Rookie, Jordan Yaros, not El Pete, Cosmic Dark Matter, Hassan Ali, it's still Ray's Hamilton. I think it's the way you'd say that. John Akos 77. It's good to see you. Mom is in the chat with all of the emojis. I get to meet Mom here soon. I'm taking a shout out to Longview PD. They are teaching my 1849 de-escalation class.
De-escalation, yes.
So I get to go take them. Shout out to Longview. They're putting on the class. It's like $35, but I'll be out there. And because it's in Egypt for me, it's like a 3.5 hour or 4 hour drive, but it starts at 7.
That's more than that.
I'm hanging out with Keith, with Dad, and I get to go hang out with Mom for a little bit. We'll get to have a good time. The caffeinated.
I'm very excited.
LD. I'm just pumped. I've realized I've known Mom, I guess, for almost 2 years now.
Yeah, more than 2 years.
And I've never met Mom in the flesh. So
yeah,
we're taking.
Juan has, and that's you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Juan came by the house while we were still where we were.
Oh, he lived near y'all. I don't feel bad for him.
That's true.
But we'll take a selfie for the Discord. Find my phoner. Welcome back. 2% milk. Mine is just expired. Scrolling. New Pontiff. Who dis? What? I'm assuming this is Poe. He always has something weird. Abs, it's good to see you. Let's see if I scroll some more. Garrett, who's allegedly first, he's saying new Pope just dropped. Producer Juan, he's in here in spirit. He might show up here later. Brian Miner, Trevor Dofer, I believe. What up, gang, to you? Is only Keith Mom? Or is that you?
What? No,
is that you or Mom? Or somebody else? I don't know who this is. Maybe that's
I'm the only one in here.
Maybe that's Sarah. I haven't seen Sarah yet.
Bill McBench Press. That's Sarah.
Yeah, that's the. Oh, okay.
Look for the blue. Yeah.
Custodes, Shannon. Who else is here? John C. Mighty Dork, who's already getting moderated. Mackenzie Warren. Smells like late in here. Chill. I have a lot on my plate. I do a lot in my day. Pope Raptor, the 24 VA. I do like the name change on that one. Bane, Tweaky Thrower 75, Raira, Pat B. I think I said hi to John. Peacekeeper Chris, who's also accusing me of being late. Mega Burger. Sam, I am here and probably getting less hydrated than I should. It's a Zivia, not alcohol, so y'all chill. Ivana, it's good to see you. Jordan, I already said hi to. Barry Axon now. Welcome. Tyler D. Emu is finally in the chat. Mackenzie, Josh brokering. Blessed Pope artillery. I'm trying to think. Mando is here. Christian Halsey. PTRL Riffle. What is going on, dog? Zachy Boy, Mr. Emu, Smokey Owl, Derek 53, and I think that's it. Rice Krispie. I thought it was Jerry White Rice again for a second. Fearless YouTube, or YT, whatever that is. Steel Switch, welcome, brother. Did I miss a super chat here? Mac Daddy is here as well. Oh, it just refreshed for me. Sarah is indeed Bill McBenchpress in the chat. Renegade Twitch. Patrol rifle, but YouTube safe. That's smart. I think I got everybody. I'm pretty sure I got everybody. Yell at me in the comments if I did not get you. Mirza? Probably Mirza. Mason J. It's been a minute for Mason J. I haven't seen him in a while.
I haven't seen Mason either.
Unsavory salmonella. It's good to see you. And then Buxom saying Mod D's. Ohio would be better if it were fake. I actually have to fly to Ohio in gosh, God bless Bobby. He has to go with me, my camera guy. It's for GunCon for the uninitiated. So if you're in the Ohio area and attend GunCon, I will say hi to you because I have to be there for work. But I get to visit the fictitious land of Ohio. Frag is here. Dog. Frag, I didn't see you. And then my Uncle Mo. That's everybody. Okay. Bill still does exist. Curious as to what rifle setups you got for patrol rifles. I had to run. It was a Colt. It was the LE 6920, I think. But it was just an M4 clone. It was very fuddy. It works. They're good rifles, but it's not at all like what I would prefer now that I have taste. But yes, Shannon, I'm coming to the unknown land of Skibbity Toilet, Ohio, or whatever it is. Mason, he says, I've been busy lately, dog. I feel you on that. Anyways, as per usual, yes, I did rock a 6920 with irons. I did have a red dot, though. Well, Shannon, we'll go have dinner. We'll hang out. You get to meet Bobby, my camera guy. He's my hot date for that whole extravaganza. But yeah, I used to run an LE 6920 with fixed irons and an Aimpoint Pro with a little TRL1 Pro Tech. It was a good setup. It got me home for sure. Jerry Whiterice said, Josh, you forgot me in all caps. I got you, brother. But of course it would be a 69. It was indeed. But anyways, as always, this is law enforcement related content, so viewer discretion be advised. We start off with the less spicy ones, but the longer this stream goes on, the more spicy they will become. So hold on to your butts. The goal here is not to glorify violence, but it's to evaluate it and try to glean some knowledge for it. People are getting hurt due to the nature of law enforcement interactions, and we're trying to help educate the public on how better to navigate them. And then really try to bring the law enforcement discussion around tactics and how we apply those tactics and how we approach these situations to make it safer for us and the population. So put on your butts. This is Florida Fish and Wildlife. Oh, no. This is Fish Cops and Florida.
Bring it.
This might be quarter points. Oh, my goodness.
Welcome back to the Donnie Rapture channel.
Oh, this guy.
I always bring you fresh, never before seen bodycam footage. In today's bodycam video, we will be following FWC officers as they conduct a consensual stop on a vehicle passing them at a high rate of speed, almost going into a ditch.
How you doing?
So, generally speaking, if you're stopping a car, it's not consensually. But especially if there's like an alleged offense. I don't think it counts, but we'll see.
My name's Senior Officer Stewart of the Florida Fish and Wildlife. Why is the reason you almost ran into the ditch?
That's just a 7-step approach for a consensual stop. Donnie, it's not a consent stop. I believe Fish and Wildlife, they're peace officers, right? I'm
They
pretty
are.
sure.
They're state officers.
So they can stop for moving violations. It's probably frowned upon, but they can do it.
Yeah. Just like our Parks and Wildlife guys. So
Can they really stop for traffic? Parks and Wildlife?
yeah,
No
they're
kidding.
sworn peace officers in the state of Texas.
Get
Yes,
out,
sir.
dog. That's wild. I gotta remember that for the T-Cole test.
You're speeding.
No, I'm not.
You're not? Because I'm doing the speed limit and you came up on me really, really
I'm
fast.
sorry.
Where are you heading?
I apologize. Home.
You're heading home?
Yep.
Okay. Where are you coming from?
The bar.
I'm gonna say
bar.
Sancho's house, where she had to get liquored up to get the courage to do what she went there to do, right?
You think?
Yeah, dog.
You just have Sancho show up and go out the window when Dad comes home. The way it's supposed to be.
But yeah, the bar tracks. What's this? It doesn't give us a date, or a time, but she's showing signs of impairment. Is slurred
Yes.
speech.
It's light.
Honestly, I'd be a little nervous too about like prescriptions. You'll get it where people get like really drowsy. They'll take like either a painkiller or they'll take like what is it? Not Sudafed. What's the other one? It's like a fever medication. Like cough syrup.
Benadryl.
A Benadryl.
You
There
talk
you go.
Benadryl? Yeah.
Well, you take enough of it. I mean, it's worse than drunk because it's going to make you want to fall asleep, right? FWC has more authority in Florida than FHB. Ryan, thank you for that. Percocet. John goes, well, Purple Drank does it too. NyQuil would also do it, but given how lethargic she is, this looks like it's broad daylight. Could also be something like that. Same thing, you'll see it with like muscle relaxers or anything like that. If you don't eat enough, could make you really lethargic. It's still DUI or DWI or whatever, but it's gonna be not. You won't smell alcohol at that point. You would just have the Benadryl.
No, I'm fine.
You're fine?
Thank you.
Okay. Where are you going?
I mean, pursuit's authorized. Here's the DUI.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Man, put the car in park. Put the car in park. Put the car in park.
Shut the car off right now. Shut it off.
That's how they.
There, it's off.
Okay.
I'm fine.
No, you're not fine.
I am fine.
No, you're not. You got a sign sticking out of the car, back of your car.
What?
You got a...
Oh my god. Jeez, hold on. Dude. Shout out to BMW or whatever this is. Or Mercedes. I didn't see it until... Oh my god. That's like a steel pole too. It's like a galvanized steel pole. Bro. I wonder if she just backed into it or... I can't imagine she rolled over that and there's no damage to the bumper or the windshield or something. That's
Right.
That's kind of wild.
Put the car in park.
Shut the car off right now. Shut it off.
There, it's off.
No, you're not fine.
I am fine.
No, you're not. You got a sign sticking out of the car, back of your car.
What?
You got a sign sticking out of the back of your car.
I understand that.
Where do you live?
Do you need medical attention?
No, yeah, maybe.
Are you on medication right now?
Yes.
Okay, what medication are you on? Do you have the medication with you?
Hold on.
Heroin is not a
You got a
medication.
driver's license?
I mean, it's not prescribed, but sure.
It's not prescribed, but yeah.
I'm on a medication. I'm
Give me the
self-medicated.
sleepies. Self-medicated.
Hold on 1 second. What sign?
Oh my god.
I'll go with him. I want to see it. Oh,
Holy crap.
That's a sign and a half right there.
Ma'am, can you put the phone on speaker so I can talk to whoever you're talking to?
Yep.
Who are we talking to?
My husband.
Okay. Okay, this is Officer Pazzo with FWC. I have your wife. She is
Sorry.
struck several signs on the side of the road. The vehicle she's driving is
Self-medicated.
pretty messed up. Is she on medication?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I mean, she takes a bunch of,
Yes.
you know, like.
Sorry.
Sit back in your car, ma'am.
Sorry.
What kind of medication are
What is she on?
Effexor, trazodone for anxiety and stuff.
Trazodone will do it. That with a little sip of like a mimosa or something like that, you'll be feeling it.
Okay.
There you go.
Well, are you able to
Golly.
come to her location, or does she need medical attention for what she's on?
Bro, I ain't trying to work this DWI.
Yep.
Dog, the look I
Yeah.
would have gotten for saying that out loud. You want to come pick her up and be like, excuse me, is she not on a public roadway? Like, golly.
on?
Ask him to come here. Yes.
See,
I'm on trazodone.
I'm at an airport, and my flight, I'm getting surgery in New York, and I'm supposed to board the flight in like half an hour.
And what is that?
I'm sorry, but maybe call me old fashioned, but my wife's having to deal with law enforcement and I got a flight to catch. I got a wife to take care of. The flight can wait. Like, what?
Yeah.
What are we doing?
Soaking his surgery.
No kidding, right?
For
For anxiety.
anxiety. Okay. Have you been drinking at all today?
No.
No alcoholic beverages or anything? Okay.
You know, did you say that she wrecked her car?
Yeah,
Yes.
she's hit several signs. She actually has one sticking out of the rear of her vehicle. She's driving pretty erratic, high speed. I'm probably gonna have to call an ambulance to come check her out for her condition right now. She's seems to be pretty lethargic, confused. Is that symptoms with her medication?
Bro, it's an AMG SUV. I bet that thing can get up and go, even after hitting a couple signs. Dog. What a flex.
Sometimes, yeah. And she also had stomach bypass surgery, and she lost 75 pounds.
She passed
And
out?
I don't think she's tapered down her medicines to match her new weight.
Oh, fire.
Keys in the vehicle?
This is not medical.
Dog. I'd call fire and just tow it. That's fine.
Yeah.
Work the
She can afford
CR3,
it.
right?
Yep. Yep.
Dude.
Be done.
Getting on the way of the flight to his mistress. Let's be real. You're probably not wrong.
Hadn't gotten that far.
Yes, they will. Trust me. I know you will. I work at
come
Main
on.
Clinic.
Okay. Do you have your driver's license on you?
For current condition, I believe that it would be.
Just ask him to come get me.
He's not here right now.
No, he's at the airport. He can come get me because the flight's not leaving until 1 o'clock. Please.
Well,
Please.
I'm going to have to.
Dan, can you just come get me, please?
I will come get you, and I'm going to miss my
Okay.
flight.
No,
and I'll
you're
have to-
not. You're not. You will not miss your flight. I promise. I'm going to get in the back seat. I promise.
I'm good with leaving this in medical. As long as it's
Yeah.
not alcohol. I mean, it's just medication. And
Yeah.
she was trying to drop her husband off at the airport. Like, work the CR3 because she's going to be at fault for all those signs. But that's fine. Make her insurance pay.
Got her home.
That's what's going on there.
Yep.
How'd you pick up on this? No, we were just driving, and she come up on me real fast, kind of going off the ditch. So I just stopped. I'm like, hey, is everything okay? She's like, I'm fine.
Two trucks? Oh,
It
it's an
wasn't really a
ambulance and
stop,
truck. I was like, wow.
so I didn't chase her, but then I go around the corner with the
Concerning signs of impairment.
Hey, you can turn that big pretty truck around.
No kidding, right?
She was unable to respond to basic questions, then transported her to the hospital for further medical attention.
taking you up north.
There we go.
Absentee book her at the jail, or
I'm about to say, my brother in Christ here is like, you just letting this lady go? I tell you what, being municipal cops, we're built a little different. We're used to being part of an army, right? Like, if there's crime in front of you, it's maximum enforcement all the time. Like, that was just generally our SOP. So, like, I could see where county assets, state assets, whatever, view this very differently. They're like, look, it's only me, or it's only like a handful of us, and if I get occupied on this non-violent misdemeanor, like, what am I doing?
Yeah.
That I could understand. But yeah, as a beat cop in a big city, dog, like, it's kind of sad because you lose a lot of discretion in that, but it's a very zero tolerance with all this stuff.
to be at a certain hospital for us to do that.
So,
typically they like them downtown, but technically that security company that sits with them, because you use the same one, right? You call for a security guard that sits with them. Oh yeah, typically, I think those guys are licensed to handle all UF facilities. They just have a so I could call. Can we call and ask? Yeah, I don't know. Usually
That is so cool.
Dude, they have
They've got
security
like a
standbys?
private security company to come do hospital watch.
I'm not gonna lie.
Do you
I'm
know how
kinda
much
jelly.
time,
dude?
I have sat in ERs and ICUs.
When you got the felony arrest, it's
Yeah.
got like hospitalized, and it's like we've done it in shifts before. You get in a briefing, and they're like, "Oh, they're already sitting on a med tran right now. I need two officers to go to the hospital." Is the worst.
There you go. 4-hour rotations. Let's go.
Dude, we would do 6. It was murder. It was the worst. And if you were lucky, like you had, like if you were the reporting officer, like you were the one that was going to handle it, it was cool because you could do your paperwork while you were there. We had MDCs, so you had a computer that you could do it with. But dude, DWI accidents where they have like a shattered leg or something like that, and you're like, man, like,
Yeah.
or it's like an ag assault suspect, and you're like, you could have just won the gunfight and I wouldn't be stuck here. But no, like here we are. Dude, it would go out as a medical transfer or a med tran is what we would call them. And hours. I would argue collectively, just in the 4 years I was there, I probably spent like 90 hours sitting in a hospital waiting.
Amateur.
Like with nothing. Oh, I'm sure for you, I can't even imagine.
Yeah,
You could probably measure yours in months, but
yes.
we just called them shift killers. They were terrible. But to have security, just pop by and be like, yo, dog, I got you. You just drop them off like you would the jail. It's a good time. It felt like detention. That's the best way I could describe it.
Yeah.
Like ISS or like in-school suspension. Like there's nothing you could do. Oh, man. This hurt me. I was trying to put together what he was saying, and then like it clicked, I think, for both of us at the same time. Like, wait a minute. He's got security that'll sit on this guy? Like, what? Dog.
That's awesome.
I'm jealous.
Go
Wherever this
Florida.
is. Go Florida for that.
The supervisor down there, and they put us on a list for something. But I'll ask them if because they're at UF North, that's going to be a problem.
Do you think this would be a situation where you can like just NTA her for DUI?
I've honestly never NTA'd anybody for DUI.
Well, neither have I, but I'm just.
I mean, it's a
It's a
misdemeanor.
misdemeanor.
I wonder if that's like charging them out of custody.
Yeah, I mean, he's giving them notice to appear.
Yeah, what I was thinking,
just charge them out of custody. They'll be booked in. They may like the jail or wherever it is. There'll be like a booking with the charge, and then they'll probably do the paperwork and just give it to her at the hospital and just be released. She can do everything while she's in the hospital.
Misdemeanors, so you can NTA for misdemeanors, but I don't know if these circumstances.
The
allow you
circle
to
of
do it, or
strife.
It's just like a no-go for DUI.
But this is, so basically when you guys get to the hospital and you have all her information together and you're ready, you call. I would call on the way there because they're going to have to come down there. But call this number. That's the watch commander down at the jail. And then I already spoke to her, so she
It's a
kinda
nice
knows you're
unit.
going to call. Call and just say you're going to request a guard to you.
Bro, my brother in Christ is out here rocking a steel Stanagmag based. I remember Fish and Game gets after it, dog.
North.
The so-called person, he had a trooper that sat right next to him, so he asked him. And he was saying, being that she's completely incoherent and can't consent,
You can.
you can.
So when they sign their driver's license, it says blood, breath, or urine.
Educational. She totally could have. Blood samples were not collected, as she refused, and was too medically unstable to consent knowingly. So likely the only evidence officers had in this case is the body cam footage, showing her actions and the estimated.
What? They couldn't get blood? You couldn't get a warrant with a CR3 or whatever their accident reporting system is? You got an accident, a clearly impaired person, and someone that verbally admitted to using impairing. Sounds like somebody that wanted the charge to get kicked. They were at least nice. There was no lectures, but because they're fish cops, I'm gonna take 10. Where's? I guess it'd be admin, dude. For having security guards at the hospital, that's pretty based. I'm here for it, dog.
Yeah, that's pretty damn awesome.
And then we're going to say society for not picking your wife up when she's impaired and in a car accident. Gonna take some points for that. Be good to your spouse.
08 radio.
Don't these look familiar?
08.
Yeah, that.
Bro, this type of living situation, there ain't nothing good happening here. I wonder who this is. Maybe like, because who would you allow on
Apartment
scene?
manager?
Either an apartment manager, maybe it's victim services or something.
Or is that a hotel?
Bolton County 221. We got some additional units over here.
Yeah, it might be apartment.
Do you have the key to this? Bolton County, please open up. Yeah. Do you have any additional units in the area?
I think it's a motel.
That's open.
Hey, what's going on in here? Come out with your hands up. What's going on?
Bro, what a bad time. You're having to go and make entry into an apartment by yourself. This is a bad time. Free advice. So I had a place called the Caravan that was just like this, that we had like a lot of problems at. And this railing is not your friend. This is typically, I'm a little taller than the average bear, so this would used to hit me at about the waist. And so if somebody kind of lineman pressed you up and they got your vest, which is a really good like piece of leverage to grab onto, they could tip you over that railing and you're falling one story head first. And so there's always typically like a little lip here. So really kind of a cute word of advice. Stick your foot under that, and that'll keep you from getting tossed over this railing. Something else is if you're going to go hands-on, consider arm hooking this just because you don't want to get thrown off. Or don't let the fight get you to where your back's there. It's where leg sweeps, stuff like that, really kind of help. You kind of get them proned out. And luckily for you, in these situations, you really only have to worry about lateral threats. You kind of stick your back to a wall or to this railing because no giraffe's going to come and assault you from there. But
there you go.
Pretty bad spot to be getting into domestic, which typically turns physical for the officer, especially when you have to go hands-on. Josh Bear, you don't need to chill.
Step out outside for me. Wait right there. Wait over there for me. Hey, come out.
He go.
There for me.
Man, she's tripping, man.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'll be honest. He's in a bad because I don't. You don't know if you have an
just let
offense.
somebody in there.
Yeah. So you're letting somebody in, you're letting somebody leave. He's in a. He didn't got a lot of authority here. One, he doesn't know what he's got. I don't know what his call text is. Does it give us call text? Nope. No context. So I'm assuming this is either a noise complaint or a third party's calling because there's like some sort of argument occurring. I don't know why you would try to make scene by yourself. He's county maybe, so I give him a pass for that. But making scene here by yourself is not good. You can't detain the suspect. You can't talk to the witness without the suspect being in front of you. It's kind of a hard situation. Well, how would you handle this, Keith? Because I would just almost never be in this scenario as a beat cop.
My presence probably was a little different from this guy's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like you said, you've met me and everything, but out there, I mean, nobody had any doubt, about why I was there. I didn't let anybody move.
Right.
And, so I definitely like to control my scenes. Nothing, just, this is stupid. Yeah. I sure as hell wouldn't have let somebody go in that freaking room.
Yeah. Well, and part of that's, so he's talking about police presence. There is a, when a dog doesn't want you to pet him, they growl, right? And when you're doing something a dog doesn't like, it barks at you. It'll pin its ears back and everything. And it's without using words communicating to you that it's going to decide what's going on, right? Depending on the size of the dog and kind of what the dog's posture is. So in an officer presence thing, regardless of what you say, it's what you make happen. And you can do this with passive physical guidance is the most underutilized thing in policing these days, right? Where it's a very simple hand check. It's a very simple, like, hey, grab on a shirt. And yes, that is a use of force, right? We're now guiding people. We're using empty hand techniques, which is a broad spectrum for empty hand techniques. But, and I think just being a little bit more forceful of like, hey, like there's a consequence to not listening to me. I'm telling you to do something and you're going to do it. It's kind of what we're getting to in officer. It's something I had to learn. My natural disposition is I'm a relatively nice person. I'm not bossy. I typically acquiesce when we ask like, hey, what do you want to eat today? Like whatever makes you happy. That's my type of personality. Police officer me is a little different. If I was met in a situation where it's a domestic or I'm trying to make a scene, most people would not like me. I could verbal judo my way through most of it, but in a situation like that where he thinks he might have an offense, you're definitely, we call it attitude adjusting people. But that's fair.
Just sit down right there for me. Where you going?
Man, I'm just sitting out there.
No, sit right here for me. Sit right here. I need to talk to you too. You were in there.
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Come right over here for me. Stand over here. Right here. I need to talk to you. What's going on?
Hey, everything good, man.
Not everything's good. There's women's crying, alligating. What's going on?
No. It's just because I lost my phone, bro. And I think she got my phone, bro.
She got your phone?
Yeah, going through my phone, man.
21, are you code 10?
Code 10. All right, but wait right here. I got to talk. Why do you...
That is like 80% of domestics post the implication of dating apps. I genuinely believe like what is it? It was Ashley Madison way back in the day, but what's next? Snapchat or what is it? What's the one that made swipe right a thing? Tinder. It's probably made more domestics than any other implement in mankind. Ooh. Why do you have blood on your hand? That's a clue. An offense has occurred.
Why do you have blood in your hand?
No, because I punched the wall, man.
Punched the wall? All right.
The wall's bleed.
Come over here. I need to talk to you.
You gonna call the police on me, John? Police on you? Come on,
Yo.
Sean.
If you don't stay here, you're going to pain you.
Man,
We got to talk. You can't lead the scene.
Patrolman, you have a problem.
Stay right there for me.
I'd probably handcuff him to the railing, to be honest.
Yeah, I would.
Like, that seems weird, but since I'm by myself, just be like, look, dog, handcuff, railing, done. Like, right here, you know?
Yeah.
Ugh. He is not going to be cooperative. And the more you agitate him, he already shown that he's got a willingness to commit violence. Like, let's be a red rum. I got the God, what is that author? Stephen King reference.
Hey, don't get back in there.
Come on, bro.
The reaching without committing, right? The reaching that very indicative. New officers like sin. There was a discussion. I've mentioned him before, but my very first FTO ever. God bless him. He's a retired Marine, or not a retired Marine. He's a Marine, but he said, if I see you reach and not grab, he says that is worse than pulling out your gun and not using it. He goes, if you have reached your hand out, you know that clearly something has to get addressed. And then you decide not to, either you have poor judgment or you're hesitating. And that becomes a problem. Josh, want to tell us what Madison is? I'll explain it, Axon. And then I missed something else. AKA Amber Alert. I'm going to do an Amber Alert stream. There's an indie game. The Discord got to see it, and it brought back my PTSD. But I'm going to there's an indie game called Amber Alert. And one, I actually have a supplemental report to the original Amber Hackerman case. But two, it's a pretty cool first-person shooter / Phasmophobia mix. It's pretty awesome. Long-winded way of saying sap. I just got Buxom super chat. And then Ashley Madison was a website where cheaters would meet online. And it became famous because somebody hacked it and released all the names, which was pretty based. That was the most like white hat hacker thing I've ever seen in my life.
They had a thing on Netflix, either Netflix or Amazon. It's one, I don't know. Mom and I watched. It's pretty fascinating.
Long-winded way of saying sap. Just got here. How is hell? AKA Amber Alert Josh. Oh, he said reread it. It was terrible. I only played it. I think I had done it prior to playing it for the Discord like 3 times, and I think I got up to like 7, and by the end of it, I just had to quit. I was like, I had gone to my safe and pulled a gun out, and I was like, dog, like I'm stressing. But yeah. Oh, Mom was teaching, and I didn't realize that. That's wild. Yeah, it took. It was like the 20th anniversary or whatever it was. We did another initiative when that anniversary had come around to try to get people to come out of the woodworks to give it, and somebody called up there, and I ended up taking the report for that. It was weird to see. I think it was like 95 or 96 when that happened. So it was that case created the system that is the Amber Alert system that is now. I think that's national now, right?
Yes,
it's not just Texas, but yeah, that happened in my jurisdiction.
What's going on? Man, we got all about my phone, bro. About my phone, bro.
About your phone?
Yes.
When I can talk, I'll talk.
But we young about my sleep, bro.
I did not.
I'm asleep. I'm drunk. I've been drinking.
Job last night.
Yes.
He didn't get home till this morning. He was waiting to get paid.
Bro.
He was with a man that he went to work with last night. He told me he's gonna call his phone and make sure he gets paid.
Okay.
I said, okay. Right?
Yo, stand outside for me, man. Let me talk there real quick. I have somebody.
Man, I'm finna go to jail.
Stand right there. Yo. Stand over there. We'll talk there.
Dude.
God, dude, I'm nervous he's going to get swung on, to be honest. This guy's already agitated. He's drunk. Even if he does, he's got backup finally here. I just saw it at the bottom of the screen here.
Yeah, see the officer walking up right there.
But
right under his hand.
Let's have some self-preservation. That's all I'm saying. That's pretty quick. This is police, I guess. I don't know if this is a deputy or if these are both police officers, but that's the likelihood that this turns into an altercation is pretty high.
Man, we're going to jail. We're not just
in the corner.
Got another officer.
Stand right there until I talk to him.
There's another one. There's a couple officers.
What am I supposed to do?
4102 radio.
What happened?
He just came home so tore out.
Did he hit you? Did he touch you at all?
Alcohol or what? I told him, I was like, what you be drinking? He just said some Amsterdam or something, but you gotta look. You know what I'm saying? It's a look. Okay. And I don't, God damn it, he just crashed. He just passed the on the bed. I'm trying to find his phone and put it on the charger because I knew it was dead to make sure he get paid for the night before. He wouldn't wake up. Wait, my baby.
Yes, Axon, this is a hug the railing kind of situation.
In the face, slapping him, punching him, wouldn't wake up. I'm shaking him, won't wake up. He don't remember nothing. He don't remember me trying to wake him up or nothing. He just all of a sudden pop up out the bed, looking for his phone, saying he was in his pocket, accusing me of stealing his phone. I was like, I didn't steal your phone. Why would I steal your phone?
Yeah.
I'm getting ready to take a nap. I'm getting ready for him to take a nap. You know what I'm saying? And I do too much. I work up the streets.
Man, why you tell me come in? She think I'm with I've been
Oh, no.
But this backup officer hoed this guy. Why would you let him back in? If you're here, give a good look here. If you happen to be a young officer, and maybe this is not your first domestic, or maybe it is your first domestic, and another officer hands you the person, could be the victim, could be the suspect, doesn't matter, could be a witness. Don't put them back in the room.
Oh, shit.
They got removed for a reason. Don't do that. Take it to heart. That was just a terrible, terrible idea. It's whatever.
Yo.
Ed?
Stand over there.
You.
I understand, but stand over there.
Oh my gosh.
All right. So
hey, I was asleep. You woke me up.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did.
Yo. So what was all that yelling? Okay, we're trying to figure out what's going on. Don't go in the bathroom. Stand.
Every time he goes back there, I keep waiting for him to pull out a shotgun. Like, you know what I mean?
Stand right there for me. So what happened?
Is this the phone
What happened in the bathroom? When we got here, there was a lot of screaming.
Hey, be quiet. I got scared. Because he started throwing.
Oh, Mr. De-escalation back there. You be quiet.
Oh, everywhere. Like, I've been sleeping. Like, I've been homeless. Right?
Calm down.
I've been homeless for months.
Okay, I understand.
I've been working.
With you.
I've been working.
With you.
Okay.
With the baby. With my baby, man. With my baby. I just been security, man.
No, I'm doing this alone. And you might as well say I'm raising a teenager. I got 2 more. And an 8-year-old girl that's in North Carolina. It is what the is. It is what it is. Now I gotta figure out what the I'm gonna do. But guess what? When I stay right here,
Yo.
Man, you.
That's what happened. I got myself in the bathroom. My intuition told me
You want me up.
These two need to be recycled.
Yeah, probably. So, for the uninitiated, if you've never been a police officer before, or maybe you just are new to it, right? If this situation you don't believe has a solution, maybe it's not for you, right? Like, this is clearly not for. This is very, very normal, depending on the jurisdiction or whatever. Currently, we likely have. I haven't heard any questions about pushing who, assaulting who lives here. Obviously, there's an established relationship. They kind of res gestied that statement. But, like, did anybody push anybody? Did anybody hit anybody? What's your plan? Right? For the like, clearly y'all are heated about this whole phone thing. Phone's civil. The phone's completely irrelevant to this discussion, right? But the fact that there's been no law enforcement related or like inquiries here, we're just going to sit here and let this thing, Sarah's going to get excited, but spool up, right, to a fight. When he first arrived, clearly, like, oh boy was peeved. She was probably peeved, but they were talking initially. And we had an opportunity. Names, date of birth, what's going on. You clearly have BI, or technically this is the only bodily injury we got is some blood on this guy's hand. Or evidence of an injury, right? We have no idea how that happened. We haven't asked how that happened, so we don't know, right? And then we haven't tried to examine her at all for injuries or anything like that. We haven't asked. There's likely a wall neighbor that they don't talk to the police, but maybe they do. To get a third party that's probably less biased about the situation. We have done zero investigating, but we're still here to go witness an assault, basically. Which is not peacekeeping at that point. You're just kind of letting it happen. So anyways, like, why Keith's annoyed and why I'm pretty miffed is, as a backup officer, you'd be like, hey, at least get him identified. At the very minimum, you can at least do that. And then maybe ask. If you're 2 experienced officers, let's say this is Keith. Keith hands off, oh boy, here to me, right? We'd talk for a little bit. I'd probably done handcuffed him to the railing. Because I was like, I don't trust you or whatever. You just keep moving around too much. It's stressing me out. We're just going to go ahead and put you in handcuffs for now. But we would have gotten the 2 stories. He'd have leaned his head out of the apartment, be like, what do you got? And I'd be like, hey, he said he punched the wall. He's like, hell no, this lady said he punched her, and she's got BI. And I was like, well, he's got an injury to his hand, and she's got an injury to her body. I feel pretty good about that. We'd both kind of give a head nod 10, 15 times 1. Sweet. Done. Like that fast. Maybe victim services comes out here, maybe not, but like that's our goal here. That's not like in question between the 2 of us. Well, what are we trying to do while we're here? Interview. Figure out if crime's afoot. Once we figure out if crime's afoot, or what enforcement action are we taking? The de-escalation side, kind of back to what Axon's saying here. The problem with DS, they're only currently talking, right? They're not investigating, and there's a difference between the 2. The more efficiently you can sift through that, the less time they have to get upset and then escalate it to a fight. That is a form of de-escalation.
Yo.
So she won't.
Hold up. I understand. Stand right there.
His hand's pretty
I
tight.
ain't touch her name.
No, but he damn sure threatened and intimidated my ass.
All right, so say, hey, man, time out on that. I'm telling you again, that's over with. I ain't did. Now, I ain't in the business of repeat myself. Hey, man, hey.
This guy's a senior.
I'm not in the business of repeating myself now, so I'm gonna tell you one more time.
I'm not in the business of repeating. Interview the guy or not. Also, this is like this is also a senior dude, but like,
yeah. So he's either super patrolman or he's got corporal hashes on.
Right. Which means he might even be training, which is even worse.
Oh.
But like that,
God forbid.
Yeah. The issue, generally the issue here is, again, there's no investigating going on, but now this guy is lecturing as opposed to investigating. It had to be police, dog.
You pulled me over. Chill. You asked me to get my shit together, and I got my shit together. Quiet. You pulled me over. Back up. I got you on. I got you on. He didn't touch you. You got afraid.
I got afraid.
Okay, and
he busted the door.
We got some questions.
And he had the pistol on him. And yes, you did. And
he pointed the pistol at you.
Yes, he had it on my head.
You had it at your head?
He pointed it at my head.
There you go.
Yes, he did. Hey. You lied. You lied.
You gonna put me in jail?
Now, though, we got PC, right? Like, he pointed a pistol at my head. At the very minimum, handcuffing him. I'd like a few more details about how this went down, because we're just going to take her word for it here, right? Have I been lied to before in a domestic? A lot of times. And that'll come out in the investigation or whatever, but we're going to go based off of what we got. The subsequent issue with this investigation is now we know that there's a firearm present, but we don't know where it is. We have two officers putting this guy in handcuffs. Fortunately, he's being cool about it. But this third officer, or whoever else decides to take responsibility, needs to find said gun, because there's not a small chance that that gun comes into play the longer we don't know where it's at, right? We got guns, cool. But, I mean, I've tried to take someone into custody and had a lady drop kick the dude. She ran across, somebody didn't do a good job of holding on to the victim, and since we had him handcuffed, she took a cheap shot at him, and they both got to go to jail that day.
He should have been first when they took him out of the room. He should have just been
1,000%.
Check you real quick.
Yeah.
I don't know. It is good chance it's in his waistband.
Dog,
so
right now. Right now.
We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't play with my life like that. I don't play with my life. I don't play with my life. You got to get your head. You say
What shoes? These your shoes? Put them on.
So you gonna do me like I will? No, I win.
Hey, put your shoes on. Put your shoes on.
Dude, run him.
Shoes are not constitutionally protected things.
I'm not gonna ask you again. I ain't in the business of repeating myself, man.
You gonna do that? Come on.
Both of y'all are.
It's in my pocket, bro. Right here?
Yeah.
Oh, it was on him.
Oh, there we go.
The whole time. Keith, you're prophetic sometimes, dog.
Start taking points.
Keep going.
So, outcomes are important, but oh man, I'll take 30.
Oh, y'all got some ground back.
Yeah, we got some back, but I'll take 30 for this one. Outcomes are important. Nobody's gotten hurt so far, but
Where's your other shoe at?
this is not from a lack of opportunity. Frag, I think he just repeated himself.
You gonna do me like this, babe?
Go. We're not getting those shoes.
They told me like go home last night, bro. They told me, bro. They told me, bro. I get more than shoes.
Go. I got your shoe up in your car.
Hell no, bro. I just, man, look. I'm on security, bro. Just go tell me got one touch it.
Let's see. I'm gonna do gun sins. Dang it.
I'm putting you in your car.
Hell no, bro. I just, man, look. I'm on security, bro.
I think it's right here. Hold on. Just curious. It's like a Glock or a Glock clone. FDE, like a Glock 19 or something. I'll allow it. The apartment manager. You're just vacuuming the front yard here.
Hey, calm down. Calm down. You can't do.
It's like day one of de-escalation class. Calm down does not work.
No. When you're upset, all right? Just calm down. And then you can start making plans. You got family here? Nobody.
I have a cousin. She stays in Stone Mountain.
Can you call her?
It's probably not the best time. Her birthday was yesterday.
Well, the gist of it is you might need some help. So if you need help, that's when you call family.
Hey, yo, let's go. Hey. Let's go. Man, look. You got any other weapons on you?
Why don't you find out?
Security.
All right.
Police.
Turn around.
40 County. I said, did a whole job with 40 County. Police, man. Ain't no, wait, you wake me up out my sleep and try to goddamn, I do security, bro. I do security. I know, y'all gonna goddamn lock me up, man. I do security for y'all, bro. Come on, bro.
Go in the back. I'll pat you down. Make sure you don't have
Man,
anything.
I ain't got nothing else on me, man, but my wallet, bro. That up, man. I got a whole newborn baby with you, shouting.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yo, stop.
I wonder if he's high. He could be. It could be just
It said he was
certified
drinking.
asshole, right? But he's definitely
Yeah.
intoxicated somehow.
Yeah.
Exxon. Yes, the SIG gravity trigger would have made this a lot more sketchy.
I paid for the room.
Okay, it's still yours here. I'm not saying you can't be here. I'm just saying call your cousin. You might need somebody to talk to. All right? Does he have your information yet?
He got the keys to the room. He has the keys.
Hey, keys!
What happened? You have the keys in the
So
room?
you gonna take my car too? You gonna wipe my nose? My keys in my coat pocket, my jacket.
In your jacket, where's your keys?
Wipe my nose, bro. I'll be out tomorrow. My
Stand right there, man. I'm moving.
I ain't moving nowhere. My here to take. And she got pulled. I'll be out tomorrow. Because that's a fuck. Y'all pulling on me, bro.
Go in there.
I serve with y'all.
Yo,
I serve
in
with
my
y'all.
face, man.
No, I ain't about that.
Sit down.
I serve with y'all, bro. I serve with y'all, bro.
He's actually pretty cooperative, weirdly enough.
Security with APD. I do.
He gonna need it for his room.
Oh, that's pretty cooperative for somebody that allegedly ag assaulted or deadly conducted. That's not bad. I've had worse.
It's not valid.
It don't have to be that way. I just.
So he said when you were in the room, he pointed the gun at you?
He put it to your head.
I was sitting on the toilet like crouched up, and I had my eyes closed, but it was right here.
He put it to your head. Okay.
And this was all an argument due to the phone, correct?
Did you ever have his phone? Where did he find it?
I don't know if he ever found it.
Oh, snap. Okay. Was the baby in the bathroom with you when he did this?
Probably write some of this down.
That aggravates the factor.
Yeah, that is indeed.
Presence is presence of a child.
We are finally getting law enforcement related questions. I am proud. We are 11 minutes in.
Something about, don't hear something like that. Was that when he pointed the gun? What happened?
That was like,
Okay. And you were in the bathroom? Okay. And
Oh my God.
what
Yes,
exactly
she was in the
did he say?
bathroom.
he was like, it was just like he charged into the bathroom.
Okay.
He's like, why are you playing with me like this? He kept going back and forth as if I did have something to put this phone, and then I came in with my phone. Why are you playing with me? Like, I ain't the bad guy. I didn't do anything.
Okay.
You know what I mean? And like before he came in the bathroom, I heard him. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard that, you know, I already know when he get back. This is not the first time he's done this to me.
Okay.
Common.
He came as a surprise. Okay?
Oh, we got Bill.
Huh?
Hold on. Stand by. I got to adjust for Bill. We got a wild Bill to appear. There. I've adjusted. Yep.
I've called the police before.
But why you still with me?
It's
Lecture! Stop it.
It wasn't supposed to happen. I was trying to leave. I found I was pregnant. I had a baby, okay? I moved into Cobb County by myself when I was pregnant because I wanted a healthy pregnancy. I lost my pregnancy because I couldn't go back to work. And I've I've been doing this by myself. I got evicted in July, and I've been pretty much like trying to get right.
So you guys married?
I never married back.
Okay.
I was trying to get away from it. I was pregnant. And, you know, I just.
Okay.
I don't see that.
I don't see either. So, I'm gonna get you a case number. That way you'll have to go to court, testify. That's what happened today. But I'll get everything down. I'll give you that case number. You will be going to jail for domestic violence and also aggravated assault. I understand. Well,
I'm glad they didn't ask if she wanted to press charges. That would have pissed me off. To domestic, you don't ask that question. But
you are going to be charged today. You're going to be charged with domestic violence, aggravated assault, and child cruelty. I understand that. I'm just letting you know right now.
Could you do that favor for me, man?
Get my phone.
Domestic violence. You guys live together.
Man, you trying to give me some time, bro. You trying to give me some time, bro.
You got yourself no time.
No, man. You want to just look. Look, we gonna look out for you, bro. Cause I know you, bro. I'm just gonna charge you for the whipping, bro. And we gonna leave it at that, bro. Hey, man, I got real police full. Man, come on, man. You wanna put me, dog? I got my gun in my pocket, dog. Said y'all, she hit me. Y'all would have lock her up. But I ain't do that. Because I got a baby out here, bro. I got a baby right there, bro. I have a newborn right there, man. I have a newborn baby right there, man.
All right, step outside and put you to the bench. Don't try anything.
Man, she hit me by that gun, bro. So she feel like I'm gonna go to jail. And I'm gonna leave it.
They could have definitely resulted in some.
Yeah, all the way up, bro. That's crazy. Everybody, they keep the roof over your head. Me and my son head.
Everyone, it's Trent, prior deputy sheriff, patrol sergeant, and canine handler. And there were major issues that I saw while watching this video, specifically on the side of law enforcement, major safety concerns that needed.
Well, at least the guy noticed it. He's like, hey, there's some safety. So I took 30 points. Do I need to take more?
No,
outcome was technically good. They figured it out eventually. It took them way too long, but and then we'll take some from society. This is far too common. I think between myself, Bill, and Keith, I don't know, dog. I'd number it in the thousands, like that we've walked into that exact scenario. Maybe not the gun to the head thing, but some sort of he wouldn't let me see his phone, or he was talking to somebody, or something dumb. I would be livid if my backup officer let the aggressor back into the room, dude. For real.
Yeah.
Behind my back, as while I'm talking to the victim, let alone with a loaded gun. Yeah, there needs to be a discussion there. There was it was actually really. Bill was there for this. It was I think the Flags Hotel is where it was. And we just get a call about a disturbance. And it was a disturbance and somebody had a knife, right? And so Bill was my backup, and I was going to be primary because it was my beat. And Bill was kind enough to come and keep me safe. And this lady had like a crock pot in her arms while she's yelling. It's like a group of people yelling. And I see a knife in the crock pot. So I beeline to this crock pot knife. And I'm like trying to secure the knife so that we can have a discussion like adults. And randomly, I hear like the scrape, like a metallic scrape on some concrete. And I turn around because I hear it behind me. And Bill gives me one of these like, yo, dog, like, there's a knife. And I'm like, oh, shit, there's a knife. So fortunately, I had a good backup officer that didn't let me get stabbed in the back. But yeah, there would have been an ass chewing if I had let the aggressor back into the room. That'd have been quite the ass chewing. It's good to have you, brother.
Good to see you, Bill.
Good to be here.
How are the woods treating you?
Fantastic.
Dude. I bet the air's cleaner up there, too.
It definitely is.
Yeah, I've seen some of the pictures you posted.
I'm glad for the
walking.
change of scenery.
It's pretty. It's really nice.
It's super nice.
He's gone from Area 51 to now a northern observation post where he's making sure that the stars are aligning and that all is well in the world.
Nice.
So that's what the Area 51 was training for constellation observing, and now he's out in the woods in a much prettier place, applying said knowledge that he learned in Area 51. This little Chadwick, this little kid.
This is 20-year-old Bo Holly.
He wears pajama pants and Crocs to the gym.
1,000%. Oh man! And it's
also a Bass Pro hat.
I was gonna say he graduated from the mullet to this. right?
No, he hasn't got to the mullet yet.
Oh, he hasn't elevated to the
No.
4-wheel drive Crocs and the baby mullet?
Nope.
Damn.
On December 30th, 2024, Key West police responded to a call from Rick's Bar in reference to a disorderly male
Florida, so this is half points.
starting physical altercations with security and other individuals. Upon arriving on scene, officers make contact with Mr. Holly, who was now walking down Green Street towards Sloppy Joe's. Officer Davis noted that Mr. Holly showed multiple signs of intoxication and immediately became resistive and aggressive. Check out what happens next and let us know how you think both parties handled this encounter.
Fights with people? I am not starting a fight. I got multiple people that said that you're starting fights with them. That's good for you. All right, I'm going to tell you how this is going to go. I'm not the one
I was gonna say.
I'm not the one to understand with either. You understand?
There we go.
So we just
That's how we
complained.
have conversations.
We did just complain about having not enough officer presence. This is, I'm not going to say right on the grounds of too much because it's close, but if someone's approaching you, clenched fists, already talking shit straight to your face, and is within swinging distance, I would take making space or at least asserting some level of officer presence. You'd get a chuckle out of me if I was a supervising officer here, but this is not this. I wouldn't consider this misconduct. Didn't throw him on the pavement. He's not throwing F-bombs. He's talking to him very calmly, but he's asserting that, hey, I'm conducting an investigation. You're not going to be threatening anybody. It's a colorful way of doing it, but sometimes the streets be like that, yo. So
I see nothing wrong with this.
That's kind of what I was getting at. It's gonna feel weird to the de-escalation world, but this is a good way to ensure that he understands there will be consequences if he escalates this. This officer is not afraid of escalating with him, and typically that is the best way to keep things kind of. There better not be like a 3-minute lecture after this, but I'm okay with it.
I do. Do you understand? I understand. Watch your fucking mouth. You have ID on you?
You see, we're right back to law enforcement questions.
See,
I
there we
bless
go.
it. I bless it. Hell yeah,
I'm telling you,
let's
man.
go.
That's how you cinch them up like that.
It's pretty good. I'm not upset.
I did about 5 minutes ago. Bartender. You must not be from here, huh? I'm not. Yeah, well, you're gonna learn the fucking hard way. And you're military acting like a fucking asshole? Yeah. Who's your command staff? Who's higher up? First Sergeant Mickle, call him up. Call him up. So what's going on? Why are you starting fights with people? Dude, I'm a fucking 150-pound white boy. You think I'm starting fucking fights? I have multiple.
Yes.
I was about to hit it with a.
Yes.
Just for that reason.
You get a couple White Claws in this kiddo. Yes, the fights will be abound. Christian hit him with the lecture. It's an investigative question. It's an investigative. Why are you starting fights? Because he's actually trying to see if he actually did start a fight. He's looking for, at the very least, like breach of the peace or DOC or, again, PI really right now. But
Look at me. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about your fucking weight. I had 4 people telling me that you were trying to fight over there, starting fights, and especially with the security over there. Good for you, bro. Good for you. Brother, I'm going to tell you this one more time. Tell me.
I tell you what, there's too much of a size disparity for him to have an attitude.
Yeah,
Golly. Bro, my brother looked like an ogre compared to him. Goodness gracious.
Just like me trying to flex up on Bill.
Dog, that is a man and a half right there.
Hey, tell me fucking 6 more times. Come on, dude. Oh, okay. Let me get my cigarette. Okay, drop it. Drop the cigarette, dude. You don't need it. All right. You're fucking great. Come on. You literally talked your way into handcuffs. Shut the fuck up. What? Shut the fuck up. Okay, I will. Okay. Yeah. You don't know who you're talking to. Oh, yeah. I bet you. Shut the fuck up. 1 year in the military? Okay, buddy. Thank you for your service.
That's a large human being.
No.
That is not the one. I just talked to a classmate of ours who was a large human being like this. That man got me out of a lot of fights. They would look at me, start talking trash, then they would do it literally like this. And they look back at me, they're like, I don't want to fight that guy.
He had a mustache that would rival mine.
Dude, his was strong. Bro, his beard, when he grows it out, also.
Oh, yeah.
Strong. Yeah. That's a Scandinavian boy right there.
His only downfall was his mustache was blonde. So.
Yeah. Oh, because it doesn't look as thick when it's blonde.
It was every bit same as mine.
That was a beautiful piece
blonde.
of facial hair. It was funny. He was the reason why I had a mustache at the end of my career. And my mustache isn't like horrible, but when it was like next to these just like genetically God gifted, or there's a picture, Bill and
you
I
stand by him and me, and it's like, oh, God.
Exactly. There's a picture we have. It's somewhere. But when Bill got married, he made me keep it. So there was 2 weddings in a row that I had to keep this mustache for, and Bill's looked, just magical. His mustache was it was nice.
Some days I think about going back to it, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm never shaving my beard.
That's the problem is too is maintaining said thing, because that does require maintenance. A beard, you just kind of let it happen and trim it up every once in a while. That's a big back man.
Yeah. Don't do that. You don't know what you're going up against. Shut the fuck up. What is that? Private first class badge? Shut the fuck up. Fish supervisor. We're gonna find out either way. Yeah, First Sergeant Mickle, call him up right now. Call him up. First Sergeant Mickle. Okay. Yeah, sir. Okay. No.
It's a pretty normal PI call.
You know this is an alcohol. Shut the f up. You know what happened? Shut the f up, Private. Alcohol-related incidents? Shut the f up, Private. All right, I know you know. Shut the f up. You know what we do to guys like you in the f***ing military? Start pushing forever, bitch.
He won't know because he likely will not be in there for very much longer. It's an interesting and there is definitely like I would call it like a complex, right? But the baddest human beings that I've ever met in the world, you have to coax it out of them that they were in the military. It's really wild. I have met legitimately some of the most dangerous human beings on the planet, and some of them, like I remember, who freaked me out the most was Tim Kennedy in person. Is a scary human being. Like I get that there's some controversy around him as a person, but like them UFC fights were not staged. That is a gorilla of a human being, genuinely a scary person. But also like again, you meet guys that are legit in there, and they're in there for the right reasons, and they're very service oriented people. I get that, but yeah, this guy's just. They got recruiting problems, so they gotta let somebody in. Yes, it was you, Sarah.
Listen. Are you down here? What are you down here for? You down here for training? I'm not here for leave. You're down here for leave? Yeah. He's down here for
leave for forever.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're not stationed here, are you? Nope. Nope. Alright. Well, the good news is you're going to be staying at a good hotel tonight. Good to go. It's called the Monroe County Sheriff's Office. Hell yeah.
Oh, he's EP.
Alright, good to go? Okay, good to go, right. Good.
Welcome to your
Popo
hotel.
starts with battery and resisting an officer without violence.
There you go.
Charged with what? Battery on who?
Battery. So he had started multiple fights. I'm assuming when somebody
on January 1st,
somebody in security. This is prior to law enforcement getting there.
Probably the door guy at the bar.
Yeah,
I think is who he was.
Yeah.
So we don't get to see any of it. It's all just hearsay at this point.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
We're gonna say for officer presence, I'll give him 15. That was pretty good. It's a normal PI. The investigation didn't take very long. I I think that's a.
Was that what channel was that? Because the title was very clickbaity.
On January 1st, 2025.
Bodycam goat.
Interesting.
Oh no.
Cop. Yeah, this is pretty clickbaity.
Loses his shit? I don't think so.
Downvote.
Scroll down. I want to see that first comment.
No. Come on. Come on.
What does it say?
So this is a lawsuit
It's
if
a
I've ever seen
lawsuit.
one. The cop escalated everything with a drunk guy and decided to make fun of his rank in the military. Wow.
Everything's a lawsuit these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should comment and say, what year are you in law school?
Great arrest. I approve. Lol. And then for this one, no.
Just no.
Yeah. Done. Okay. I'm done being a professional internet troll.
No.
Hey, shout out to Motorola. Let's go. Chaos erupts after armed dad sets home on fire. Oh my god. I guess this is allegedly not spicy, but we will see.
Look at all that snow.
Bro, also brave ass EMS, dog.
Yeah.
That is staged.
Yeah.
Lit a fire in the house. Get a fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Get a fire extinguisher up here now! Where's the kids? Where's the kids? Where's the kids?
On February 8th, 2025, police swarm a home in Eggleston Township, Michigan, following reports that
Fire's
a man
there.
shot.
That's wild. How are they not ready for that, right? Like, what else
Well,
are you
I'm
gonna
sure
do?
they didn't have anything hooked up.
That's true. That's probably true. Oh, damn. Okay, so initial information is pretty spicy. Like, I guess this is kind of why you got the response. It's kind of wild that they,
That's
that
crazy.
Fire
and
showed up
EMS were
that
right
close
there.
with the call text. That's pretty wild.
That's
Dude, I think the closest we've ever had EMS stage was maybe like a block and a half away on a call like this. Only because
EMS would come close sometimes.
Yeah.
But fire was because like some of those midnight EMTs.
Bro.
They
Some of
like
them,
to
some of them got down.
they like to be close.
Yeah. Some of them got down. So I bless that.
His wife
is
and
sheriffs.
is still armed. The tense standoff takes a dangerous turn when a fire engulfs the home, with the suspect's 2 adult special needs children inside.
Okay, you gotta go. Go back in after him.
So they were just on a perimeter?
The following report is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with just after 8 p.m., a Muskegon Township police officer races to the residence where other units are already on scene. The officers report that the suspect had briefly stepped out of the home, declared that police would have to kill him, then went back inside.
Sounds like consent. So this is an interesting situation. So current alert training, which is the most nationally recognized one, is going to put you in a conundrum here because you already have a wounded victim potentially. That I don't know if she's inside the house or outside the house. I guess we're going to find out. But if there's no other wounded people and no active shooting, you do slow down. So like your technically current training is you slowly try to create your perimeter, you start calling out, all that kind of stuff. This is somewhere between an active scene and a barricaded person. If it's truly barricaded, he's in there by himself and there's nobody else that could be a victim, I could see where they maybe make a perimeter and hang out. But if you got other victims and there's potentially a situation, you don't want to force yourself into a bang-bang play unless you're that guy and you got it. But this is a weird gray area where you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't. You rush in there and you got to make a rush shot. You're sticking yourself in a situation where you're going to meet the limitations of your training. If you wait, there's potential secondary victimization that can occur. So this is pretty sucky.
Or dispatch, are we able to call and see if we can get them to come out?
Good call.
The white male wearing a gray shirt, short sleeve, once you're on the home carrying a water bottle, have your white male in a gray shirt.
When the officer arrives, he connects with a deputy from the Muskegon County Sheriff's Department, where they formulate a plan.
All right, so nobody's making announcements, so we at least need to make announcements.
So which house are we looking at here? The one right in front of us in the window. Picture window?
Yeah, what's that?
Right there in the picture window.
That is totally dip. I love this guy.
It's probably like a Zen.
I was going to say, I got to put the patch in before we get after it here.
Hey, man.
Might be here for a second, boys. Hey, I'm here for it. Keeps him level
It's
of mind
what?
and locked in.
Oh, it's not that late.
Did you imagine?
He shouldn't.
Oh.
Well, he's probably getting one ready for the old adrenaline dump that he knows is coming.
I'm locked in, boys. Like, you know what I mean? Shout out to this guy.
Yeah, is there a guy standing there?
I respect it.
So it looks like, I know
Oh,
we got
that looked
guys
like
in the
a
back.
camel snus, like the old.
Oh, like just loose
camel
leaf or like
tins?
loose, yeah.
No, it's still a pouch, but
So-
like
my dog.
Like camels used to, when they first came out, they came in like this tin, like an
Yeah,
actual
so
tin.
like a snuff tin, yeah.
Oh, kind of like Altoids or something?
Kind of similar to that, yeah.
Or because
That's kinda what that
Zen's
looks like.
now just like in a plastic
It's
little.
like that plastic.
Yeah.
It's like an icebreakers thing.
Yeah.
Like
Nicot-
the icebreakers
yeah,
mints.
there's actually a lot of evidence that says nicotine does help focus and all that. So shout out to him.
There's
Getting
a
ready.
ton of research being done on nicotine.
It's like what is it? Rad or not? It's a Fallout thing. Stem shots or whatever it is to see things a little better.
putting a double decky in up top.
The house, we got a guy behind the tree, and I believe we have another guy over there in the woods. So if you want to position yourself accordance with that, I know we've got a cruiser here that I think they're using as probably well. So if you can sit, we're just perimeter and
Clear, grab that big tree. Yep.
We need to start doing announcements, try to get the kids out.
Cassie with
They're
a
adult
rifle.
kids or young kids? These are adult special needs kids.
Oh, that
You dealt with them
sucks.
before? Do they listen? Can they listen to us? Yes. How old are they? I want to say they're in their 20s.
The suspect is 47-year-old Christopher Andrew Rose. Michigan State Police are also on scene and take the lead in initiating contact.
This is Trooper Huber. Hey, please come outside. We don't want to hurt you. We can resolve this peacefully.
When the state trooper sees what's later described as a glow through the window, the situation takes an unexpected and catastrophic turn for the worse.
He's lighting this house on fire, and there's two in there. We got to go in.
God bless it. Let's go.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go. Why are we
you
so scared?
do.
Game
You say
respects
that on the
game.
run.
Yeah, game respects game.
What are we talking about?
I think we got to go in, guys. Hold on. All right, I'm ready. Let's go.
Okay.
He lit a fire in the house.
Yep.
Yeah, he lit a fire in the house.
Dispatch, we have a fire inside the house, and it's occupied.
Come on.
Fire inside the house.
Come on. Come on.
Buck, you got a shield?
No.
Okay. You got eyes on him by the front door?
Man, I'll be honest. So don't get me wrong. If you got the tools, use the tools, right? Like, I'm not saying don't, but if it's not breaching tools that we're coming here to reach, because that's going to actually expedite how quickly we can get inside the structure. Exterior doors suck. Kicking an exterior door is a bad time, and you might have to kick that thing 15, 20 times to get it open, depending on how this is constructed. But shields, all that stuff. The special needs kids inside don't have shields. Okay, they got
Right.
dude already willing to go and shoot mom and all this other stuff. Like, I totally get. I have felt the urge for self-preservation before, and been running inside of what I knew was potentially gunfire. Done it plenty. Every cop worth their salt has done it at least once. So like, though I understand it, and this is probably where training kind of kicks in, and maybe there's some training scars with that, but like, the trooper had it right. He's like, yo, dog, we got to go. But he's obviously like, I have units here. Like, let's develop an arrest plan and go. This is a multi-agency response. This is going to be a little complicated. But The most senior, or I guess the most gung-ho, should take control here. And if, hey, you're the number 3 guy or the number 2 guy, just make yourself productive.
You know what is nice, though? They're already all on the same radio channel.
That is nice.
That was such a pain.
Right
like,
here,
that was
I
the
agree.
worst.
Law.io and not knowing how to get on Law.io. I remember one time.
Dude.
Very, very
trying
quick
to talk
story
to Air
time.
One.
Dude, the who was it? Is one of the B shift guys ran somebody into Fort Worth. So Fort Worth, everyone of their money, everyone of their mothers showed up to this, right? And so there was only 4 APD officers there, and there was like 30 Fort Worth cops. And so what I just did was we just broke off because we couldn't figure out the radio situation. We just broke off 1 to 5. So I would communicate with my people, and they would communicate with theirs. It was kind of ghetto, but it does help being on the same piece of radio traffic. Yes, Air One.
It worked.
Did indeed. Let's get on it.
Thanks.
Let's get on it.
We gotta go.
Good.
Where's Trey at? We have somebody on the back? Trayvon, where are you?
He's moving. He's moving.
Hell yeah. Oh, gee. Snow. This poor dude ate shit on the snow.
Gotcha. Do we need a ram?
Nope. It's the universal key to the city.
Go.
Go. See him? Chris, put your hands up. Put your hands up.
Get him.
Push.
Get a fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Fire extinguisher! Get a fire extinguisher up here now! Give me another. Take my guy. Take my guy. Give me another.
Where's the kid?
Whole rest of
Where's
this
the kid?
house.
Fire the kid!
Whole rest of this house. There we go.
Kid, come on. Come on.
Talk about a rough use of force, though. Oh.
Yeah.
Because you're
That's tough.
grown-ass man or grown-ass man with a gun. Like, that's the... And they're all going to be related because it's family. So it's like, good luck with the description here. This is where accurate descriptions can help you out a lot, though.
Come on. Go. Where's the other one? Where's the other kid? I only got one.
I'll be honest, the rifle's probably not helping you here. Probably doing this with a handgun.
Get him out. Go.
I'll be honest, you get mom and the 2 kids,
Yeah.
it goes back to a perimeter real quick. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, who cares?
He done made himself his own fiery prison. It's on him.
Fire up here. Go.
No, I don't think you... If you get them out, you don't need fire up there, old buddies.
Where's the other kid?
Okay,
Is
you gotta
that
go.
suspect?
Go back
Suspect,
in after him.
yeah.
Pull him out. What's he wearing?
We gotta get the other kid. Let me in.
Though the suspect has been successfully
use the
dragged
fire
from the home,
extinguishers?
his other
I guess
adult
not.
child is still somewhere in the house. With the smoke thickening, the officer takes a deep breath and prepares to go back inside.
Oh, yeah.
Go out. Come on.
Hiding in the closet?
Go.
Smart.
Are you hurt anywhere?
Claire, hold on.
Your stomach hurts?
Good on them.
2 children are safe.
Come on, but we're gonna jog a little bit, okay?
Where's his brother?
I'm gonna bring you another one till we get another rig.
The officer races back up the road and locates the victim's brother in the back of a deputy's cruiser.
We're gonna help you real soon, okay? But we want to get you to an ambulance, all right? We gotta have you checked out for smoke inhalation because the house is on fire, okay?
Well, and why is the house on fire?
These poor kids.
Because your dad's an asshole.
I was
Because your
gonna
dad's
say-
a dipshit. Yeah.
Your dad's certifiably a douchebag.
We're gonna get you in that rig right there and get warm, okay?
Okay. I'll take him I got the key with it, I got something on fire.
Were you winning?
Yeah. I've been there like 100 times. Can somebody please tell me what the heck is going on here?
Great job by the officer. He's like, he wants to talk about Super Mario. We're going to get after it, dog. Good on them.
That's what we're trying to work, okay? There's a fire in your house, so we're trying to make sure you get checked out by medical. Your brother's with the ambulance right now. Okay, I'm taking you to him.
Man, the parents found the house, and now the house is on fire. How am I going to say that to the realtor? Is my dad all there? Is he dying or something?
I don't know about your dad. I'm taking you to your brother right now, okay?
Where's Mom? Where's my mom?
I don't know where your mom is at.
Is she still inside? No, your mom's out. Everybody's out.
Okay, we're going right in this door right here. Okay? Your brother's in here. Okay.
Take a seat right there for me, bud. How you doing? I'm not good. I'm not going to bed outside. Yeah, I think you have some pretty wet feet.
I'll fast forward.
At the moment, we have attempted homicide, right?
Correct.
We have arson. Yeah, we got this, guys. Yeah, I got no issue.
Were uninjured. Over from there. According to the police report, the 2 adults with special needs were uninjured. No update was provided on the status of their mother or Christopher following the incident. However, court records show that 47-year-old Christopher Andrew Rose was charged with felony assault with intent to murder, second-degree arson, and felony firearm. The case is still ongoing.
Good on them, bro. Troopers get mad points. They were trying to get after it here. I don't want to lose the 69. Hold on. We're gonna make it 769. There you go. And then, though the deputies took a second, they eventually did contribute to this. I will give them 15 for the opportunity of outcome. Good on them. Suspects, we're gonna take it for being a little d-bag.
There you go.
We're gonna take 20 points. But that was good on that. I mean, they eventually, it takes a second in a multi-agency response. Training's very, especially when we're talking about like county to state.
Yeah.
Or county to PD. Like the SOPs are different.
There's just no telling.
Everything's wildly different. And so even experience, right? Like day 1 me versus year 3 me would have had a very different approach to that, right? So they figured it out. They made a good plan, and I'm just glad that there wasn't that debate over whether or not they're going to go in. It was just like, do we need stuff? What do we need? Go grab it now and then go. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
ASP state mentioned. High-speed pursuit. This is... Arkansas State Police. Do you know...
State boys on the highway. They stopping everything.
Tarrant County is going to adopt a pit policy.
Really?
They're apparently they're pushing for, if you run, we're going to put you in a ditch. I was just talking to...
I mean, it makes sense for certain parts of Tarrant County.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're out in the middle of nowhere, but woof, that went into Fort Worth. Woof. I'm like, I'm going to let them handle that. Like, y'all want this or no?
Yeah, I don't know, dude.
But they're getting people trained to do it.
They're going also not the... I don't feel like Tarrant County is like the epitome of high standards in training.
Yeah, but hey, shout out to them for at least trying. That is a very unique take, especially in DFW. Yeah. DFW across the board frowns
Fort
upon
Worth pits, don't they?
Fort Worth has to have people that are certified in it for sure, because they got too many cars.
I feel like we've
set
seen
up for
them do it at their training facility because they have that big road track.
They do, yeah. And
I feel like we've watched videos of them
apparently,
doing it there.
Tarrant County's going up to
That's
Oklahoma.
Probably where Tarrant County's.
Yeah.
Oh, they are?
They're going up to Oklahoma
to do,
like, head a pit.
Oklahoma State.
Yeah.
Patrol?
I think they have a school
going
for
that. Yeah, there's a place. It's something flats. Something flats is where they teach all the evoc and pits and all that kind of stuff like that.
Is it
Burns
legit?
Flats, Oklahoma. Yes, it is.
Keith Bless.
Very cool. Yep.
Well, at least they're doing it right.
Exactly. Yeah. But yeah, they're sending instructors up there so that they can teach everybody else. So, shout out to them for that.
I bet they'll train at Fort Worth.
Probably. They've got to. That's way more cost effective.
Yeah.
Pit's the cattle drive. Hey, the Dan Hammer's here, dog. Not the Salt Flats, where that's up in like Utah or something.
Yeah. Burns Flats.
Let's see. If this is a base model Camaro, that ain't doing much. If it's a V8 one, that'll still get up and go, but the I call them vanity Camaros. It's like they make a 4-cylinder Mustang now or whatever.
Yeah.
It's a vanity car at this point.
At least it's still twin turbo. The 4-cylinder.
And on such a light car, you get up to like $160 or something in that, like relatively reasonable.
If you only have, a minimal budget and you really, really want a Mustang,
it's not a bad idea. Slow roll it. Slow roll it. There you go.
J19-1021.
what a sketchy road to stop.
No kidding.
Columbia 30, just late east of 79 south. Arkansas, Boy Robert, Victor Ocean, Victor. Boy Robert, Victor Ocean, Victor. Go ahead and show me 1037.
There he goes.
He's just
1037, coming out on the back way.
So the rims make me think it's a V8, but it's hard to tell.
Yeah. Not a great road for a sports car, though.
No.
Coming out on 79 on the back way from 30 on that side road.
It's just starting to wet. Yeah, it's starting to get rained on.
Black Camaro, Boy Robert, Victor.
It's also the
Ocean,
problem
Victor,
with those
Boy Robert,
big-ass
Victor, Ocean,
rims.
Yeah.
You don't have a ton of... You have, like, super hard tires.
Yeah, he's already sliding around.
Stop sign at 79 going back north towards Magnolia. Let the city know.
Let the city know.
Let the city know.
They're gonna help you.
I am gonna be flying through.
I'll tell you what, though. You got a road like this,
No,
bro.
He doesn't want help. He wants them to stay out of his way.
That's also probably true.
Yeah.
Stay off this damn road. Be getting out of my way.
Yeah.
It's 79 heading back north towards Magnolia. Speed 60.
I was pulling from him there.
Across the city.
That's an intersection
It's
for
gonna be
sure.
expired tags and on the front entrance.
Let's fast forward for a bit.
Speed 110. Coming up 79.
110. Enlightening, dude. Dude, what an ominous, like, what a cool, like, backdrop to have a pursuit. Oh, this is sketchy.
Yeah. Also, the wet roads, like...
Yeah, dude. It's just one puddle is all it would take.
Yeah.
One little low line.
But also,
area.
smart for him kind of hanging back.
Yeah. Well, for braking,
Because he's just assuming this guy's going to lose it.
Yeah. Yeah, I would want the braking distance and then let him self-pit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
15 coming up on South Fraser, Columbia 11.
Oh, no way. No way.
Brake checking me.
I really thought he was going to get after it there.
Coming up to the intersection here at 7982 East. Just about to hit somebody walking across the road. Hope I can slide.
Hard wreck.
What did he hit?
I don't know, it looked like
I think that was the way the road looks like it was high ground. Oh.
It looks like that cop was trying to throw spikes.
Up to the intersection here at 7982 East. Just about to hit somebody walking across the road.
I don't know what that was. That's weird.
Because that was a cop car.
Was
right?
Coming up to the
Doesn't it
intersection
look like it
here at
has
7982.
graphics on the side?
This looks
Yeah, right
reflective.
there.
Yeah. Oh.
Just about to hit somebody walking across the road.
I think this is a cop, dude. I think these are stop sticks. Oh, these are stop
Yeah.
sticks.
He just didn't get him out in time.
Oh,
Looks like he rolled
got
right
him.
over him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he hit him.
That's good.
But the trooper went over him too.
Oh yeah.
Maybe they flipped.
He's eating these. They might have flipped over.
It's
he might
hard
have
to
gotten
tell.
really lucky there.
It's really hard to tell.
That was a good eye though. I just thought it was somebody going across the road. Maybe he ran over like debris or something. But yeah, those were
It was
stop
weird.
sticks. Shout out to PD. You know what? We need all the help we can get. I'll give him 10 points for participating.
Old buddy did almost get smoked.
He did. Hey, points for bravery, okay? Also,
Yeah.
being an idiot. Also, look at this freeze frame here, dude.
Bravery and stupidity.
Good shot right there.
It's a fine line, okay?
Oh, Bobby's Pike. Hey, somebody get up here. I've been spiked on my driver.
Oh, they did
hit him.
I might have to take some points away.
C14, G19, I'm 79, coming into Magnolia.
He's running the red light here at Walmart. Yes, sir, I believe so.
Look at him still pushing 100 with flat tires.
No kidding.
They've got him too. I'm not showing him any tire pressure coming back right now.
Must not got him too bad though.
Oh, because dude, if it gets you, it's like as that tire starts to get
they
flat.
go quick. Yeah.
Coming past Lineberger, 79 northbound.
That Corvette's just sitting there like, this could be fun for me.
Yeah, no kidding. Here's the time.
Coming up to A2 West 79 North. I believe that's one.
Here's the time.
Stevens.
Oh yeah.
Gotta do it now.
Do it.
Be brave.
He slowed down for you. It's perfect. Oh man.
I wonder if he just wasn't trying to, but Doug, come on.
Well, he probably is a little nervous if he is.
Oh, dude. Without good tires?
Deflating tires.
Yeah.
I'm trying TBI. He's brake checking.
He's trying.
Do it now. Don't give him a chance. Oh, maybe he wanted to go to the other side?
Maybe.
I don't know why, though.
There it is. There it is.
There it is.
Yes.
Yes.
It works. I was
It did
beautiful.
fit too, though.
Yeah, that was didn't danger anybody else. Got him off the roadway. Hell yeah.
Yep.
It's probably a flipped car though.
TBI in the trees.
I was just about to say.
In the trees.
EMS.
Did he say it flipped?
Oh, there's no way. It just clean four.
Hey, show me your hand.
Oh, we don't get to see it.
I want to start a petition for trooper body cams just so we can see the aftermath of stuff.
Yeah.
Dog. He's getting after it here.
Back up the video a little bit. Maybe it's on his dash cam as he pulls up.
Oh, let's see.
Because, like, is it to the left? Yeah, like right there. Oh. Is it down there? Like to the left?
He said it was in the trees.
Yeah, there's trees down there.
I need EMS.
Yeah.
It's hard to tell because it's a dark car, too. But look right to the... No, keep going. Right there, I think.
Oh,
to the left
this
of the
is
mailbox.
That's probably it right there. Yeah. It's hard to see, but...
Can't tell if it's, like, flipped or what, but it's definitely in those trees.
Driver, can you crawl out the back?
Can you crawl out the back?
Talk to me.
What's this guy?
Driver! Hey, it's trying to come out the back. Driver! Can you crawl out?
Here's how we test how our flashlights are working on our
Oh
guns.
my God.
What the?
I kind of saw him mess with it. I didn't realize what he was doing. Oh, is it working?
Remember those points you just gave, PD? I think you're gonna be taking those away. Oh my God!
For spiking the trooper, and then for pointing the gun at your head.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad.
Outcomes matter.
His heart, the spikes were, his heart was in the right place. But also, is that his taser way over there on the left?
But just look at this
Either
guy.
that or a flashlight.
He's like, is this
But
working?
he's not. But he's not cross-drawing that.
No, hell no.
Back!
That cracks me up. This guy's not even gun out. God bless him.
Look at this old guy.
Driver!
So I don't want to write a report for this.
Hey, everybody stay.
You know
Hey,
what?
you hold right
That's
here.
a
Hey,
great
what y'all hold
reason.
here? Right here.
That's the exact reason that They didn't give us weapon-mounted lights. We worked with officers that would have done that.
Hey, there's our least favorite. Is now a sergeant.
Yeah. No, he's not.
Yes, I had this confirmed to me by a mutual friend.
No, he's not.
Yeah. I'll let you simmer on that for a little bit. I found out the day before yesterday. Not a good time.
Let's catch move over here to the back. 3 of us. Y'all just hold right here. Y'all slide this way. Don't get cross with us. Slide this way. All right, let's go this way. Hold your hands out. Can you crawl out?
Bro, let's get after it, dog. What I would kill for a patrol truck. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
For pursuit driving, I'd be less thrilled, but just for cruising? For cruising around, especially on like a...
For what they're doing?
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean.
Can you crawl out? Crawl out slowly. Are you the only one in the vehicle? Crawl out slowly.
Let's see what we got here.
In the crossfire. Stay on the ground. Crawl. Crawl.
11 up.
Crawl.
Bro,
hey, how many guys does county have?
Dude, between police and county and state, like
smoke.
Crawl.
But also, like,
Clear.
what a tale of two cities.
No kidding.
Big old sheriff's deputies, and then you had that fucking string bean walk up, barely fit in an extra small uniform.
I'll give State Boys. Actually, hold on
crazy.
to keep the 6. State Boys doing pretty good. They did the ASP did their part here. Oh, you're on the hot seat, Keith. Your people.
Yep, ready for it.
It's Florida, so I might deliberate on half points here.
There's absolutely fuckery afoot then.
That's it. 151. That's a solid soundbite right there. There's absolute fuckery afoot. Oh, that's pretty good.
County deputies in Florida were
I'm gonna put that next time I'm in like a gaming channel on the Discord. Fuckery afoot.
Yeah,
fuckery afoot.
Dude, Bill, you gotta download it. It's only one player, but it's called Amber Alert. I'm gonna live stream it probably next week. The most terrifying shooter I've ever played in my life.
Really?
And it's not even like very high tech. The problem is it's just nothing but jump scares. And it's single officer.
Perfect.
It's single officer intervention with basically like a block full of stab like cultists. So you're just running around, you and your little 226
headshots.
Bro, what's sketchy is you don't see them. They try to sneak up on you, and the only thing you'll get is footsteps, and it's
Like
a bunch
that
of jump
one,
scares and dog.
Like that one map in, was that Ready or Not?
I
Where
think
they
it
wear
was.
the cult,
That-
they wear the masks and stuff.
But worse.
Worse, yeah.
Oh, dude. 'Cause it's single officer and it's all residential, so everything's like super. And then your flashlight, garbage. Your flashlight, like, you know the little Streamlight flashlights you can get on as like a keychain?
Yeah.
Likely,
Yes.
likely
Yeah.
3 times brighter than the weapon-mounted light you got on that stupid pistol. The Discord got to watch it. I tried it like 4 or 5 times, and I had to go to my safe. I was like, I need my safety stick, and I was so done. But anyways, I'm gonna try to beat it on live. It's a good time. It's like $4.
I'm ready.
Totally worth a download. and then you can cuss at me when you can't sleep either.
Notified of a stolen vehicle after a license plate reader alerted on Columbus Day.
Hey, boyo, are you code? Yo, dog.
Signal 10 Jack's hit comes back to a white Ford Econo line van. That looks like there's a Ford pickup.
Where everybody's getting involved.
It's going to be coming out to Bulldog and 100 right now. Of course, you could just confirm that 1028 just so we can confirm that this is actually Signal 10.
It's a stolen plate?
223, 224 in front of me. They're right behind the vehicle.
This officer confirms the plate to dispatch, which comes back to a van. The suspects likely swapped the plate to avoid detection, but it appears this plate may be stolen too.
1033 for sure.
Ain't that a bitch?
Can you imagine if you stole a plate from a car and it was already a stolen plate?
Ain't that a man? If that's
I'm sure that they just stole the plate.
Yeah.
And we're swapping plates and stuff. But
Probably.
Like, how
That'd be
funny would that
hilarious. You're in like the wrong apartment complex for it. Hey, at least it was a white
Yeah.
Ford. They tried on that
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, true.
Got that ghost code. I'm already taking points for ghost code. That's so unsafe.
Charlie 111. For flight or lunch for flight, please. 11, you let him up. There's 3 of us behind you. Stand by, I'm lighting it up, please. Try to wait for Firefly to get up.
Turning right on Bulldog.
Dispatch
What's with the attitude?
Right? There's no need to lecture on the radio. Just say, hold off on lighting him up. Let's try to get everyone in there. Off the radio.
Yeah.
It's real easy. No need for the sass.
Golf 24, flight, there's 6 authorized.
Yes.
Even he's annoyed.
Listen. Nice for hit.
Oh, he's getting called. What?
Stand by, maybe making a U-turn. Turning into FPC.
Copy, turning into FDC.
Yikes.
That's big yikes.
If somebody could get to the front entrance to FPC.
44, I'm heading there now. Stand by.
Flyware, if you can notify the SRDs there too, if they don't already know.
School resource deputies.
There's no school. Is
Shout
there
out to them.
SRDs actually on scene there? They're passing first entrance.
Dispatch has been updated.
No school today, only staff.
Medium priority alert.
Alright, go and try to let over if it's police. This authorized.
The MDC talking.
Priority alert.
1050.
Copy.
Dispatch has been updated.
Vehicle's not stopping, heading toward the front entrance.
Copy, vehicle not stopping, heading towards the
Oh,
front entrance.
Andy's got a brake light out. Damn.
Dispatch has been updated.
Nice.
Running over the medians.
Copy, running over median.
Putting that Super Duty to work.
I was gonna say, I don't know what's in the back, but it looks heavy. The
Yeah,
way
it
the
does look
like,
heavy.
chassis kind of jostling over these things.
To be fair, though, this thing's probably rolling on 2001 shocks.
Oh, 100%. Hey, the leaf springs in the
Probably
back are
never
probably
changed
fine,
the suspension.
but the shocks are definitely
That's
gone.
true.
Gone
Yeah.
for forever.
Yeah,
But.
leaf springs should be fine.
Dude, when I replaced my shocks on my truck, one didn't even expand. Like when I took it off, it like didn't even extend. It was hilarious.
That doesn't surprise me at all.
Rode like a dream afterwards, though. It's like the 5 months I could keep it running. I am slowly becoming team stop sticks are too sketchy. Like it presents a very real officer safety issue. If there's a safe way to do it, knock it out.
Also, but that's not the place to do it.
Yeah, he can too easily avoid that. Probably
You need straight lines,
or like
where you know people are at a certain speed,
or get cute and like hide in the bushes or something like that.
Yeah,
you know?
that's fine too.
Honestly,
but like turning out of a parking lot, that's stupid.
Dude, if you had an unmarked car, it just randomly like
That'd be
opening
good.
up like the
Yeah,
rear
that'd be good.
window of like a Dodge Caravan, just hitting them with
Flopping
it
out behind them.
Hell yeah!
Hey, I gotta take dogs out. Mom's gonna sit in for me while I take the dogs out.
Are we getting mom?
Yes.
Let's go.
I'll be on my best behavior.
I'll do my best. Mom's worse. Mom's somehow worse than dad.
No pursuit is authorized. No pursuit is authorized.
Guilty.
She admitted it.
No pursuit is authorized
For a stolen plate.
Forcible felonies. Okay.
That's dumb.
Regular policy only allows pursuits for forcible felonies, which involve the use or threat of physical violence, and only if they occur prior to police
get it.
contact. Grand theft auto, while a felony, doesn't qualify. In many agencies, officers can still follow or discourage from pit maneuvers, high speeds, or anything that poses a great risk to the public, primarily in the interest of avoiding a fatal crash. Policy also requires officers to cut lights and sirens, and only follow a suspect if it remains safe to do so. A controversial rule we'll revisit later.
Passing landing on 100, leaving in and out of traffic. I got sticks at Belterra 100. Back off, you guys, back off. We got sticks right there. Coming up to Belterra.
This car. Oh, come on. Deputaz getting after it. Ooh. Did he hit this?
Couldn't tell. It looked like he hit the van though.
Missed the sticks.
Yeah, wind up those sticks.
Flagler, I'm trying to get ahead of the vehicle so I can set up sticks.
Oh, they did the math. My dog.
Wow. Let's be real. AI did the math. But...
Let's be honest, yeah.
Thank you, teacher.
Isn't it Teacher Appreciation Week?
Is it really?
Oh gosh, been so long.
I think so.
God bless. God, but you did your time. You did your time,
did.
Mom.
21 years.
That is.
I feel so bad for teachers now.
You should.
It is a little different.
Ugh.
It is a little.
Well, the kids don't get disciplined at home, so it's like they can't expect anything at school.
That's been the case for the longest. Trust me.
How much
Not
you
my
think
house.
that?
I
How
got
much?
my ass beat.
Bro, same. Oh my God.
Me too.
And it wasn't often, but when it happened, Like it went down.
Yeah,
there was no.
because
Like,
I was smart and I learned.
There was no half-assing an ass whooping. Like my parents whole-assed it. Like it was. But you know what?
It is.
I learned two things.
For sure, Nurses Appreciation Week, Christy. Trust me.
How to avoid getting caught and to just not do it. Are the two things I learned.
True.
See, even Brittany's saying it is. It is. Spineless ass. Millennial. I bless it, dog. I'll take the points here.
Were you able to see how many passengers were in the vehicle?
Hold on. I'm letting it play.
None. No passengers.
Try to set up sticks. He's going too fast. I can't pull over safely and get a sticks out.
I expected better from Florida.
Right?
Right now, working a signal time. Copy, courthouse. Bill 17. What's the description? Vehicle only be at 901 So, white drop.
Yeah, we got a lot of road left here.
Yeah.
White F-250. Alright, he just dropped tools out the back. Everybody be careful coming up.
Did that officer turn off his lights for a reason?
Yeah,
So they're not supposed to be in pursuit.
Okay.
And they're not supposed to have lights and sirens on,
Right.
according to their policy.
Which is dumb.
Okay.
But they're allowed to look at them without lights and sirens.
They're allowed
on.
to follow
Yeah.
at a safe distance.
What?
Alcohol patrol rifles like
Okay.
FHP has entered the chat. Could you imagine just the audacity? Just blows the doors off all these deputies and just like
as they should.
You know?
Okay.
Pull over or prepare to be boarded. You know, like
Slow down.
Hang a pirate flag out the back.
Ridiculous.
who's successful stop sticks deployment.
Stop sticks deployed and Pontiff. You my Pontiff?
So they can do stop sticks, but they can't pursue technically. Got it.
Correction, coming up on US 1 at 100.
You know, it's almost like those other vehicles would move out of your way if you had your lights and sirens on.
Right.
It's almost like this would be less dangerous if other drivers knew that something
There was
going
something going on, right?
Because there was lights and sirens. What do I know? Nothing.
Flagler, I'll maintain communication on behind the vehicle. No lights, no sirens. He's throwing tools out of the vehicle.
I hope they're paying attention. They could really learn something from you guys.
One of these days. It's free
Admin
information.
Admin does not watch our stuff, I promise.
This would be rage bait for those. I'll tell you what, though. I am convinced, and I am now ascribing to it, that I feel like the writers of The Rookie have seen at least one episode. Somebody was telling me that in the latest season, they
There's
deliberately
no way they haven't.
made changes to stuff. That would
They
make
probably
my day.
called someone.
Probably.
Sweet.
Somebody. That would make me happy, though. We're at least changing the world one stupid episode at a time.
Notify Volusia. I need an update on Firefly, please.
10-4, we gave them all the information. We're just waiting on them to list.
What location would you like us?
Oh, I like the way he said that. What location would you like this?
It's like semi-passive aggressive.
Exactly.
I'm here.
You're like, I can hear you. I can hear you on the radio.
Bro.
Oh my.
When you have this many people on radio though for something like this, it's too much.
We just exited the city limits, Vanilla and 11. Speeds are about 68.
Wait till Nolan co-hosts. I would let him come on.
I thought, that'd be hilarious. Speaking of AI teachers, Alpha School in Austin, Texas. I saw something where they have like just a straight up AI teacher. It was kind of weird, but it was like a private school. Or
That'll
something.
go well. Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
right,
for
with
sure.
no supervision with kids. Like,
yep. Because
that's
AI is
safe.
never wrong.
Well, also, my thing is like you're now further removing kids from interacting with like people. Like the biggest thing I think teachers teach is like how to be held accountable to another human being. Like because it's going to happen for the rest of your life, whether it's your spouse, your boss, your coworkers, your dependents. Like, hey, like let's get used to trying to navigate this respectfully and like an adult, you know. But what do we know?
Yep.
Dumb. Computer says, you're doing great, kid.
Oh my gosh.
You can cuss out AI and not get in trouble, right?
True.
Bro, you
probably keep track of that though.
Oh, they might. That's true. I didn't think about that. How lame, though. It's like, it's basically, what is it, a Demolition Man? Where you cuss and like the little thing cuts you a ticket?
Oh,
You know what I
my
mean?
gosh. How did you pull that out of the air so quickly?
I'd be poor.
Oh, I'd be in debtor's prison. They'd make it for me for that.
I liked it when he kept saying the words and getting more and more so he could use it as toilet paper.
Yeah, they never explained. They never explained how the 3 shells worked. How's he's got a wipe? You know, they don't have bidets or whatever. Gotta figure it out.
The future.
Looks like we're gonna be coming up there. He's in the.
We're not pursuing. We're just following him.
Lost.
Document 901 East Woody Boulevard was a hit.
That's gonna be sketchy in that truck.
There's another male in the bed of the vehicle.
No way.
Copy, another male inside a vehicle.
Firefight, can you let me know when you get on scene, please? Copy, we're passing Belfair 100.
At 3 of the 4 tires are going flat.
Be coming up on County Road 140 next. County Road 140.
Are you still the only identified vehicle directly?
Negative.
We got a guy that's in the back seat, or excuse me, in the back of the truck now, purposely throwing tools out at the market patrol car at 111.
Oh, that's sketchy.
Guys, be careful. Watch out, a welder's next. You see the welder coming 111?
I got it.
Who is the lead car?
Oh my gosh.
111's lead. 624.
Where's dispatch?
I'll be calling.
Where's dispatch?
Take some points. Shut up and let us drive.
Alright, got a sledgehammer. Watch it.
Watch it. Yeah, I see it.
Alright, one person ready. Indication, please. Behind it. Fire is solution notified. White male on the back throwing out tools. White male's gonna have a black shirt, blue jeans. Watch the press, guys. Watch there we go. Black hat. White male, black hat, black shirt, blue jeans.
What are we doing? Just witnessing.
Oh, that's gonna be huge.
Oh, is it like a... Oh, it's like a toolbox.
Yeah.
Bro, someone's had to clean all that up, man. It's all like heavy stuff, too. That's so annoying.
Yeah.
What are we doing? I bet you all this stuff's stolen.
Littering.
Bro.
Wow.
Obstructing a highway? Like, bro. I would argue assault. SBI. I had fear of serious bodily injury.
True.
It's flinging what easily in the manner of its use could have been a deadly weapon. And then indecency for this butt crack that's probably going on here. Well, this truck's really struggling now.
Lost its tires, right?
Yeah.
Probably like 30 miles per hour, maybe 35.
We have the 4 tires shredded.
Pit it.
All right, which tire is still the good one?
Passenger rear.
And the guy who was in the
truck is now inside the cab. All right, 312 copy, passenger rear. Is the only good tire low. They're about 6,000 block now.
They're not shooting this tire out.
We're in the area. We see here deputies. Do we need to continue south?
Steering wheel, you can't move.
Yeah, we just got on the white pickup, and if the driver bails, then you just try to follow the driver, please. What is the exact location right now? There's State Road 11 southbound 4, Cody's Corner, about halfway down State Road 11.
15 available? Nope, no cannons tonight.
Anybody that's coming up on, let me be careful with the tire going out.
What the fuck is it? Hey, come up here. Who is that? Hey! Hey! Get up here!
Echo 64 110. We might have fire police come out and start blocking the road. Double tools in the road. 224, you able to deploy 6 as well?
I'll get one lane and you get the other. So if he goes to swerve, he can't miss him.
Oh, look at her. Look at Cassie. Getting after it. Making a plan.
The male that was in the back is trying to get something out of the back again.
Hey, step on that car's coming on the string. Ooh, that sounds horrible.
Look at that. Where are you going, honey boo boo?
I need you to block Cody's Corner, please.
Stop.
Bro, that position. Oh, I made the hair stand up on the back of my head. I'll tell you what, dog. I'm about to have to take a guess right there. They're wearing the greens.
Move, you get shot. I got Wesley. Move and you get shot.
Move it, you get shot.
Okay.
That's one way to do lethal cover.
Dumb. What? Real f***ing dumb. God damn.
No
Why
lecture.
are you breaking my wrist for? Call him too secure. Dude, can you please give me shot? You give me broke shit?
You better believe they all have some form of lice or pest on them now. This brush is infested with it.
Chiggers.
That's what I mean,
Chiggers,
dog.
yeah.
It's the season for it. Ooh. Was this like October?
Sir? No.
Oh, God damn, man.
Put your head on the...
Sit right here.
Is he crying?
Probably. Bro, what is this paint job?
After all that shit he threw on the ground? On the road?
He was driving too.
Lean forward, keep your face there, don't move.
Real bad, Dave. You got anything on you? No. Nothing you can argue with?
Okay, there's enough lecturing.
I don't know, dude. I'd be pissed.
Oh, dude. Could you imagine
I
any
would
one
be
of those
pissed.
those hammers hits the undercarriage of your car and now you got like an oil leak or something dumb. You know what I
Also,
mean?
like, who's stopping and picking all this shit up so traffic behind you doesn't hit it?
Yeah, dude. Us. All for what? For them to get away with this kind of stolen truck?
God damn. What's your name?
It's a terrible time,
We'll play
dude.
this game. Tighten her up.
We got you secure. We can clear the channel and the truck is secure as well.
He stopped. They called him secure.
Stop. They got back 5 times.
Well, what can I say?
Make sure she's tight. Females can get out of those really do doubles.
Nobody is outstanding. We have everybody.
Skip forward a little bit. Skip
Stop.
forward. I just want to see the
I'm not
disposition.
here to belittle you. I'm not here to disrespect you.
I
but
am.
please don't disrespect me by giving me a line. Okay.
Bystanders. The San Francisco Chronicle provides some of the best resources regarding. Flagler deputies caught Shane less than 24 hours after he entered the county, an example of their efficiency, but not without controversy. The pursuit was unauthorized, and officers sped at over twice the limit without lights or sirens, frustrating some civilians. In their own footage release, FCSO edited out radio traffic about the unauthorized chase.
110, no pursuit is authorized. No pursuit is authorized.
Conservative statistics cite that police pursuit fatalities happen almost daily in the U.S. and
Because of a lack of the ability to pit and the lack of the proliferation of safety equipment, like a grappler, that could make this safer.
True.
I really, truly believe this is the last, like, frontier currently where there's like a huge issue in the ability to effectively resist violence. We have rifles, which is good because rifles are a great step up for that stuff. I think stuff like OC and tasers give us options because going hands-on is sometimes impractical. But like currently, right now as it stands, there's two big things that we have no answer for. IEDs, which are slowly becoming more and more proliferated through people that want to cause harm, and vehicles. We have more vehicles than every other country on the planet, but we have no way as law enforcement on how to combat with these things. These things have been used in some of the most recent terrorist attacks. And so what are we going to do? Watch them and hope nothing bad happens? Or are you going to take make it?
You know what the answer is going to be.
Right.
The answer is going to be by 2030, every vehicle has to have
some
a
cut
kill
off or
switch
whatever.
that the government could.
So
that's
dumb.
going to be the answer.
So dumb.
And then if you say something on the internet that they don't like,
oh yeah,
they're going to shut your car off.
Mm-hmm.
Like that bullshit law they're trying to pass in fucking Texas.
Sus. They got everyone out there, multiple cars staging spikes, but the lights better be off those cars. I know, right? Like, why are you going through all this trouble if you're just authorize the pursuit?
Their lack of pursuit policy, or I guess their bullshit pursuit policy, caused way more damage, way more time, way more resources. Like,
and conversely, in the opposite direction, let's say, because where we were at, right? Let's say just for a misdemeanor, the guy decides he's not going to stop, right? Like he doesn't have brake lights, he doesn't stop. I didn't get to follow it. I let it go, and I cut me a call for evading because I'm not dumb. I ran the plate before I turned my lights on. And I'd be like, couldn't see the driver, but I had this license plate run for me at this time. Our pursuit policy did not allow me to chase it, but here's a call for evading. That's simple. Because that's safer than the
as long
alternative.
as the plate matches the vehicle that you're behind.
Yeah.
You have relative certainty you could go find that vehicle later. If it's a stolen plate and it doesn't match the vehicle,
different ballgame.
It's a different thing.
Very, very different ballgame. So that's all I mean is like either go all the way on the conservative and say, hey, you just got to let that car go. You are not trying to pressure this car to drive in any kind of way, shape, or form. Or maybe more controversially, but I do believe that in a post-Uvalde era of policing, do we really feel comfortable as law enforcement agencies saying it's too dangerous to pursue these cars? So now what are you going to do? Well, encourage more people to run because they believe that if they run, they can get away. I don't know. I would be curious to see, especially in places where they started to institute pit policies versus the ones that are pulling away from it, who has more vehicular deaths due to people that are willing to go run away, and also what that does for your violent crime. I rob a bank and I take off. I have officers that are not used to engaging in pursuits. These are radio communicators, other agencies, all this stuff. If you don't usually get into these predicaments, what happens when you have to? And yet now you have no recourse, right? God forbid it's like a kidnapping suspect. And you're not going to pit that car, but you got to have something. You got to at least follow the guy because you don't want this victim to get hurt. Like, that's my only point behind it is I really think that they're ignoring the real calling for law enforcement, and that is to do something. You need to have some sort of response to violence. Yeah. Grapplers are so expensive to run. I'm with you on that, millennial. And that's really where I think you could have other, what's it called? Other people get into that technology sphere because it really could be less expensive to run, depending on how you implement the technology, depending on how that stuff works. I'd be curious to see some sort of technology without having to give up constitutional rights to freedom, right? In the way that we could have some way of combating that. Because technically, if your car is designed to survive pits, you might get a car that can pit 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cars, right? Without taking sustainable damage, without taking repair. And we already have a very robust system for car maintenance, right? Like literally, again, every police department has some sort of fleet service or something like that. If it's maybe a little less safe but more cost effective, well, push bumpers and get the training, right? Go pit cars. But I understand the fear in a lot of those, and especially in a case where it's a kidnapping suspect, yeah, I probably don't want to pit that car under any circumstances because I don't want to hurt the victim here. But I also don't want to watch this thing drive away just to have victimization occur. You are losing the monopoly on violence when you're allowing stuff like that to happen. Armed police. This is Europe. It's the worst body cam I've ever seen in my life.
On the front! Doors!
Golly, what a sketchy apprehension. So what a chaotic scene. Tell you what, G36, chambered with 5.56, took one round and that situation ceased to be a thing.
Today's verdict is significant. No firearms officer sets out on duty intent on ending a life. Their sole purpose is the complete opposite: the protection and the preservation of life. Throughout the trial, the jury heard significant detail about the scenes facing Sergeant Blake that night. They were told that the car Mr. Popo was driving had been linked to a reported shooting the night before. The suspects were still at large, and no gun had been recovered. Armed officers bravely intervened, not knowing the risk that they were about to face. The court heard that Mr. Cabot tried to evade police, ramming his vehicle into others all around him. Sergeant Blake made a split-second decision on what he believed was necessary to protect his colleagues and to protect London. The jury decided that was an honestly held belief and that the force used was reasonable.
Well, there you go. Shout out to London, supporting that officer that decided to put himself in harm's way for them. Is that municipals? Does that count?
That's what it'd be.
Armed police in London.
It's London police.
They'd be city, right?
Metropolitan police firearms officer.
There you go.
God bless it. Let's go.
Sounds pretty PD to me.
Yeah, I'll give him 20. It's pretty good. Yeah, dog. Deadly force is a thing. That gets used from time to time. I think too often, and I get it, I'm okay living in a world where law enforcement officers are held to a higher standard. We have the training, we have the equipment, and the duty to intervene in certain circumstances. But I also think, conversely, society as a whole is way too quick to treat everybody like Robin Hood. I still get into this argument every time anyone brings it up about Bonnie and Clyde. And they're like, well, they made a museum about them. I was like, is it to clown on the fact that they got clapped finally? Like, I was like, are we celebrating that? Like, you know what I mean? I was like, bro, these guys were bank robbers. Like, these guys victimized dozens of people at gunpoint, and eventually made it to where they made it known that they weren't going to be taken in a peaceful manner. How many law enforcement bodies do we have to throw at this thing until we feel like we've sufficiently tried to do it safely and peacefully? I will never understand the public, especially being on the business end of having to put yourself in harm's way every once in a while, like people being very quick to defend the individual.
Is this in here?
This is Memphis.
I know, but why is it in here?
I don't know.
Good call. Okay.
Somebody put it in there. Memphis police officer found not guilty. The charges stated the beating death of Tyre Nichols. Is this recent? Oh, this is May 7th of this year. I'm not familiar with
Memphis police officer.
Did you see the one in Michigan ended in a mistrial?
Which one was that? Oh, was that the taser one?
The dude took the taser. Yeah.
Oh, shout out to him. That one was particularly heinous. You could have your discussion about how the apprehension itself happened, But ultimately, it's like, dog, guy grabs taser. Like, there's very clear training on this. And it's like, this now is, he can take control of your gun or you or whatever.
Yeah.
If you've gotten that far into the use of force, you know what I mean? And you're in this prolonged.
I just wonder what they're gonna do,
right,
with a mistrial.
That's my fear for that guy. Is I think that's far from over if it's a mistrial, which sucks. I'm not familiar with this case. I guess they'll probably give us some context. Keith, do you have context?
Working on it.
Okay.
Officers have just been found not guilty on all charges in the state trial over the beating death of Tyre Nichols.
The jury reaching that verdict on just the second day of deliberations. Let's get right to NBC News correspondent George Solis. He's been tracking this. He joins us now. George, take us through the verdict and the reaction inside the court.
Yeah, this verdict was unanimous.
Is this the one that I feel like we probably watched this video? Is this the one where we thought it was like a gang initiation? Do you remember that one? It was a while ago, I think.
I think I know what you're talking about.
I don't know if this is the same. I see Memphis and I'm like,
you're talking about the one. It was literally like 5 or 6 guys just beating the hell out of the dude.
Beating the crap out of somebody.
And we discussed. I remember discussing this. Looked a lot like people getting jumped into a gang. Like that's what it looked like.
Yeah.
If this is this, that is.
I don't remember
wild.
if that's this victim.
That's
because I feel like. Because remember at the end, they had him like handcuffed and he was like sitting on the ground in the back of the car and like his face was fucked up.
I'm just curious here. Well, hopefully we don't get ourselves kicked off.
Emu said this is the one where they're part of the gang unit.
Let me check for video, Josh.
It's it, dude, right there. Yeah. I remember that right there. So they were found not guilty.
3 former Memphis officers have been acquitted in a deadly beating of Tyre Nichols. In 2023, 19-year-old Tyre Nichols.
We definitely watched this video.
When officers caught up to him, he was pulled from his vehicle, pepper sprayed.
Yeah, I remember he's sitting on the ground and they like beat the shit
I do
out of him.
remember this.
Yeah, we watched.
Damn.
Yeah.
No way. How
did they find them not guilty? That's insane.
I'm just curious to see what the rationale
Over the course of 2 days after a trial had started back on April 28th, the jury coming back and delivering a not guilty verdict for all of the 7 counts in this indictment. They are as followed. The most serious, of course, being that second-degree murder charge. You heard the jury there saying not guilty for Demetrius Haley, Tadarius Bean, and Justice Smith. On count 2 for the aggravated assault act in concert, not guilty. For count 3, aggravated kidnapping, not guilty. Count 4, aggravated kidnapping, not guilty. Count 5, official misconduct. And then count 6, which was another count of official misconduct, both not guilty. And then count 7, that official oppression
they were found
charge.
Not guilty on all of that? Not a single charge. Bro, if I lived in Memphis,
good luck
I would
in Memphis,
move.
dog. Yeah.
I would move.
They're about to have a
You
bad
should
time.
be scared for your life in Memphis.
Well,
holy shit.
And what's frustrating about that is it's like...
Yeah, look, it was January 7th, 2023 is when the incident happened. That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know, dog. That's pretty bad. I'm glad you remembered and we walked through it because I'm like, I don't remember.
Yeah,
because
that was an insane call.
Yeah, that was a pretty egregious use of force. So this is what judges, right?
Oh my gosh,
We're gonna take
you need
this.
to put some on society too.
That's exactly where I was going with this. Yeah,
there's a jury there.
That is crazy, dude.
Dog, I'm gonna
Not
take
not one of those 7 charges. Not a single one. Like, come on. Bro,
that's pretty
you
bad.
You won't catch me within 500 miles of Memphis.
Maybe I don't go to goals. It's in Tennessee. Maybe I don't go there. Yeah, dude, that's pretty bad. Like, because there's so many of these where if it's out of context or it's out of whatever, like it's hard to discern. Or like I'll explain a lot of times where it's like we have to look at this in context. There was no nothing. Like there's no amount of context that
That's
makes like like chomo behavior acceptable, right? In the same way here, it's like, dude, the guy's fully in custody. You're not allowed to just go beat on the dude because you're mad. And worse than that, like they had an opportunity. Maybe I don't go back to Memphis. Yeah, that's dude, that's pretty bad. I'd be curious to see if that goes to appeals and gets fixed. Hopefully gets fixed, because that's pretty bad.
That's the state trial, though. You really think the state's gonna push it to appeals?
They should.
I mean, they should, but holy shit, dude! Not a no accountability.
There's no
to put that in context. Those two cops that were in field training that were with Chauvin for the George Floyd thing, they got charged.
Yeah,
because they didn't step in.
Yeah,
and tell their superior officer to stop. Like they got charged.
Yeah.
So crazy.
The guy in Austin, he's like getting attacked. He's very much defending himself at that point in time. And he had to worry about that. That's what's upsetting. And I think a lot of people, when you talk about America as a whole, there's so many, even within the same state, there's so many different variances of governance within that. Like America as a whole, it is such a wildly different place from one place to another. Houston versus Austin versus Dallas versus Fort Worth versus El Paso.
Dallas and Fort Worth
by
are
themselves.
Completely different cities.
Yeah, dude.
And they are neighbors, basically.
Yeah.
Emu said there's nothing to learn from this. It's just meth raccoon. Emu, I think there is something to learn. You give your raccoon more treats if you're going to have stuff in the car.
There's a raccoon in this.
Okay.
Today, I'm Officer Brandon, Springfield Township Police Department.
Okay, stop it, Josh. How are you?
So the reason I stopped you is you are suspended with a warrant for your arrest.
I am.
So, do me a favor, turn off the car, put the keys.
Is this the passenger just leaving? He knows what's up.
Up on the dash, detain you for that warrant, and because you are suspended actively. Oh. Hey.
What?
Come here.
Hello?
Was he taking the dog?
The raccoon has her meth pipe.
What the
I can honestly say I've never seen that.
You haven't seen this all over Instagram?
No.
Dude, this is all over Instagram.
That's what?
Oh my god.
Her meth pipe.
I saw it.
He's playing with the meth pipe right now.
Look how fat he is.
No, don't reach for it. That's evidence now.
Oh, I don't want him to have that.
That's why I'm going to do it.
Literally.
Hey, buddy.
He's trying to eat it.
Huh?
It's okay.
He said, don't touch my
Okay, you're on. He'll be here in 2 minutes. I'm right across from my house.
Is that what that is?
Yeah. Get high.
This is
No
fight on your
way,
hands.
dog. That is wild.
What she's smoking meth in?
Okay.
That's a happy raccoon. That's a thick boy.
That's grandma's raccoon, let's be honest.
The raccoon's playing with her meth pipe.
All right.
What a wild time. Oh, check out this car.
Yes.
That's just.
They got lattice like the shit you put on your deck on the back window.
All right.
Oh, it really is. Yeah.
Yeah, like
my
the
God.
thin wood.
All right, enough fun
like
and
lattice.
games.
You good?
Where's he going? He's going to get more? He's going to get the meth?
Let him bring it out.
Keep an eye. She was trying to take the meth pipe out of the car. Just keep an eye on her real quick.
She was not. She's worried about the raccoon.
Yeah,
for
dude.
fuck's sake. She doesn't want her raccoon handling a meth pipe.
We'll give it to Good Boys. We're gonna say the raccoon was trying to turn a different. I kind of want a pet raccoon now. They look adorable. A little.
I will never come to your fucking house again.
Why? You don't like raccoons?
I don't like raccoons.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about the raccoon story. That's true. Never mind. He said, "I will never come to your house ever again." I tell you what, my backdoor cats, are really cool with this one possum. It's like a possum mom. It's kind of cute.
I like possums.
because they're really chill. She's like
I'm a possum fan.
Got this very dark coat for a possum because normally it's like white. And
Really?
Like this, yeah, it's really, really like the face.
Yeah,
is
they're
all
normally
white,
like a silvery gray.
very, very, very dark coat. They're cool. If they ever have excess food, they'll let the raccoon eat it, and they don't even hiss at it. The one time a raccoon showed up, bro, they turned into a gang
raccoons are assholes
so fast. Like they were all like hiked up, and they were like swatting at it. And I was like, bro, chill. I thought it was a dog,
dude.
So I got
are
outside.
chill. They don't care.
But the possum,
raccoons are assholes.
She went. So there's a specific tree she always walks up because depending on how much food is out there, and especially when the kittens were like really young, I kind of would shoo it off the porch. But she would go eat her food. She had her young. It was kind of cute because they're marsupials, so it was like all in a little pouch. She was taking a nap in one of the beds that was there, and you could see a little marsupial babies, but. They about jumped that raccoon that showed up.
One of my dogs just fell out of the recliner.
Did it really?
It was Trigger.
I was about to say. I was like, I bet it's Trigger. Poor Downs kid. Yeah, dude. Sarah.
I just heard a crash behind me, and Maggie looked over with concern, and Trigger's on the floor, like, trying to get back in the recliner.
Pushed me? Yeah, see, Sarah got to see my possum. Bro, that lady's probably like a good 15, 20-pound possum. Like, it's a big old possum. But it gets fed well. That's probably why. It's getting straight, like, fish-based food.
2024,
damn
officers responded
Oh, dude, yeah.
to a call of a disorderly employee.
It's opossum. There you go.
At a retirement home. Authorities were called when the employee had shown up to work, intoxicated, harassing staff, and stealing from retirees. Police arrived on scene and noticed the woman attempting to leave while under the influence.
Hi, Park Ridge Police. Are you Anna?
Yeah.
Okay. What happened today?
Nothing, ladies.
Nothing?
What's going on? Yeah.
So they called the police on you because they said you were terminated today. Is that true?
What means terminated?
This is gonna go well.
This is
definitely gonna go well.
You're about to find out what deported means.
Yeah.
Were you let go today? Were you fired or?
You don't work here, no? No, I don't. I just got here to pick up my car.
No fired in Russia.
So in Russia, you fire your job, right? So for the Cassies that are here, we have an all-female crowd here. From a safety
30 by 30.
For a safety standpoint, maybe don't let the Russian lady go back into her car where she could potentially retrieve a weapon. Yeah, she's got like she's got a little wire thing in her hand. Like, let's maybe play it safe. We'll see how often they let her go back into this car.
Okay, hold on, ma'am. We're trying to find out what's going on. Why would they call the police on you? You think? Is there a reason why they would call?
This.
Let's go inside and ask.
No, we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that. Hold on. Stop.
Okay.
Okay. So what? Just tell me from your point of view what happened. Why do you think that they called on you?
Go and ask.
I'll tell you what. I'd hate to take that wire to the face. You swung that hard enough. Oof.
Ooh.
Okay. Can you? Okay.
Where are you from?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Can you?
I'm gonna stay in the
You're
car.
not going to stay in the car because somebody said that you're
Let's tell Make.
intoxicated.
I'm not gonna fight with
so
you, ladies.
I'm not gonna.
Why
I'm
you
not
sound
gonna let
like
you drive.
Are you strippers or where are you from?
I need you.
What do you need?
Listen, I need you to listen to me.
Okay.
Okay. Here's the thing.
Oh, dude, look at her glove.
We need to.
Oh, she's got the one glove on. She's got the Michael Jackson glove.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you. You need to listen. Okay. Okay.
23 County. Can we have another unit just respond to the retirement home and speak to our complainant, see what they want to do here? Because Anna's very uncooperative.
I want to go home. Have you been drinking?
No.
No?
The issue I have here is they don't realize how dangerous this situation is for them. They're in a parking lot. Well, you ain't got a lot of room to dance in a parking lot like this, right? This is like a enclosed concrete parking lot, right? Or parking garage. She said turn that car on. This goes straight to a deadly force situation. So the difference between this and there just being like a pistol hanging out in the dash is actually relatively small. And so you have to treat that environment as the dangerous. The second she exited the car, shut the door and you don't let her move anymore. And same thing, like affect the detention, right? That had the same problem with the initial domestic that we had earlier in stream, the very first one that we watched, where you could literally watch as the officer would kind of reach his hand out there and just decide not to go hands on. Reach his hand out, like multiple times, the same issue happening here, where maybe it's because they don't know what authority they have or whatever, but yeah, you don't let the individual suspect dictate the terms of this encounter.
Okay, why do you think that they told us that you've been drinking? They told us that. No, you're gonna stay right here and you're gonna talk to us.
If you want to come down here, I guess I'll go up and speak to the
I want to party with
Exactly. I'm not lesbian.
I'm not trying to party, ma'am.
Can I?
No.
Okay.
Have you been drinking today?
No. Mr. Top with me.
Okay. So you didn't drink any alcohol? Did you do any drugs?
No, I'm going to this place and I'm talking to souls of dead people. Fuck off, bitches.
Okay. All right. Well, we're not being mean to you, so I don't know why you're being mean to us. We're just trying to figure out why the police was called today. That's all. They were saying that they were worried about you because you were driving intoxicated, and then you came into this place and caused a scene. Is that true?
Why are you being
You want to tell us what happened?
Oh, we're just trying to figure out what's
Oh, I heard it.
going on here.
And why they would call on you.
Where do you live?
I tell you what, by the second puff of that cigarette smoke, that thing would have been snatched.
I've already dragged her out of the car.
Yeah.
Dude, the cigarette
She's
gets
already
snatched
out.
and thrown and we're getting pulled.
Yep. Yep.
And that's not. It's almost the same as getting spit on, to be honest. It's not a charge to get smoke blown in your face, but she's intentionally going through her way to go do this. We're an ass tell me.
124 to go.
Do you have any ID on you?
They have it inside.
They have your ID inside? Why would they have your ID? They took it?
I left it.
You left it?
You want to play those games? I have to go.
Well, we're not playing games. We're trying to figure out what's going on. Okay.
Let's go.
Keep her out of the car.
Okay. Where are you trying to go?
Inside. For my
Inside?
ID.
Shut the door.
Okay. My
Shut the
office.
door.
Hold on. Can you hold on? First of all,
Yeah.
you're about to get arrested because you're in both of our faces, okay? And you're being super aggressive right now for no reason. We're trying to find out why they called the police on you. They're claiming you're intoxicated. They're claiming you stole items, okay? So we're trying to figure out what is going on right now.
Can you
you
prove
calm down?
intoxicated?
Okay.
No. The police on you. They're claiming you're intoxicated. They're claiming you stole items,
All she
okay?
gotta do is flick her
So
little
we're
hand
trying
out
to
and
figure
touch
out
you.
what is going on right now.
Oh my goodness. Was that a third degree of assault?
I think she spit on the ground.
She probably did.
On her boot.
She probably did, but either way, dog.
I'm on the Russian lady's side.
However, I will say this. They have not articulated a detention yet. They just keep talking to her. They kind of started saying, well, they're accusing you of stealing and so on and so forth. If you're stealing from elderly, the elderly portion of it being an aggravating factor to theft, sure, we could have that discussion. But affect that then. They knew that before they approached. So why not affect that detention and then ask Tomate from there?
What is the detention here?
So the claim is that she was stealing from the people that she were. That's why she got fired. She was drunk and belligerent, but they caught her stealing from elderly people. Like I'm assuming she's like a maid, or like a.
She said like a retirement home or something. Yeah. Living assistant.
So it's assisted living, and that she was taking items.
I mean, that's fine, but again, what's the detention here?
Would it be for theft?
Do they have proof of the theft?
Now, I will say this. It is a misdemeanor outside of your presence, which makes this a little bit more complicated, unless it's a felony amount, depending on what's going on. But I'm with you, unless they're going...
Right, but do they have,
Right.
Are they just stopping this lady based off call text?
Now, conversely, let's say, because they were asking her about drinking, they haven't articulated it yet, at least out loud, which is why you say these things out loud for your body cams. The body cam can see it, and you can have some reasonable. But if she's hammered, or let's say she's intoxicated, you'd have to have pretty obvious signs. Currently, I can't see any off of this outside of maybe her speech. That she's getting it out of her car. They could kind of look at potentially trying to prevent a DWI, but we'll see.
You need to calm down.
Okay,
no.
can I?
Did you want to spit at me or what happened?
No. Let's go inside.
If you don't calm down, you're going in handcuffs so that you can calm down. Does that make sense?
Yeah, you don't put people in handcuffs to calm them down. It's detained or not.
Yeah.
Okay. We're waiting for another unit to try to talk to them. What happened inside? And your ID is inside? Your work ID is inside or your driver's license? You have a driver's license on you.
Oh, God. Oh. Who did this?
Yeah, you got to figure out who submitted.
Yeah.
Please, if you are in a vehicle, you need to have a driver's license. Okay, pull up your driver's license. 129. Are you coming to the underground parking lot? Put down. ANA?
I need an adult.
What's your last? One more time, you're going in handcuffs and you're going into the station, and then we'll your address, man.
77 Pop.
Can you stop?
Yeah.
If you get into my face one more time, you're going in handcuffs and you're going into the station, and then we'll figure out your name there. Do you want to do that?
I'll do that again, all right?
Nice nails. You want to look at mine?
Okay.
Sit down.
Please get out of my face.
Sit down.
6 feet.
Sit down.
Already? That was in the car.
All right. Is she in handcuffs yet or not yet?
No, not. Hold on.
Okay. Okay.
You want to wait for procedure to
Okay.
What do we have?
So we have theft and disorderly conduct.
Okay.
Theft times 2 possibly.
Okay.
But
What did she take?
she took a piece of furniture that's a white model dresser. It should be in her trunk, they said. Come here, I'll explain to you. I'll explain to you what's going on. She took a
lady there
piece
by
of
herself?
model furniture. It's like the white dresser. I see it right here. It's in her trunk. And they told her she's stealing. She can't take that. So the director is willing to press charges for theft on that. But he's in Lyle, so whatever. We can sign a different date if we need to. But Dora was the other director, the other boss, that witnessed her take all her clothes off, and they want to do disorderly. So disorderly for sure. Theft right here. Yep. And then the rest we'll figure out. But those two.
Can I understand their comments? Because I'm very confused. 10 minutes ago.
2 times disorderly conduct and 2 times theft, possibly.
Just take her into custody.
So they're gonna sign.
Yes.
Okay.
So, step out or sit in. Come on over here.
Come on over here. Sure. All right. Can you put the cigarette down? Okay. You're gonna be under arrest. Okay.
I will take you.
Sir. Make sure you use behind Put your hands
Get it together. Come on.
this way.
Come on, Cassie.
All right. You're gonna be under arrest for disorderly conduct and also for theft for stealing the dresser. Okay. You have the dresser in your car. Stop.
All right, let's go.
Hold on. Let me double lock.
Let it go.
Do not lock.
Who are you?
Hold on.
Stop running.
Hold on around. Get in the car. Resisting arrest.
Oh yeah, let's slap resisting.
Get in the car. All right. Somebody needs to stay with her.
Why? Where's she gonna go?
Yeah.
She's in a locked patrol car.
Exactly. She's in a jail cell.
Outcomes do matter, but that was a lot of safety bad. I'm just gonna take 10 for now. They had theft. They had a legitimate complainant. The detention was very iffy and weird. There's some safety concerns though. Either like affect it or don't. Right? Like either you have no business talking to that person, or you can finesse your way into a consensual contact while you get information. But if you believe that you have theft, right, detain her and then just be done with it. Sit her in the back of a car or something. But the walking around and getting in and out of the car and then getting an attitude and all that stuff, like, it's just not productive.
Yeah. I'm just going to keep my comments to myself.
Pretty good that they've got video, like at least in the hallways,
Sure.
maybe not in the rooms. So they probably got her on video walking out with said furniture, So
Mac Daddy, hey, if you do it again, you're gonna go to jail. Does it again? Please don't do it again. I don't want to put you in jail. I never.
Well, it's crazy that a male officer showed up and she ended up in handcuffs.
Right.
That was weird.
Yeah, this is an example where the 30 for 30 actually makes sense. We had one last week. It was an Australian cop that showed up and drilled a guy that was stabbing people in a mall. Shout out to her for crushing. But the idea behind it is equations typically aren't that complicated, and either you're about it or you're not. It's kind of the whole thing. Like, it shouldn't be an emotional response for an arrest. It shouldn't be an emotional response to and we saw that again. We see this all the time with male officers. The problem is that the safety concerns get a little higher when you're depending on that individual to go do stuff. I'm not saying I would take misconduct over safety concerns, right? Because both are kind of troubling. Like, you'd want both to be solved, right? I don't want the pilot to just be smart. I want him to also be good at flying planes, right? So, I don't know. Law enforcement's not a terribly forgiving space. I've screwed stuff up on calls, but fortunately they were in training environments and stuff like that. And by the time I was a fully blessed officer, we were past all that. Okay.
Don't go anywhere, Chris.
Chris?
You're not free to leave.
Yeah, I know it's not free to leave. I'm going.
No, you're not free to leave. You're under arrest now. Put your stuff down.
Shit.
Rob me? Put your stuff down. Put your stuff down. Step it up.
Is that Ronald McDonald on meth?
Is that him?
Look at that.
Oh,
I'll tell you what, he got bodied. Ronald McDonald did not want the smoke.
Over now. Turn over now. Turn over now. Yeah. Turn over.
That's pretty good.
Give me your other arm. Give me your other arm. How? You gotta tug on my face. Stupid.
It was a flare gun. That's kind of sketch. Oh, good on them. That was effective.
Have a seat. There's a suspect penalty. Hey, why'd you arrest those motherfuckers? You look like a clown. No, I am a clown, stupid. I've been a clown since I was back.
Oh my god.
You look like a clown. No way.
I'll tell you what, he got bodied almost immediately. Look at that. Initial grab was ineffective. He said, step it up. And then he was like, all right, to the ground you go, my friend. Mounted. Safety.
Turn over now. Turn over now. Turn over
Wrist
now.
and elbow. That's how it's taught. Modified mount. There you go.
Your other arm.
This is a pretty dominant position on keeping that hand under control. That's not bad. I mean, it's not perfect, but I'd take this over pussyfooting this for 3 minutes and then, deciding to go hands on. There's an article apparently about this. You look like a clown. The shopping center. Oh, he was criminally trespassed. So this is just a criminal trespass arrest. That's hilarious. What a weird deal. And I guess he had like a cap gun or a flare gun. I saw them disarm him with this thing. Also, dude, this is why these kind of gloves, these non-sterile gloves, suck when you have to go hands-on. They insta-rip.
They just rip.
Yeah. Insta-rip. Rap sheet includes convictions for trespass, resisting arrest, possession of drug paraphernalia, no contest to possession of methamphetamine in a glass pipe, sentenced to 65 days in jail. Well, look at him. Shout out to Municipals. That was a clean. I'll give 15. It was a clean arrest. There was trolling him. They did troll him for being looking like a clown, but it wasn't bad. There wasn't anything particularly egregious about it.
You fucking bald cock. I'll kick your ass with these handcuffs on. Punch me in the face, you fucking sucker. Punch me in the face.
Somebody dated this person. Maybe potentially had kids with this person. It's always kind of weirded me out. Like, that's how the other side lives, you know? Everyone's part of God's children, but some require a lot more effort from the tribe. That's all I'm saying.
All right, I gotta read this.
My 3 boys.
You hold that up for him.
I got 3 fucking boys.
This man went on a drunken rampage and nearly totaled his car after getting into a fight with his wife. Watch him completely explode on police when he faces...
Oh, dude, and it's a Toyota Camry. Dog, this thing could have had a long life.
Is it a Toyota or is it a Lexus?
Consequences.
Oh, it's a Lexus. It's even worse. It's nice Toyota.
For his chaos.
So it's like half pinky out Toyota, you know?
Yeah. Drunken rampage.
Oh, that's his
What was
rear view
that?
mirror. Look. It's gone here.
Oh.
It's literally stuck in the window.
The glass probably broke, and it's like that glue on the backside.
No, you can kind of see it too, like the front clip of this bumper is all jacked up.
For real?
Yeah, what happened? What happened?
I don't know.
You don't know?
No.
You got 2 flat tires.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Just trying to get home.
Okay, where are you coming from?
The library.
The library?
Nice. I like the library. We're getting points for suspects so far. My dog made up that alibi on the spot.
Right here, looks like that. Okay, because you got 2 front ends. Your car's. Where's your shoes at?
I had to leave. My wife was so upset I had to go. And, boy, it's bad.
Why is she upset?
Bad day, huh?
Yeah.
I can't imagine why.
Yeah. Anything we can help you with?
I'd be happy.
Okay. All right. Yeah, you got those shoes on, so, I mean, how'd you end up here with those shoes?
Well, I left. My wife was so upset. I had to go. And,
what was she upset about?
Oh, she's so mad.
Yeah.
For real.
Okay.
Can you see me?
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
She's so mad. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you. Yeah, what was she mad about?
I'm praying for you, buddy.
Okay.
I'm praying for me. My wife was so mad. I got 3 boys.
He might be high. I don't know if this is just drunk. This is kind of odd behavior for just drunk. But maybe he's like really, really drunk. Maybe if he's like pushing 0.3 or something.
Boys?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's so goddamn mad. I don't know what to do.
Okay. So
I don't know what to do.
Okay. Well, you live on Ashbrook, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Then you drove to the library?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did.
Okay.
Went to the library. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, I can't let you drive that like that.
Of course not.
You know? Hey, what's your name?
I feel so bad.
I forget. What's your name, sir? Okay.
I grew up in Hudson. You know what? For some reason, I don't think my life is that bad.
No, it's not.
But Jesus Christ. People are coming down on me, man.
Yeah. All right. Can you do me a... Hey, how much have you had to drink today?
Nothing.
I can smell something coming.
Really?
Yeah.
A little bit of whiskey.
A little bit of whiskey.
He was doing well
Just
for a little
little.
bit. Just a little bit.
Just a little.
You know, the bottle comes in it's got a marker in the middle of the bottle, so I just drank to there. I don't remember who told me that. It was somebody I found asleep at the wheel. Jeez. And I was like, what line are you talking about? The dude straight up pulled the bottle from his passenger seat. This line right here. I was like, so it was full before. He goes, yeah, I only drank to here. I'm not that drunk. I'll never forget. Oh, I think Gordon took that one from me. And he looked at me and he gave me a shrug like, well, that makes it easy. It's so funny.
You're gonna put me in jail, aren't you?
I'm not gonna put you in jail. Just do me a favor.
You're gonna throw me in Summit?
Mr. Sanders?
Before.
Okay. Well, go ahead and turn the vehicle off for me, okay?
Sorry.
Just hang out right here, okay?
Hey, wait. Come back.
I'm right here.
Enough of the bullshit.
Okay, well, here's what we're gonna
I'm a regular fella.
A regular what?
A regular fella.
What's that?
A regular fellow.
Fellow? Yeah, I can tell you're probably a pretty nice guy. It's the first time we met.
Yeah.
So, but I do need you to relax right here, okay? I'll be right back with you.
Oh, I see.
Hold on.
I see.
He's drunk. Hey, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Okay, hey, I need you to step out here for me, okay? Let's step right over here in the car.
Hi.
The officer conducts a field sobriety test on the suspect, which he struggles with. He's initially calm as officers arrest him for DUI, but begins to freak out for no reason once placed in the police car.
Hey, here's your house keys, okay?
Shut the door. You have bars. Shut the door.
That was in my house. That was in my car. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, there you go. So
I left with nothing.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I did? You know what I left with nothing?
Huh.
is such a f***ing that I can't even exist. I can't even exist at home without my wife being
okay. Sanders. Okay, here.
Hey, you listen to me, you f***ing bald cock. I'll kick your ass with these handcuffs on.
Okay.
You wonder why she's upset.
All right, sit down.
Listen.
Getting a
He seems
glimpse.
so nice.
He seems like a nice, reasonable, rational person. I can't imagine why her wife would be upset about this.
She has to. She's made me a mess, and it's your fucking fault.
Okay.
It's your fucking fault. My wife has made me you know what I am? I am weak. Quit pulling me.
You're weak?
Punch me in the face.
I'm not gonna punch you in the face.
Punch me in the face. You know what I did yesterday?
What's that interior?
You're not gonna pull me in there. You're not gonna pull me in there, you f***ing.
I tell you what.
They just wrap it?
Here's where, like, pressure.
What that is a wrap. It was a red car, now it's a wrapped. Yeah, okay.
Probably.
That's weird.
Probably
though.
just wrapped
But
it.
they would paint it, you know? Like, leave it white and just wrap it. It's got to be expensive.
Hey, sucker.
Wrapping's cheaper than painting the whole thing.
That's what I mean. Was it just like leave it whatever color it comes out of the factory? It's the cheapest. Maybe it is red. I don't know. I doubt it, but maybe.
I would think white would be cheaper, right?
That's my guess.
Who knows?
He has a future in the WWE.
You punched me in the face. We're having a good time. I'm having a good time. Hey, Mr.
If you want to go home tonight, we gotta get your paperwork done. You need to sit down.
Mr.
You got it right there, my Travis.
I got an idea.
He's got his leg wedged.
Why don't you punch me in the face?
I'll tell you what. I'd be taking a flashlight and rolling it on those knuckles to get him to let go of the stupid wheel well. You know what I mean? Just be like, yo, dog, go inside. You have active resistance. You don't have like assaultive resistance here, so you're only going to be able to really like, you can use some pain compliance, but you can't like tune this dude up. He's just being a pain in the butt.
That's not going to happen.
And then it's all done, brother. It's all done. Hey, all these guys up. You're my pal.
There you go.
For real.
30103.
No, not really.
Hold the door. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Close the door, dude. Yeah.
All you had to do was punch me in the face.
En route.
Back at the police station, the suspect continues to throw a tantrum and shows no signs of calming down.
You guys just tell me what to do. All right. For real, because I'm smart.
Step on,
Yes, sir. We're going to grab a hold of you. You can do whatever you want. Just do whatever you want. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of hearing what you do.
No, we're good.
I never had my kids.
Sit down, sir.
Jesus Christ. You guys are f***ing pussies.
Don't be taking the good Lord's name in vain. Chill, dog.
That's right.
You had nothing to do with this. This is on you.
Why did you f***ing kick me? I've never had my in all my days. I've done all the bad things.
Okay. Miss Sanders, can I do all the paperwork so we can get you out of here?
I'm sorry, yes, sir.
All right.
I mentioned my wife's and she's been harassing me for 10 years. Do you realize that
Mr. Sanders.
I want you to beat me off because my wife
Beat him off. Whoa.
I kind of heard the same thing, and then my hamster caught up, and I was like,
Whoa.
He said beat him up, not beat him off. But
You sure?
he's probably into both.
every day, and I want you to kick my ass for her.
Okay.
Punch me. Punch me.
He said touch me.
He said punch me, didn't he?
Hold on. We're going to give it captions. Let's see.
Every day.
Oh, it did say
I want you to beat
off.
me off.
Sus. You give me a good ear, dog, for that.
Okay.
And I want you to kick my ass for her.
Sir, okay.
Punch me. Punch me in the
That says
seat,
punch
sir.
me.
Punch me. Suckers, have a seat.
Okay.
I want you guys quit.
So there's a perfectly good holding cell right behind him.
That's what I was gonna say.
him in
Just
there,
shove him in there.
the
Let him hang out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's whatever, dog.
Sir, are you
You know, y'all can do paperwork and everything later when he sobers up.
Honestly, you guys are please. Get on now. Are we going to
What are the
harder on us?
There's probably a ring on the chair on the bench.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I got this. Go to your side. Just like my wife. Get him now. Sit him up. Get him. Oh, get it clipped. I can't. I want more pain. Hey, who are you? Who the fuck are you? What are you? Did you seriously just kick me? Yes, I did. Add assault to the resistance. Oh, hang on. You guys know I'm such a bad fucking guy. You know what the fat and sad part is? I was just a regular dude living in my fucking house.
Bad little bitch.
He needs to slow down. What is that? This is a clip.
He needs to slow down.
Suckers. What did I do? Oh, maybe.
What a good time. This reminds me of Linda, when I had to arrest. It was a bad time. It was like 4 hours straight of this. It was a good time.
Sit down. How old are you?
Disorderly conduct.
Let's see it.
The suspect was charged with disorderly conduct, reckless driving, DUI, resisting arrest, and battery of an officer. Let us know what you thought about this video in the comments, and be sure to subscribe for more never-before-seen arrest footage.
Wild. I mean, nothing was like super unsafe. They got to the right like determination. I would have done things a little differently, but they got the charges.
It wasn't that bad.
No, it could have been worse. Clearly, we've seen it. It could be a lot worse. Hey, speaking of Rad Force, this looks like
See that? This is me.
Another drunkie.
This is me. And you.
too drunk to start her car. It's like a push to start too.
She can't figure out where the brake is.
Right.
See what? That you're drunk?
I'm not drunk.
You're beyond drunk. You're wasted.
Today's video comes from Indian River County, Florida. Where
God, dude, Florida's just batting 1,000 today.
police respond to a 911 call of a female unable to start her car.
No way, she self-snitched? Oh, no. What a pendeja.
On arrival, they discover she is extremely impaired and graciously try to get her a ride home. She is unable to cooperate and ends up being arrested on multiple charges instead.
Your battery's dead, and I'm like, kind of like doing, I come up here and like whatever. Now my battery's dead. Signal one.
Maybe.
She said signal one. I'm assuming that means drunk. All right, Cassie, let's see how you do.
Can I see your key?
Oh, what a Chad.
Actually, I can't get it out.
The battery's not dead if it's chiming.
Let me show you something. Moon, come talk. Step out for me.
I'm 2 hours behind
Yes,
time zone wise.
and I have beer.
Chat.
I sick. I just
And I have beer.
drink, and sometimes I drink, and that's what I do.
All right, go ahead. Step out for me.
Pardon me?
Step out for me. There's the same camera.
Yeah.
Okay. Come lean against the car right here. The reason you're going to start is because it's in drive still.
Here you go, Cassie. Let's take the keys if they're there. Oh, it's a turnkey. Look at that.
All right, so we have two options here. Because you were in actual physical control of the vehicle, I can take you to jail.
Baby, see, baby.
Okay. So what did you just do?
Your vehicle was still in drive, that's why it would not turn on.
I was trying to.
Oh, she had it in drive? So the car's like, whoa, chill. Shout out to Toyota.
Get it on.
You have to put it in park to start your car.
To start it.
I can, like,
How much have you had to drink today?
just
Enough.
A lot.
Okay, well,
Enough.
that's the same can there.
that. And then,
Where do you live?
in Oak Harbor,
Okay, do you have a driver's license on you?
I actually do.
Do you live with someone?
Well, she ain't trying to work this DWI.
Ma'am, do you have someone?
This is where I get the eyebrow raise from Bill if my line of questioning went in this direction. He's like, for real, dog? We really want to let this shit go? Okay. No, we got a man trying to not work today, huh? This is your write-up, homie, not mine. So you do your thing.
Somebody at the house with you or no? Do you live by yourself? Do you live with...
My mom and that's her phone right now.
Okay, does she drive?
Cops are here with me, quite frankly, and now they're accusing me of being a DUI.
It is an accusation. You're right.
Merely an accusation at this point.
Mom, the cops are here with me right now.
We're in 1959.
No, you don't.
Her mom just called her.
1939? Duh, that's an old lady.
Yeah.
Dang. Still getting
There's
after
no
it.
way. There's no way.
Maybe he said
He said
89.
1950, 59. No,
Wait, it ain't 59 I could buy.
Right now.
Born in 1959.
59. Okay.
59.
That makes way more sense. I was like, what?
She's still getting up there in age, but
yeah. Yeah.
No, you don't.
Her mom just called her.
Here. This is my mom.
Hi,
Get
this
me
is
to the police.
Debbie Moon with the Indian River
Your-
County Sheriff's
her
Office.
mom's
How are
got to
you?
be. Maybe her mom was born in 39.
that tracks.
So your daughter's over here by the water. She called 911 because she couldn't figure out how to start her car.
Self-snitched.
We get here and she's got a tall boy of
She called it a tall boy.
a beer in her driver's
She's
seat.
for the streets.
She's clearly intoxicated, and in lieu of taking her to jail for DUI, which I can most definitely do, would you like to come pick her up?
I can't drive.
Yeah.
Okay, mommy's
I'm
gonna
drunk
come
and
pick
she
you up.
is.
Mommy's gonna come
Your
pick
mom is
you
gonna
up.
Come pick you up.
Pretty nice of them.
Beyond drunk. You're wasted.
Because I'm telling you right now, you're intoxicated. You have slow and slurred speech. You
Can't
fell
stand.
getting out of your vehicle. Do you want...
No need for the lecture, Cassie. You're almost there. You're almost there. Risking it. Lost her bra and her balance.
Damn.
Damn.
You want to keep arguing?
Hey,
Because
being
I'm
born in
nice.
59, gravity takes its toll, my friend.
Man, it happens. It happens.
I'm saving you about $10,000.
I'm looking at that shit.
Why are you yelling?
What is that shit? Let me think.
It's called a tattoo.
Exactly.
Is there a problem with me having a tattoo?
Yes.
Okay. Get out of the vehicle.
There is?
Oh, wait.
Okay, hold on. So we decided to take enforcement action because she made fun of your tattoo? Cassie, come on. I was annoyed that she wasn't going to take enforcement
Here,
action.
You know what? This is all I need to say. 30 by 30, my friend.
So,
because guess what? I wouldn't give a shit.
Like my frustration here is it's going to be so easy to showcase bias here. And we talk about this all the time. I in the same way that those guys getting away with beating the hell out of that dude to death is going to set law enforcement back another decade, right? You're going to get the riots. You're going to get the don't beat me to death, right? The same way we got the I can't breathe and hands up, don't shoot. We all experience this, right? The reason why it's very frustrating for people who do the job well to see Cassie here throwing a hissy fit because somebody made fun of her tattoos is it sets the culture as a whole back. And it's another example for people to point at and be like, oh, look, here's a cop just doing whatever the hell they want. Dog. You're literally.
These are my people.
These are your people. Oh. Good old Lord's looking out.
Stand up.
Stand up. Stand up.
She's not required
Stand
to.
up.
I'm not drunk, remember?
Stand up.
Yeah, pick her up. Come on.
Would you like to do some field sobriety tests?
No.
Are you going to stop? I am going to stop. Well, you're not standing in the vehicle. I am. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. You are not getting back in the vehicle. I don't know what to tell you, but stop.
Ma'am, stay outside the vehicle. You're obviously intoxicated.
What are we doing? Oh, look at him. You got a decision to make, girlfriend. Why did we yank her out of the car? What are we doing? Lisa. Am I allowed to drop my name, my body cam channel?
Nice.
Sure.
Here.
You want to check the passenger side bag? There might be lower beer too.
Why are we
Stop trying to get in your vehicle.
physically restraining her unless we're going to do something about this?
Yeah.
What are we
I told you
doing?
twice now. Don't go in your vehicle.
Luke, slow down, please, ma'am. You're not getting in this vehicle. Do you understand me?
Then remove
Why?
her.
I'll help you over here since
She was already in there.
Yeah.
on your own.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Really?
Uh-oh. He's got tattoos also.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Bro, I'll tell you what. Everyone's a little too drunk to be manipulating the keys in this car.
No one knows how to use an actual key anymore.
Stop.
Exactly.
Why'd she have the car door?
You can't do this to me.
Move over. Stop trying to go in your vehicle, please.
This is abuse
It's not
harassment.
abuse or harassment. You're lucky you're not going to jail. We're actually being nice and cutting you a break because you're drunk.
I'm not drunk.
You're absolutely drunk.
No, I'm not drunk.
Okay.
And look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. F***ing A, man. Huh. I don't know what you're doing here, man.
You called us. You called 911 because you're so drunk you can't start your own car. That's why we're here. You called us because you're so drunk as an adult that you couldn't start your own car.
Lecture.
Yeah.
Stop harassing me.
Ooh, shit.
Hold on.
Stop harassing me.
Oh,
God,
fuck.
I'm really lucky that wasn't worse. On a non-enforcement contact so far,
That was pretty bad.
yanking her out of the car and then slamming her face into the cars.
Over tattoos.
So
That's
far.
why she's out of the car.
Yeah.
Keith, what are we at? I'm asking you. These are your people.
At least 20 right now.
Okay, we're at negative 20. I'll tell you what. That was bad.
Dude. Ooh.
Put your hands behind your back.
But for what?
Put
Is
your
my
hands behind your
question.
back.
I mean, at most PI so far, but
That's what I mean, though. But like,
kind of.
if they would have said, "Call mom, mom's showing up. Take her, make her sit in the back of your patrol car because you don't trust her with how hammered she is. and
Yes,
wait for
yes, yes.
would have been over." Ugh.
Now she get battery on Leo.
Oh, come on! I'm sorry.
For what?
I'm trying not to yell.
For what? Because the old lady semi pushed you?
Dog. This is not as
pussy.
bad as the poor old Asian guy that cracked his face bone or whatever from tapping
no.
into the-
Way
It's not-
different.
This is not as bad as that, but equally as
It's up there.
soft. Equally as soft. Some lady probably fell because she's drunk and she's trying to walk into sand, falls into you, and she's half your size. And you body this chick like you're trying to pass block in the Super Bowl, slamming her into her poor little Toyota. Like, and somehow you're the victim. Dog, what are we doing?
All those muscles and just fragile ass feelings.
Stand up. What are we doing?
Here.
What a shit sandwich. Go ahead and show me 10-8. I think I'm good. I don't want to touch this. What are we doing?
Don't try to cut her a break.
So she admitted to having that and that.
Well, this came right out with her. She's holding it.
That guy, I can accuse him of male abuse. That's what I'm gonna do.
Like UPS mail abuse. Like they don't deliver your mail.
Abuse?
Yeah.
UPS is great. It's the postal service.
That's
that
right. It
abuses mail.
That's what it is.
Stranger here. I paid
I just saw what this was. This is like a gator. Like it's a cop riding a gator. That's incredible.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So we're at 20? I'll take 20. Here. I'll take you on that. Should the lady have gone for PI? Sure. Could you have gone down the road for DWI? 1,000% based off of Florida law, where all it is you have to be in some sort of control of the vehicle and be drunk.
Bro, that thing was off the road in a, I don't know if it's a sand parking lot.
I was
or
surprised.
What, but the car's still in drive.
Yeah.
That's DUI all day.
Yeah. And so, like, I understand kind of where they were at on trying to dance with, well, maybe get somebody to pick you up or whatever. So the lady probably should go to jail no matter what. There's this tiny sliver of a situation where you're the only two people on duty and you don't want to be eaten up by this. So you let somebody pick her up and kind of, you know, call it a mulligan. But I don't know, dog. Bring back robot cops, dog. Somebody makes fun of your tattoo and then you yank her out of the car and then I don't know, dog. The amount of times I have been assaulted in worse ways than 99% of these calls and never added resisting or assault to a peace officer. If I didn't get spit on or like legitimately they try to connect with the punch.
Like spit and swung on.
Yeah.
I'll get you a charge.
But like, dude.
That
shoving was very rare.
That shove,
yeah, dude.
Also, it's not even just the shove; it was the response to the shove.
Yeah,
like there's no need to try to put her head through the fucking window.
And the reason I bring this up, she's old and she's drunk, right? The amount of times I had 8-year-olds swing on me or 10-year-olds swing on me, dude, all the time. Full 10 out of 10 force, their little 10-year-old bodies, right? Would I have treated them the same way? I would have to try. Like if Bill swung on me as his SBI dog, I'm gonna try to suplex this man into next week. Because if I don't, the next punch that lands, I'm hurt.
Can you imagine if we'd ever fought?
Like legitimately, like somebody's going to the hospital, if not both of us, right? Like it's gonna be a bad afternoon for somebody. But I can't treat Bill the same way I'd treat a 10-year-old, and conversely, I can't treat a 10-year-old the same way I'd treat Bill. There's a force disparity in that. Same thing I had with the old Asian guy, right? Like, just because it's annoying or it's potentially unsafe, there's still a level I have to just enough to create control and safety. I don't get to blow the doors off and muzzle bump somebody because they made fun of, you know, my lack of super cool beard or whatever it is. Like, you're going to get made fun of way more than that. I don't know. Use of force is the most sacred aspect of the job that the state is trusting you to make good, honest decisions when you make use of force decisions. Like, I don't know. I get really upset with those more than anything. I hate bad arrests because that violates the Constitution, but I also hate bad uses of force. It's a I don't know. Personally for me.
You're going to allow me.
These are my people.
No.
Yeah, you are.
No, we're not going to argue about it. So
No,
do you want
no,
to
we're
blow?
not.
Right.
You're
On
right.
September
We're not.
24th,
More drunk people.
2024, officers responded to a report of a potentially intoxicated driver. Dispatch advised that the caller, the husband of the driver, had spoken with their 2 children who were inside the vehicle. The children told him they believed their mother was impaired when she picked them up from school and attempted to take them to dance class. The husband was able to provide the vehicle's GPS location using his child's iPad. Officers located the vehicle as it pulled into a parking lot. As they approached, they could immediately hear the children screaming from the back seat.
I'll tell you what, you got to really mess up when the kids are snitching on you. You know, there's some toxic stuff going on. Man, I met some ride or die kids. Dad's got a Draco in the closet and beat the hell out of mom. But those kids were like, I ain't saying shit. Like,
yeah,
I've met some real like loyal kids, for better or for worse. But you done messed up, Aaron. Bro, what is this tint? Bro, this looks as dark as the door.
So, devil's advocate here, it is cloudy.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. You're probably getting a reflection from the cloud.
That is dark. Don't get me wrong.
I want to see it.
Rainy
when
and
it
cloudy is going to make it look a little darker.
I want to see it when it opens.
Hey, I'm Officer Shoemaker with the O'Fallon Police
It
Department.
also might be reflective.
I think it is.
Like, it might be like that mirror tint.
Oh, I didn't think about that. I did not think about that.
Which freaks me out even more than just
That's worse, right?
You do me a favor? Go ahead and shut the vehicle off and step outside for me, okay?
These kids are literally screaming in the back seat. Dog, that's pretty dark.
That's
Bro,
pretty dark.
I caught somebody with the audacity. I was driving through Forest Hill. The guy had this dark a tint on his windshield, the whole thing.
Doesn't surprise me.
It was a slammed
You know
Chevy.
how they try and trick people now? I've seen it a few times. They'll cut the tint around the registration sticker.
Do they really?
So the registration sticker looks like it's not, it looks normal.
Right.
Because if you slapped your registration sticker under the tint,
I see.
So they cut out a little spot.
No kidding.
Like a little window.
Yeah, so you can change your registration sticker out, and
Dog,
it looks normal.
I couldn't see inside the car. Broad daylight.
Yeah.
They were coming out of a gas station, and I was like, dog,
dude,
y'all better
listen,
be ready.
I'm all for dark tint, and mine is mostly for privacy reasons. I do not want my windshield tinted, so I can't see shit while I'm driving.
Right. But yeah, it was the freight. It was the
it's
front
bad
windshield.
enough when I have to roll my windows down to see my mirrors when I'm trying to back up.
You're pulling a Ace Ventura. You're sticking the head up.
Oh, Lord, what happened?
Those
What do you mean,
are
what happened?
dark.
You got blood all over your leg and you got stuff everywhere.
Oh, that is
That's period blood.
scratching.
Just nasty. You had to go there.
Hey,
Can you
she's winning me over just for her shirt.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
come over here?
Yeah.
So,
That is a good shirt.
Where were you headed tonight?
I was taking my girls to a dance class.
To dance class?
Yeah.
Where were you coming from?
Edwardsville.
Edwardsville? Is that where you picked them up at?
No, I picked them up in school.
Where do they go to school at?
Yeah.
Okay. Where were you at before you picked them up from school?
My house.
Where's that at?
Edwardsville.
Edwardsville?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you drinking at all today?
No.
No?
No.
You had nothing to drink today?
No.
No? Okay, because your eyes look like they're a little red, a little glossy.
No,
and having the little fall down thing, the way we got the car parked, there's a lot of things that kind of allude to the fact that you've probably been drinking a little bit. So
okay, whatever.
Do you take medications?
I do.
What kind of medications do you take?
Anxiety meds. I'm going to say something for allergies. And
meth.
Stop.
Sorry.
Meth.
Okay.
And I take
ibuprofen.
Sorry. So I take hang on.
No, we're gonna stay right here. So you take. When did you take?
This morning.
This morning?
Yeah.
What time?
Probably about 6.
What other kind of medication did you take with it?
Fish oil.
Okay.
CoQ10.
It's not a medication. Not a medication.
And then probably vitamin B.
Okay.
Hey, I
Not
take,
a medication.
I take my 500 milligrams of caffeine every morning, okay?
Not a medication.
I know. I'm prescribed by myself caffeine. I self-medicate.
For you, I'm a doctor.
Hell yeah.
Vitamin D.
So where is Dance at?
Dance is down the street.
What's the name of the place?
Honestly, sir.
You don't know?
Yeah, no.
Have you taken them there before?
Yes, I have.
You have.
Yeah.
Okay. Does Dance sound about right?
Yes.
Fantastic. So is there a reason we're having a hard time getting there today? Because
no.
Well, so we were made aware, okay, of your potential condition, okay, well before we came in contact with you, and you have been back and forth over here quite a bit, okay?
No, not quite a bit. Maybe twice.
Okay, that's still more than normal. If you know where you're going,
Okay,
it doesn't seem
no,
normal.
that's not more than normal, but okay.
Okay.
Water.
So water?
Yeah, water.
Okay. So what I'd like to do is I'd like to run you through a couple tests because I can smell the alcohol in your breath. Okay. Your speech does appear to be altered. All right. And you've had difficult time locating the place that you've been to more than one time. Okay.
Great articulation for the DWI. Asked a bunch of questions, tried to figure out if there was medication, had a third party that warned, right? Hey, this person's probably consuming alcohol, went through the questions, has articulated the reasonable suspicion to confirm that they believe they're drunk and SFSTs. Let's go.
So I'd like to run you through a couple tests just to make sure that you're okay to drive.
All right.
If you are okay to drive.
Also, an excellent backup officer is just shutting the hell up. That is top tier backup officering. Just not saying anything. Just being there.
Okay. Then no harm, no foul, and we'll go from there. Does that sound okay?
Yeah.
Fantastic. I almost wonder if they'll let us inside the KC hall.
Fine, it's not pouring it rain that bad.
Yeah, but I know
got
my
your
luck.
camera.
Do you have my camera?
Yeah, I
Okay. Any eye abnormalities,
Bro, you would have thought this was like a high risk takedown of a car, but look how many cops are here.
contacts, glasses, anything like that?
I tell you what, oh boy,
Slow day.
Oh boy, doesn't skip the gym, dog. Look at these forearms. Jeez, my boy's got them genetics.
for him.
Yeah, no, probably.
Look at slope shoulders, dog. Got a strong job, Rob. I'm starting to admire. Okay.
Eye abnormalities, but they're not.
What kind of what kind of eye abnormalities might you
Just
have?
normal shit.
Well, it's normal. I don't know what normal would be. Normal
An
to me is not having
abnormality
any eye abnormalities.
in the name is not normal shit. What are you talking
Literally.
Abnormalities. So what kind of eye abnormalities would you have that you would consider to be normal?
Good question.
I don't know. So just
Terrible response.
Okay. You don't want help. So what I need you to do is go ahead and stand with your heels and toes together, hands at your side just like this.
I'll send him for the card. I'm still a big believer in this should be memorized. Because you will not have the card on the stand.
Wait, but that might be a policy thing.
You're right. I forgot about the kid that had to literally have a worksheet for Miranda.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
the 12-year-old?
The 12-year-old, yeah.
Policy might say, like, hey, we want
Read
you
it
to
from the
show this card on your camera.
That's fair.
To show that we're doing the standardized field sobriety.
I want to get a hold of a DA's office because obviously it came from them, right? That it probably came down from DA's office to the chief to policy.
Yeah.
But I'd be curious what their rationale for that is. But I mean, if it keeps it consistent for their officers, more power to them. But I'm of the mind that I'd like to have officers be that much of an expert that the whole thing's memorized. But I'm petty like that.
Okay? And I need you to remain in that position until the test concludes, all right? Focus on the tip of my finger. Follow my finger with your eyes only without moving your head. Do not take your eyes off my finger until we have completed the test. Do you understand? Can you see my thing? Keep both of your eyes open for me? All right.
Squinting already.
Keep your heels and toes together for me. Heels and toes together. Heels and toes together. Keep your arms to your side, okay? Just focus on
So, pause real quick. What do you think a defense attorney would say about the rain?
So I'm going to say, and I'm glad you brought it up because I was going to ask by the time. I wanted to see how she did for the test, but that it could very easily make it more complicated for her to keep her eyes open and that it's likely a disqualifying, because it would be like the walk and turn if you're in snow. Like, how would you even, or like on a beach, how would I do the walk and turn? How could I reasonably, rationally do it when the test requires a relatively flat, dry surface, right?
Yeah, I feel like they should have tried to walk over to that building and use. So it looks like there's a little awning, behind that Durango.
Yeah,
like have her stand under that.
Yeah, just open up
I
the
don't know,
hatch. Something.
Oh, you could do that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got the Durango. You could just. There's an Explorer there too. I don't know. I was watching her eye. Like, I don't think it was the rain, but like, she was squinting that right eye, and I was like, man, if I was a defense attorney, I would say the rain's interfering with her vision.
Right. I could see that. And to Frag's comment on wanting to do Miranda with a signed form, we had to do for consent to search a signed form, which felt the 2 times I actually went through and tried to go with consent. The second we started searching, they just revoked consent, and I was like, "Cool, so glad I went through this paperwork."
We also had to remember blood warrants. Well, no, I guess it was all DWIs, right?
Yeah, all DWIs.
We had to read whatever that.
It's the DIC
form was. Yeah,
like 26 or something like. Because the 25 is the sheet for the DWI itself.
Yeah,
dude,
it's either 24 or 26.
The minor. What is it? Sealed records statement or whatever. Bruh.
But having to read that thing word for word on Bodycam.
Y'all hate listening to me read names, dog. I had to read that whole thing. That was a bad time. It was like a page and a half of like 0.8
It was
font.
a lot. It was a lot.
It sucks. Single space.
Put my finger. Nope, you're okay. You gotta stay focused on the tip of my finger, okay? What do you mean?
Body cam's facing me.
Oh yeah, I know. But I can't stand this way because my arm doesn't move that far. Okay, you can blink a few times, but remain focused on the tip of my finger, okay?
Look how wide she's trying to keep her eyes.
Dog, she is putting in work here.
Okay, you can blink, but you gotta make sure you stay focused, okay?
Okay.
You got one over again. Okay, you gotta be able to stay focused on the tip, okay? You keep going back to center. You gotta stay on my finger, all right?
I apologize.
Okay. Stay focused on the tip of my finger, okay?
I'm looking at your finger.
Keep your heels and toes together for me, all right?
Well,
You gotta stay still.
I'm sorry.
Okay? You ready?
Yep.
Can you see my finger still?
Yes.
All right. Okay, you gotta keep your head straight. Follow with your eyes only, okay? I know you may not think you're moving your head, but you're moving your head. You gotta keep your head still, okay? Okay, the last thing we're gonna do is we're gonna go straight up. Keep your head still, eyes follow. All right, you ready? We're gonna go straight up.
Hard to tell.
You gotta keep your eyes focused.
I saw like a little bit on like Smooth Pursuit when he's going left to right.
Yeah.
But vertical's always
It's-
hard to see.
The body cam angles also.
Oh, dude, absolute poo poo.
Making it hard on my eyes.
Focused, okay?
Sorry. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Heels and toes together.
That's
Arms
not
down
a
at your
good
side.
sign.
That is not a good sign.
Okay? We're gonna go straight up. One more time. Straight up.
Frag's already clicking his watch. Oh, time on call, boys. You guys need a 22. What the hell are you doing on scene?
I mean, there is
It's like
4 or 5 cops.
18 units on scene for a compliant DWI. There's Keith staring at Deputy like, these fucking losers. Go to the bathroom with 8 units, you know.
What are you all doing
Relax
there?
just a second.
What are you doing here?
Okay, the next thing we're doing is what's called
Teddy,
a walk
you
and
need
turn.
to chill.
Okay, do you have any leg injuries, back injuries, anything that would keep you from being able to walk a straight line?
This hip is a little jacked up, but that's okay.
Is there anything that would keep you from being able to walk a straight line?
I don't think it
Okay.
should be able to keep me from walking the straight line.
Okay.
For sure.
Give me just a second. Let's see.
What? There's another cop here? Oh my god. Okay, I'm with Frag now. There's too many. This is where time on call happens. You're getting phone calls from lieutenants. What are y'all doing there?
7 units on this one call.
I'm gonna need y'all to clear if you're available.
Wobble a little bit.
Yeah, so this is probably as close as we're going to get. You want to come over here for me for just a second? Okay. Does that look like a pretty straight line here on the ground for you? Yeah. Okay, do you think you'd be able to walk that pretty straight?
I mean, I think.
Okay. Okay, and are those shoes pretty...
So the multiple mentions of the hip put this in jeopardy, I think. The walk and turn. Especially because she never really said yes on it.
Be comfortable. I know you've fallen already. We've got some scrapes on her leg.
Oh, no, this is just from the dogs.
It's just from the dogs?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I want you to do is I want you to place your left foot on the line. Okay? Yep. Right foot in front of your left, touching heel to toe.
I'm ready.
And keep your arms at your side. And then you're going to stay in that position until I tell you to begin. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay. So, all right, I want you to stop. Take a step back. Okay, we're going to put our left foot on the line. Put your left foot on the line. On the yellow line. Put your left foot on the yellow line. I want you to put your right foot in front of your left.
It does sound like that.
Okay.
Now,
kind of does.
Put your right foot in front of your left and put your hands down at your side and remain in that position. Heel touching toe. And remain in that position until I tell you to begin. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd stop that for safety.
That's not good.
Yeah, I maybe let her stumble one more time. I just don't want her eating pavement because she's too drunk.
Are we going to be able to stay in position there for me?
No, it's my hip.
No? Okay. Okay, I don't want you to get hurt, okay?
No,
so if we're unable to stand still,
okay.
I don't want you to fall and get hurt. Okay, so if we can't perform this,
fall and get hurt
okay.
either. It's just my hip.
Okay. So do you
work anywhere?
Yeah, I work at the VA.
You work at the VA? What do you do at the VA?
I'm a nurse.
Okay. So does that require a lot of standing and walking?
Yes,
and stuff?
it
Do you have any
does.
restrictions at work where you can't
No,
stand for a certain
I
period of
don't,
time?
but
Not a fan of that line of questioning, to be honest. It's kind of out of the scope of this investigation, and there's definitely some like.
Also,
why is he injecting himself in this in the first
I don't
place?
understand.
I'm like, you stand over there, shut the fuck up, and watch the way she goes down. Just,
God bless.
just,
I love
you know.
I can kind of picture it like Keith's hand showing up like this. First of all, shut your mouth. Go back over there.
Go back over there.
Who wants to bet?
Because the second he stepped in, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
Show me 10-8. Yeah.
Oh, so this is your DWI.
There you go.
Sick.
Yeah, this is your DWI. Yeah.
I'll write a supplement for your report.
What if he's a chief or not?
God bless you, Keith. I love you so much. But I'm with him that one, I don't like the line of questioning, and two, I mean, do you plan to make a supplemental report to this? And again, is that line of questioning going to be able to, one, does it deviate from normal DWI investigations? Yes. And whether or not she answers yes or no to that is irrelevant to her ability to safely accomplish the test. You know, what if you're naturally a clumsy person? You're a naturally clumsy person. I to be honest, I would never consent to SFSTs.
Same.
If I don't drink, so I'll never be in this situation. But if I was accused of being drunk, I'd 100% refuse. I'd be like, no, good luck. Get your warrant. And lie about breath and the bloodshot eyes and the smell of ETOH.
If I ever got pulled over and accused of that, you're getting one-word answers from me.
Yep.
Like, I'm not going to be rude.
No.
But I'm not going to tell you anything.
Yeah. No.
And I'm not going to do your SFSTs. Yep. I'm not doing breath. I will take the pokey poke and you can take my blood.
Yep.
And I will happily see you in court.
Dog. About to have a new truck.
For my pain and suffering.
Yeah, dog. but yeah, I that's kind of my issue. Like really in general, like my free legal advice is to just not consent to any of that stuff. But conversely, like you trying to convince them that they should be able to take the test, or there's some sort of evidence that they're supposed to do it, you're trying to make PC where it's simply not there, or you're trying to establish her to qualify for the test. If she doesn't qualify, she doesn't qualify. It's fine. Work off of what you got. I think he's got enough already to go and work on the warrant if she's going to refuse on that kind of stuff. So why are we going through all this BS? Just say, hey, we're terminating for safety because I don't believe she can safely accomplish this. We're going to go ahead and go 10-15. We walk her through whether or not she's going to want to consent to the blood. It's not that complicated.
But it's just a lot of like, they're like, oh, come balance. And I'm like, I can't really balance.
But there's you have no work restrictions from the doctor or anything like that, saying you can't do certain activities or anything like that?
No, not at all.
Okay. All right.
So can we try again to stay in position?
Try again.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. So what we're going to do, hold on before you do it. I'm going to kind of give you a rundown. All right. Well, I'm going to give you a quick rundown. So what you're going to do is you put your left foot on the line, right foot in front of the left, heel touching toe.
See, he's a good backup. Hadn't said a damn thing this whole time.
Yeah.
and your arms out the side. You have to stay in that position until I tell you to begin the test. You
Why is
understand?
he doing it?
For giggles, I guess. He's bored.
Yeah.
Okay,
He's like,
so
let me
left
see if
foot
I
on
can
the line,
still do it.
Right foot in front of the left. Arms out at the side.
This guy's got a badge on his hip and a badge on his vest and a badge on
He's
his
a
jacket.
Fucking dork.
Yeah.
What-
Somebody come get your chief.
I wonder if he's got something on his collar. That's my guess. This is a lieutenant or higher. Maybe like a captain or something.
For sure.
What a goober.
Especially because there's no way he's in full uniform
No.
with those pants. Right?
Big negative. There's no way.
Arms out at you. Okay.
I'm just balanced.
You gotta have your heel touching toe. Okay. Just like that. Okay. Stay in that position. That's how I said it. You understand?
Yeah.
Bro, you don't need this one.
Yeah, you don't.
I mean, she's attempted it.
I can't balance.
Enough.
All right. And do you want to have a PVC
Also,
on?
to be fair, once you do HGN, the other two are just...
It's trivial at that point.
Yeah, you're not like... If you didn't have it on HGN, like... Good luck, dude.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't have it on driving factors and the smell, bloodshot eyes, third speech, like
Yeah.
she's drunk. You don't have to convince me. But if you don't have it on HGN,
What are you
just
doing?
don't.
Yeah, what are you even doing?
Yeah,
I've
I don't
stopped
see
multiple times at HGN. We pulled someone out that was just tired. Like we found them asleep at the wheel, and I was like,
I had a guy, I was a backup on this call. He fell asleep in the Taco Bell parking lot.
Nice.
So automatically you think, buddy's drunk.
Yeah, hammered.
Just trying to get some hangover flavor. And we wait for him to pull out of the drive-thru because there was no reason to like go do the whole thing, you know?
Right.
Go up there, talk to him. No smell, no bloodshot eyes, no slurred speech. He drove to like Texarkana for a funeral and then had just driven back to Arlington. And then the primary was like, yeah, I'm going to get him out and do SFSTs. And I was like, okay. So, hey, not my call, right?
Right. I'm going to shut up.
So we get out, get him out, start doing SFST, start doing the deal. And a sergeant shows up and we go through HGN and the sergeant watches this officer. They were newer. So sergeant watches them do HGN. Nothing, not a single, not even the slightest tick. And then they start to do walk and turn. And the sergeant was like, hey, meet your body cam. Come over here. What are we doing? Why are we doing this? You had 0 on HGN. You have 0 factors.
Yep.
People are allowed to be tired.
Yep.
Like
that is lawful.
All we're doing is making this worse.
Yeah.
And then they let him go. And I was like,
Frag.
Thank God.
He goes,
thank God.
Who among us hasn't taken a nap in a Taco Bell parking lot?
True.
That's true.
It's fair.
Yeah. But I'm with you. Like, I think too often people just go through the motions of an investigation and don't actually apply like their noodle, you know? You're like, hey, what do I got? And if I don't have anything, what the hell am I doing? Like, I don't know, man. Bring back smart cops. She's been doing the horizontal and the stagmus with the chief. Oh, man. I gotta stop reading that back then. Okay, you got a good chuckle out of me on that one. That's pretty good.
She is a nurse, so
she do be a nurse at the VA.
It could be true.
Wolf, you got a PVC? I do. Okay.
She knows she's about to.
With you not being able to maintain balance for that one, okay? I understand you have your restrictions for work, right? Okay, but you're not being able to stand still. I don't want you to fall down and get hurt.
Right.
Okay, so we're in lieu of doing the last 2 tests, which require some coordination and balance. Okay, which it doesn't appear that we're going to be able to accomplish that.
Right.
So what we do have here is we have a PVT. So
I like his articulation there.
Yeah, he did. It should have happened 5 minutes ago, but yes, I do think that the articulation was at least valid, and he at least went through it on body cam, so it's there for forever.
So if you're willing to, you blow into this until I say to stop. It's just like blowing up a balloon.
Yeah.
Frag, that's
Can
so sad.
Can I sit?
No, we're going to stand right here. Okay?
I don't think you're really allowing me to sit.
You're correct. I'm not allowing you to sit. and I'm not allowing you to get back inside of your vehicle.
Okay, well, I think you need to allow me to sit.
I do not need to allow you to sit.
Okay, well then we're going to we're gonna.
What are we gonna do?
You're going to allow me to sit.
No.
Yeah, you are.
No, we're not arguing about it. So
no,
we're
not. You're right. We're not gonna.
Put your back. You're under arrest. You're driving under the influence of alcohol.
That's easy.
I'm gonna walk right over here.
I mean, he tried to talk to her about it. I was like, hey, I want you to take the PBT. We didn't have PBTs.
She knew.
But she knew what was up, and so that was her kind of last gasp. Yeah. But he did a quick back and forth, realized that this was going to turn into a back and forth, and she was going to argue, yell, fight, something. Just went straight to handcuffing.
Yeah.
I'm good with that, dog.
Okay, let's go.
She's complying.
Y'all are making me want to go to Taco Bell. Jeez.
Step in there carefully. I got you.
Yeah, I haven't had Taco Bell in 15 years, maybe more.
That's probably a good thing for you.
Dude, I don't have colon cancer because of it.
Hey, sorry. I didn't expect to be doing anything
I've
on
had it
the
in the last
drive
15 days.
Bill, you're built different, though.
I love Taco Bell.
You got that
dude.
European stomach. A European stomach takes things I can't fathom, dog. There's some wild. I met a girl in college that ate nothing but corn dogs, and it's corn dogs and something else. I don't remember what it was.
What a dream!
But I just remember
dude.
I looked in her refrigerator and I was like, "There's no." And she was like a dancer, so she's like in pretty good shape.
Corn dogs.
But that's all she ate, like the ballpark
and mac
corn
and
dogs.
cheese.
Yeah,
dude.
Anyway,
that sounds pretty
what a
good.
life.
it was wild.
What a life.
But I was like, "How?" Like I would be,
Dude, especially
messed up.
especially from Heim, their green chili mac and cheese, and then you get one of their jalapeno cheddar sausages, but they dip it and then turn it into a corn dog.
Yeah.
Like when you order it. Oh my god.
Anyways, it was wild.
I need to
was
come
just-
back to Texas.
I was just impressed. Yeah, come back, dog. I miss you.
I'm coming back.
Michael, that was not code for anything. She was a respectable young Christian lady.
What was your first name again?
Josh was also a dancer. That's probably how they met.
Yeah, that is exactly. That's actually there is no lie.
Yeah, I know. I figured.
Go away. Okay.
Is your name?
It's go away.
This is gonna be my last.
God,
video.
it was.
Oh, that's water.
Yeah.
Bro, he about free-based this drink, dog. Look at this.
Is he smelling it?
Dude, look at how deep he got into this thing. Bro.
That dude's never been to chemistry class.
You don't need to be that close to it to sniff it, dog. Chill.
It was.
Oh, that's water. Actually.
Is it? Well, she's trying to sober up. It was very, very strong. Oh, when we pulled up, you were right here. When we pulled up with the windows down, they were screaming and crying. Grab some photos of those real quick, and then I'm gonna go back to the PD and start getting her.
Yeah, they were in the back seat.
Yeah, they're in the back seat.
Two of them.
Felony, my friend.
Dog.
Yep.
Her booked. Look at her rims. Look here.
I was gonna say. Oh yeah, she did something.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you see the side of it.
Yeah. She cut,
Look at that.
She cut the rim.
Okay. I'm not to be the problematic person in the panel, because normally I'm not, but scraped rims on a vehicle being driven by a female does not add to your reasonable suspicion.
Also, big SUV. Give me a break, dude.
That does not
You're
add
not
to
getting
your...
anything from that.
Old girl in the Mercedes
no.
that had a sign
Not even
underneath
just-
the car, that's one thing. But
Not even
door dings.
No, I was gonna say not even some dudes that drive big trucks.
That's,
Like,
you hit stuff every once
they
in a
don't
while. It just
understand
happens.
how to.
Dog, I had my it's actually my favorite sister-in-law. She's hilarious. Back into a house on accident.
What?
Yeah. Just trying to back up, and we're telling her to stop, and she just thunk. And she didn't like damage it or anything,
Yeah,
but
but
she like smacks a brick wall, and she was like,
Damn.
"I guess I'm not getting permission to do that anymore." And we're like, "No." It's a good time. Sorry, hard R.
Yeah. Look at front fender's the length of the damn car.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's
She-
some kind of pipe.
Jesus. I bet if you drive up and down 50, you'll find it.
I bet you won't. It didn't just happen.
She did that earlier today.
Oh, that was earlier today?
Yeah, I haven't already know about it.
Multiple empty miniature liquor bottles were found
Let's
inside
go.
the vehicle.
Atta
Once
girl.
at the station, she submitted to a breathalyzer test and registered a blood alcohol concentration of 0.
Pretty good.
0.3?
That's pretty good.
0.321.
Jeez. So it's between there. The computer was like, I don't know, dog. It's high.
No, I think the
0.32.
caption just got it wrong. Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
point
I think it's supposed to be number 2.
321.
Oh, okay. I
Like
see.
0.32, like 321.
God, that's still wild.
That's high. No, that's high.
Golly.
That's high.
Bro, 0.2 is high.
Yeah.
She was ultimately charged with DUI
Yes,
and
Jack.
endangering the life of a child. While she was performing the standardized field
Damn,
sobriety
endangering the
tests,
life of a child.
her husband arrived to pick up the children. Share your thoughts.
Oh, good on them.
We don't get to see him, his
Yeah.
reaction.
Gotcha, bitch.
This is one of our people, right? This was PD.
She's
Yes.
a professional
Oh, dude, for sure.
at 0.3. Even her walk and turn debacle, which I feel like was more of an injury thing.
I agree. I'm only gonna give them 10. They got to the right conclusion. There was way too many people there. But I will
Way
take
too
some.
many people.
I'll take some from
Was
suspects.
he drunk? The husband shows up drunk.
Hey, he knocked her up twice. This is as much an indictment on him as it is on her.
That's true. That's true. All right, that's it for me. I got to go.
Hi, Bill.
Yeah.
You leaving with him?
I thought we
Yeah,
were
I'm
gonna get
gonna
a
go.
Juan sighting tonight.
Yeah, Juan's bailing.
He's probably at 0.3.
Bro,
Yeah, one's
he might
liquored
be.
up somewhere after
He
work.
might be. He might be. I'll ride solo. I love you both.
I will be on the road Tuesday, but I should be back for Thursday.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Nice.
So
Awesome.
I might let you narrate
Until
my
then.
my Amber Alert playthrough. You had to hang out with me while I need someone to mentally hold my
when are you
hand.
gonna do it?
Probably the Friday, the 16th. That's our current.
I'll
guess.
narrate it for you.
That
hell
should be
yeah.
fine.
Hold my hand.
Yeah, that should be
I
fine.
will be
Just
scared.
remind me so
Okay.
I can jump on. Because this 2-hour time difference is
That's got to
so
be
hard
rough.
to keep up with.
Yeah.
But
All right, Bill.
fine.
We love you.
All right.
Awesome.
Bye. Love you.
Bye,
I'll
Keith.
see y'all next week.
Bye,
Night,
Dad.
everybody.
Okay. It is just me, boys and girls. The night shift is on. There we go. You know what? I'll give Keith. He made it to 11:30 our time. I'm gonna give Keith some points here. Last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are likely all gonna be spicy, so hold on to your butts.
Just got married. Okay, well, what is wrong with you? What's wrong with me? Yes.
Mint. Mint on a short leash. Mint. I'm upset at Mint because he's making me play Amber Alert. So no. I'm unsupervised. You met you people? My goodness.
2024. Police were dispatched to a hotel in regards to a group of intoxicated adults, causing a disturbance at the bar.
Hello. Where's the bathroom? I don't know that. So what's going on? Why can't you guys leave?
Okay. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. They've been asking you to leave. Why aren't you leaving?
Yes, we said that we have to leave then.
Okay.
Okay. We are going to leave then.
Okay. Do you guys have a room here?
Yeah.
Yes.
We have readings.
Fun fact, in Texas, you cannot be PI while you're in a hotel if you're being a patron of said hotel. Now, the hotel can revoke your room rights there, then your criminal trespass, but it still won't be PI. That's it next.
it's I'm French, so
Okay.
my English is not
It's okay.
very good. But we have a weddings, and we have to finish the party here. And we said that it's okay, we are going to go, but they are really not very kind. But it's okay, we are going to go.
Do you guys have a room at this hotel?
we do.
Yes. Okay, so just go on to your room.
It's okay. We can't invite we can't invite you to the weddings, but it's okay for us.
Yep, I'll wait for her.
Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Won't be PI until they leave the hotel. Yes, it will not be.
No problem for us.
Yes, thank you.
She has to find shoes.
The other guys leave? Thank you.
These guys. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. She found things.
For your room.
Sorry for the problem.
It's okay. Just when they leave and it's time to clean up, it's time to go to your rooms. And
You don't need to tell us to go to our room. We're adults as you are an adult. Okay?
Go to your room, you're gonna get trespassed.
No, I'm sorry.
Go.
No.
Go to start.
Go.
And that is how you go to jail, boys and girls. But, I mean, this would be a short video, I guess.
All right. You're going to jail. Hey, stop. Put your hands behind your back. No, I'm not. Put your hands behind your back.
Ooh, Axon gets points. Let's go. Let's go. There's Axon points.
Put your hands behind
Oh, it's a Motorola. I'll still take it from Axon. That's fine.
your back. Watch it, Marshall.
That's pretty good.
We are nice. We are nice.
I got it.
We got one in custody.
Please. She's nice. No problem, please.
Stand up.
But battering a police officer is not nice.
I'm sorry.
Stand
Make
up.
breath or
Okay, stand up.
Stand up.
Stand up.
1, 2, 3.
Stand up.
1, 2, 3.
Stand up. She just said battery on a law enforcement officer. Do you understand?
Please. It's okay. I'm French. We have weddings. We have
Can you step
weddings.
back? We don't need any more trouble.
She's
Step back.
nice.
Step back.
Okay, but she's nice.
Step back. Stand up, please.
It's okay.
Stand up.
Hello.
Please.
Can you get out?
Stand up.
You can make an effort, please. Yes, but
Okay, there's no effort. Dude, she just battered a law enforcement officer.
Is it like
There's no point to talk. Okay. All right. Well, she coached the cop, so.
What?
All right.
Yep.
She's okay.
Can't punch the cop.
I did not punch it. No, I didn't. It's all right here.
No. I did not punch the Stop.
Stop.
No.
Stop, or it's going to be worse.
I did not punch a cop.
Hold her.
Punch a cop means
Step away from us.
Yes,
Go over there.
This is at 3 minutes. I'm just going to go back and see.
Tell us to go to our room. We're adults as you are an adult. Okay?
Go to your room, you're going to get trespassed.
No, I'm sorry.
Go.
No.
Go to start.
Go.
Fucking.
Yeah, probably the second swing. The first swing I probably let go, but the second swing, yeah, we're definitely having an issue. But she definitely swung. Wasn't a punch, but it's at least a slap.
And I'm French, and I don't understand all.
Okay, you're French? Sit. Take a seat. Sit down.
Okay.
Sit down.
What?
Sit down.
Just take her out. Just take her out of the air.
My son just got married.
Okay, well,
What is wrong
she had a
with
cop.
you?
What's wrong with me?
Yes.
Okay, take her.
Why, for what? That asshole right there?
No. Hey,
She's
you want to go to jail
a very nice
too?
woman.
You don't touch me. You understand that?
You don't touch me.
You don't touch me.
Mary, please let me speak to my friend.
Hey, let's go. Come on.
Are you serious?
Hey, you touch me, you're going to jail. You understand? You touch me, you're going to jail. You understand that?
I'm sorry. I have.
Okay.
Why are you taking her? Why?
There you go.
What happened?
Take the
is fucking wrong with you?
Get away from her or you're going to go to jail.
You asked Tell Make. I would have continued to walk with her out of this because this is going to escalate, unfortunately.
But why?
Get back. Can you tell him it's not? It's going to be worse. Okay, she's making it worse.
Okay.
Okay.
Can you please let
Yes, I'll take this off.
Can you accept me to take picture?
In 1 second, let's do our job. All right, stop.
We are sitting together and celebrating the wedding of our son, and you're taking me to jail.
Walk her off. Walk her
And
off.
they're taking me to jail.
Yes, you are, because you committed battery on a law enforcement officer. Do not touch me.
Don't touch me too. Okay?
Okay, can you walk a little slower? Don't walk slower.
Be quiet.
Walk slower.
Touch me.
Walk slower.
You are going to get pepper sprayed if you do not walk with us.
Walk slower, please. Walk slower. I'm shaking.
We're gonna skip ahead. It's gonna be more of this.
Get back right now. You're not going to touch our car. Get back. I'm not playing around. That is our property.
I will cut right there. Get out of the way.
Skating something right now.
Warning it too. You need.
Okay, we'll wait.
I want to speak to you.
Okay.
Oh, now he's going to jail. What an idiot.
I can't comprehend it.
Okay, hey.
I
What's your
just
name? In Florida, okay, you're not allowed to hit a deputy. But you're just go in the car.
This is what happened in Florida.
She gets down on the ground and says, I want to kill myself.
Okay, well she hit me.
She hit us. So
You can't hit a cop. That's a felony.
It's against the law.
It's her hand up. Too. If she.
Okay.
But if she's being disorderly, that's a different thing.
Okay.
Been good with us so far. Just let it go.
The woman was charged with resist officer with violence, battery, resist officer without violence, and battery on a Leo. She was sentenced to 11 months and 29 days, probation, alcohol restrictions, substance abuse evaluation, fines, and a no trespass was ordered.
Wow. Well, good on them. Deputized probably took a little too long, though the outcome was lawful. I'm just gonna say it took way too long to get out of that situation. But we'll take some from society for being. I guess it's suspects more than anything. That'll be 60 from them, and then this will be. I'll just take 5 from society for all this. So we're just arresting everyone and everything. There's going to be no room in the jail that night. Though I get some of that. And sometimes you just got to let stuff go because like it's just the reality of it. You also need to not enforce line stepping like that. I think that there's a general like posture that you kind of have to keep when people, again, if somebody becomes assaultive, it just becomes very different. You don't want a lot of examples of assaultive behavior being condoned, or it happens more often. Did she do that probation in France? I have no idea. They're just 60s for proof for suspects being French. No, we're not doing that. Lawful but Eiffel. Stupid. So she was deported, I'm assuming. Well, you'd probably only, I guess for a felony offense, yeah. You could deport her for that. Go get her back on that plane to France. They're French. What society speak of? Oi, oi. True nomad. But yeah, maybe. Arrested her. And then Baker Act the woman. Such overkill. Yeah, that would have been for sure.
Wearing black Hispanics shooting at police!
While arresting 2 suspects in Chicago, officers suddenly came under fire from an alley ambush. The scene escalated fast, leading to a tense foot pursuit and the recovery of a loaded weapon. Watch how this high-pressure encounter ends.
I think we've seen this.
Oh shit! 1064 boy, emergency. Shots fired. Emergency. 1064, 1064 boy, shots fired. Shit.
I got a 10-1. I can say 1064 boy, 10-1. All units in 10 in the city.
Chicago police! Chicago police! Chicago police!
Good job announcing.
They're in the car. They're in the car. Over here, right here! Over here, right here!
I need another unit there, 1064. You got the...
We got multiple people running! Eastbound! Wearing black Hispanics shooting at police!
4 cars, 1064 location, 0240 South Second, 0240 South Second, westbound.
That way, that way!
What a wild time.
Over here! Right here! Yo! Let me see your fucking hands! Get down! Get down! Get down! You got nothing? I don't got my cuffs.
I got mine. Get down here. And
I don't got my cuffs.
I have mine, you dipshit.
Cassie, not here. That's a Chelsea and a half. This old 30 for 30 DEI hire boy here doesn't have a pair of handcuffs, but we're on duty. The fuck?
No, I'm good. Are you good? This is one of them. What? One of the guys is over there. That's just for a boy. He's wearing all black. No Hispanic. Then Bill. What? Where's the gun? Oh, fucking idiot.
Alright, down forward. The offender's probably wearing off leg as he left for a street. Right off the 40 Sacramento. Squad, we got 40 seconds, please. We got 3 way flag, 1 way flag. I double got one.
Huh? This way? I just I saw these guys running from right over here. I saw him. Red, all black, and gray. Hey, look around. There might be a gun somewhere around here. They were, yeah.
What am I detained for?
Right here. Oh, right here. Right here.
Wow, this guy had a Ruger LCP with an Estendo. What an idiot. He's lucky this thing worked. And a laser. Cringe.
1064 boy. I found that. Shit, I know. Fuck.
Yeah, maybe don't touch the suspect, the offense weapon. He said called it gloves. Tweaky. Straight picked it up too.
We have a firearm recovered at Marshall and
No handcuffs is the most detective thing I've seen in a while. That's really wild. Like to go, especially to go to like do an apprehension. Or to do, honestly, to not, if you're in the office, I guess, I guess you don't need handcuffs, but our detectives were required to at least have a gun, a radio, handcuffs, and their badge, even if they were only just going to be in there doing reports. So that's, he's in raw dogging it. He didn't manage to toss it into the bush. That would have saved him if he got it in the bush, for sure.
23rd. Huh? What's that? Yeah, it's it. This is a firearm. Yeah. I accidentally touched it. I'm sorry.
So, defense lawyer, officer, are there any other prints on this weapon? Yes, there's mine. I mean, I guess I'll give him 10 for nobody else got hurt, but that's it. That's stupid. Okay, last 3.
We are going to breaking news here as the LAPD, we understand, is at the very least tracking these suspects who, as you can see, are going the wrong way on the freeway. We understand LAPD was behind the suspect at one point and then moved off of it because of the erratic driving.
Yeah, you can see he is driving the wrong way on the freeway, on the 5 freeway. Let's go up to Gil Lavis and Sky 5 for more. Gil?
Sharon, Micah, this driver's done this a couple of times already here in Pacoima. He's right now southbound in the northbound lanes of the 5 freeway. He got on at Osborne and is continuing to drive most of the time with his lights blacked out. He's flashing at cars that are coming on towards him northbound here on the 5. He's southbound, but now he's looking like he's going to transition onto that transition road from the 170 north to the north 5, and he's on that transition road right now. It's so dangerous for these drivers that are coming along here because they have no idea, especially on that curve, that there's someone driving in the wrong direction. So at this point, LAPD doing what they can on the ground to keep track of the driver. They have an airship on the way, and I don't know if the airship is here yet, but the LAPD officers on the ground are doing everything they can to keep up with this driver to try to get him in custody. We got on the pursuit here just a few minutes ago as he was on Osborne coming eastbound. He went northbound on a side street next to the freeway, and it was a cul-de-sac, so he had to turn around, went towards the officers. It was hard to tell if he was trying to ram those officers or not, but look at this driver. Oh my gosh, he's like flashing his lights when a car gets close to him to let them know, but otherwise he's blacked out.
This is incredible, watching him drive on the wrong side of the freeway, fortunately on the shoulder of the road, and doing everything he can to alert people coming in his direction. But wow, just remarkable, and good that he's off the freeway now, and it looks like he's on a transition road, Gil?
Yes, he's actually on, I believe this is an on-ramp to the 170 now. He's blacked out here on the curb, and he might bail. Let's see. Hard to see him there in the dark, but we're going to open. Oh, no, he's turning around. Do you believe it? He's turning around on that on-ramp, backed up into the dirt. Now here comes a car right at him, coming on two cars that are just unknowing that there's a vehicle there, blacked out, trying to turn around, make a three-point turn on that on-ramp. Now he's going the right direction now. This is going to be 170 going towards the 5, but look at, oh man, my gosh. He's going to turn back into the traffic again.
No, I mean, this guy is really doing, this is the most erratic behavior that we've seen. I mean, he's going the opposite direction, oncoming traffic here on the 170 near the 5 freeway and on the Gore points, and flashing these drivers as they approach him. But otherwise, as you mentioned, he is driving without any lights. Now it looks like he's got them turned back on. He was trying to do a K-turn and go the right direction, but decided he was going to keep on going the wrong direction here on the freeway. I mean, this is so dangerous, and obviously LAPD not on him at this moment. This is
John, he needs to be stopped. He's got to slow down. I don't know. See if I can get the soundboard here. Oh no.
We was gangsters.
It's too far down. I can't get it.
Just so dangerous for all of the people in his surrounding area. I mean, can you imagine what these drivers are thinking? It looks like that his car might be smoking too now.
Yeah, he might have lost the tire.
Tell if there's a problem.
He might have lost the tire. I mean, consider all the debris that you see on the side of a freeway, and he's driving along, and it's that left front. And there goes the signal. But it looks as though he may have lost a tire.
Yeah, it's quite possible after those turns there, but this is the at least the second time he's gone the wrong way on the freeway. I believe he went the wrong way on the 118 freeway for exiting possibly on, and yes, he's committed to that now, but let's see if he tries to turn around again.
Well, it looks like that he might have a problem with his car. I mean, it looks like maybe, as Micah said, he might have hit something while he was driving on the shoulder there, and now he's under the overpass here.
Keep going, Rick.
Which can always, mean that he might foot bail as well. And you would think that that might be an option for him at this point because of the fact that his car might be disabled or just can't chug along any further.
Unfortunately, he's still moving, and the problem with this ramp here is there's not much of a shoulder. As he gets any closer, he's going to go right onto traffic here. He has that yellow side, the other shoulder of that on-ramp. Okay, you can turn left, Rick. But he is now in that yellow zone on that shoulder, that portion of the on-ramp here. This is going to be interesting as he comes around this curve. Let's see if anyone's coming on. Fortunately, so far, nobody's coming on the freeway there, and that's lucky for the driver there. But now he's the wrong way on surface streets. This is going to be Sherman Way, right against that car. We'll see if LAPD picks it up yet again. There's the airship that's now on scene. They did have the nice light on the vehicle, but the driver flashing his headlights again. He's going to go across the center median, and he's going to go now on the right side of the road here. This is going to be on Sherman Way towards Laurel Canyon.
So something may well have been lodged in the wheel well that was causing all that smoke to kick up from the truck, but as you can see, all 4 tires are still in good shape. At this point, we don't even know, Gil, unless you can clarify what the original want was on this from LAPD.
I was trying to hear what the initial want was. I never did quite hear it. I'm going to check with our assignment desk to see if...
Trying to make his way up. There you go. Confusing everybody that's in his way. Clearly, there are no ground units with any sirens at this moment to give a fair warning to drivers on surface streets that something's going on here. But nonetheless, we've got an eye on him, and it's at least he's going the right direction right now.
And again, LAPD is tracking this from the air as their ground units were involved in this pursuit at least once throughout this.
Just waiting to see if anybody's going to intervene.
A couple of times. And if you're just joining us, this driver was going very dangerously on the wrong two at the most. And now the black you see on the left would be the live picture. There we have it again as he's moved off the freeway and into this neighborhood here. And again, this is the LAPD tracking the suspect. It looks as though he's looking for a place to jump out and run and may well have found it here. Gil, where is this?
Yeah, we're looking at Rincon and Amboy. This is going to be Well, I'm trying to get my bearings here as we got turned around a little bit. This is near the 5170. Yeah, and he's running up the alleyway that he just came down. It's 10 o'clock, Rick, 10 o'clock. And running down. Let's see, we're hearing that the units are trying to get into position. The airship giving them that direction right now. But he is continuing to run. It looks like he's behind this tree. And I'm losing him. Oh, no, he's still going there. He's going to try to get into a backyard here. He's pushing the gate open.
Oh, my.
And now he's going to go through a bunch of items there in the backyard. But they do have eyes on him with the airship, and they're directing units to him.
Yeah, this is why, you know, we always warn people to lock their doors. There you go. It goes right into that house and their windows. You know, you just never know what's going to happen when these suspects decide to foot bail. And, you know, the reason why we do these
the home.
I see.
Yeah, I'm going to say he knows this person and this home because somebody came out that back door and, in a sense, ushered him inside the home.
I see.
And look,
this guy did.
Right, that's it, right there. So the first man was in the home, and the man behind him, of course, is the person police are looking for. And it looks as though those are officers there ready to move in for the arrest.
And it looked like he was gesturing to the officers. Who, me? You know, what are you talking about? What's going on? Trying to act innocent over there, but we saw him get out of that car.
Absolutely. He ran into that backyard, knowing where he was going, went to the back door. We saw this fellow here that they're taking into custody.
He moved in quickly, guiding on, and
absolutely.
What an idiot. Well, at least he tried. I give them, this is LAPD. I mean, they did a good job. Nobody got hurt. It's really Air One that did all the lift here, or whatever they call their air units over there. That did most of the lifting there, but at least nobody got hurt in that one, which is a big deal. Dan, next is the last two. These are going to be spicy, so hold on to your butts. 8 minutes.
911, what's the address of the emergency?
840 East Dunn Safeway.
Yes, sir. What's going on?
I have a gentleman in here. He's walking around with a kitchen knife and a bottle of wine. I asked him...
Is he inside the store?
He's inside the store.
Has he brandished the knife to anybody?
No, but I asked him why he was carrying a knife, and he just looked at me and walked away.
There's a guy with a knife just walking around, and he has a bottle in the other hand.
Was it the same guy from a while ago?
I'm not sure. Yeah, he's just walking around in the store.
He's over here.
Something.
She hasn't done anything, just walking around with a knife? Bring less lethal. Less lethal. 2-7, I'm going to be out with the manager. There is going to be a BM.
So this guy's on PCP.
With a kitchen knife and a bottle of wine. Do me a favor, ma'am. Can you go that way? Can you guys go that way, please? 153, can you bring the shield, please? Hey, I'm trying to get the employees out. You want to drop the knife for me? Want to drop it? So far, refusing commands. Drop the knife.
My brother in Christ, this is not a taser deployment situation, but whatever.
Hey, can you guys all get out of the store for me, please? Yeah. Everybody, can you guys all get out of the store?
It's cool. He's just assaulting and stabbing somebody. That's fine.
Hey, which way did he go? Hey, buddy, drop it.
Well, the less lethal 870, my brother.
Drop it, buddy.
Hey, stop. Come
What
on,
are you doing? What are you doing?
Come on, you're not in trouble, man.
You're not in trouble. They just don't want you back.
You're not in trouble. Come on.
Put the knife down.
What are you doing?
I'd be hitting him already. Screw it. You get a shot, you take him with this little beanbag shotgun.
You need to obey our commands.
What are you doing?
Boom. 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 Bro, hit him multiple times with the beanbag. You're not even trying. He's already assaulted somebody.
Not worse, right? We're literally just trying to talk to you. What happened? What happened? Did he hit you? Did he hit you?
Yeah, drop the knife. Drop the knife.
Drop it.
Drop the
Weird.
knife. Failure to comply with our commands may result.
Drop it.
Hey, you're gonna get tagged.
Drop it.
You're gonna get tagged. Get him, Eddie. You're gonna get tagged. Failure to listen to my commands were.
Bro, hit this fool with this beanbag shotgun. At least try. What are we doing?
He hit one of the employees back here.
Who cares?
Did he stab you or did he hit you?
Who cares?
Did he stab you or hit
Who
you?
cares? Take him into custody.
Yeah, he stabbed him that way.
So glad the taser worked.
Stop! Stop it now! Stop it!
Smoked him.
Stop!
Smoke him. Right then and there.
Stop!
Dog. Running around with a knife? I'm with Mac Daddy. Fix bayonets. Bro. Swap from the less lethal to the shotgun shell and just call it a day. He's already shanking people. Shoot this fool. Well, okay. Hold on. Hey, old timer. Maybe you're lefty and maybe you can get away with this, but I'm going to assume this was a bad shot. Let's see. Where did this round land? Let's see if we can see it. Bro, this round hit here. What? What are we doing? My brother, I'm glad he doesn't have a... That's a failed qual, my brother.
Shots fired.
Lefty, typical.
Shots fired.
Smoke that fool. He's already going back to the victim that he assaulted already.
Stop! Stop it now! Stop it! Stop!
Bang, bang right there. Bang, bang, bang. Like he's deceased.
Stop!
He really is running around like a deer. I'd buy PCP here or something like that. Unacceptable.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
And the SIG P320 strikes again. You're probably not taking that shot. That's a little too far.
Don't do it. 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 You're gonna lose, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? There's deputies everywhere. There's deputies everywhere, man. Just get down on your knees. Just get down. It's over. Just get down. It's over, man. Come on. Want to fight? Well, get down. All right, you're going to lose, bro.
He said, you want to fight? Let's get down. This guy. Ugh.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing?
It's cool, I guess.
Don't do it. Stop. You're gonna...
Yeah, I'm like, what more do you need, dog?
270 shot fired. Get down! Stop! Stop!
Otra vez.
Stop! 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 Just stop!
I do think that he's able to back up safely here, so I kind of get that he's at least, giving this guy another chance. He's trying to make sure that we can take this guy into custody alive. But somebody needs to come help this man. Like, there's more deputies here. Like, go hands on or something.
Get down!
Yeah, his leg ain't working no more.
Stop! Stay down! Stay down!
Stop! Stop!
I just let him.
Want to get you help? I'm going taser!
Cool. So glad.
Hey, stop, okay?
My brother's shaking like a leaf.
Get on your stomach right now.
Taser ineffective. Taser ineffective. Crazy. Where's Axon? Weird. Never seen that happen.
We want to help you. Stop! Anybody else got a taser or anything? Get on your...
How about let's put some gloves on and go hands on. If the guy doesn't have a knife, let's handle up. He's a wounded deer. Let's put him in handcuffs. Get a tourniquet on his leg. Save his life. Let's go be first responders, right?
Stomach! Slippery.
There's enough of y'all. There's enough of y'all. We can make it happen.
Stop!
So, I just kind of want to point out this here. So, this is really, really common with undertrained or untrained officers, right? So, we're going to go both hands to wrist, right? It's like the natural thing that you think is, we'll grab the hand because the hand's dangerous to me, right? She could take this left hand and go under his armpit here and pull that hand backwards over the river and through the woods, like to go and pull this hand into a handcuffing position. But doing it this way, like literally mechanically, this is an impossible task. You have to straighten the arm out, walk it all the way over, and then bend it, or just pull it under him. Like, this is not a mechanically strong way of doing this. And of course, if he's on some PCP or some bullshit, right? Cool. Same thing here. We got 3 sets of hands trying to control his torso, where 1 to 2 sets would have worked. And there's only 1, maybe 2 hands working on trying to get that hand into a handcuffing position. This isn't going to help you immobilize him. The reason why handcuffs are super important is that it immobilizes that person from grabbing more weapons. That's really all you want. But it's whatever.
Stop! Stop! Watch the glass, watch the glass.
Oh.
He's got my camera.
The Axon fall. Let's go. We're taking more points. Same thing too, and I'll just bring this up. I got someone else's blood on me, I don't know, 10 or more times in my career, maybe more, and a lot. I'm talking stabbing victims, shooting victims, car accident victims. I came home and would just dump my stuff in peroxide or try to do it while I was at work or whatever. If you're squeamish at blood, this job is not for you, especially in a call like this. Like, I don't even see it at that point. You're just going to go and get this guy into custody because I don't want him to kill me and I don't want to kill him, right? Let's get past that. Same thing. All of these hands are around his wrists, and none of them are trying to keep that elbow from sinking back into his body. Because as long as that elbow is sunk back into his body, he's got all of this pec muscle, anterior delt, you have your shoulder muscle, all of this stuff to kind of pull that arm into your body, versus if you take his elbow out of it, you lose all of that mechanical leverage. You lengthen out those muscles where they're the weakest so that you can get that arm behind his back. But currently they're all only reaching for his wrist and not doing anything to get that arm separated from his body to get behind his back. She's completely lost. They're romantically holding hands here. But we're doing nothing to really get his hands into a handcuffing position, which is indicative of a lack of training. Shout out to Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, because it does fix this problem for most people. Now he can grab equipment. Now he can do all that. Hidden arm. Over the river and through the woods. There we go.
Get one cup here.
Nope.
Stop.
Turn around.
Yeah, I'll get the arm. I'll get the arm.
Oh. Oh. Is it cuff?
Okay, get cuff. Oh. Cuff. Go ahead.
Here's another one.
I got the other one.
Here's also where neon back does not help. Neon waist is what you want, right? Or neon smaller back, just to keep him from posturing up to actually stand up. Right now, it's actually preventing them from handcuffing him. Good job.
Come on. All right.
Turn around.
There we go. He was sufficient enough to keep this guy in a position like that. Bro, look at what a mess this is. I am allowed to criticize. And for all of you that have seen this video, I actually showed my body cam video. I was maybe a 5-week or a 6-week officer in field training. And we had Crossbow Boy that I got into an altercation with where we tried to tase him. It didn't work, of course, because it didn't work. And we had to wrestle with him in basically like a swamp. And the second we pushed him away from this crossbow he was trying to kill himself with, we managed to push him over. Well, we fell into just like this soupy mud. Like he sunk immediately. Like we couldn't even see. I had to go through mud to even find his wrist, then to leverage it out. It does help that I was a lot bigger than that person. He was like $140, $150 at best, and I'm 230 at my skinniest. So Apple Watch. Neon GSW is perfectly effective. I'll have no issue with that as a technique.
Are you okay? Yeah.
Bro, you know it's not okay. Oh boy, I just want to go back to right here. Not to poo-poo on this guy. I'm just demonstrating this is people talk about like the warrior mindset, and like I joked they were watching me play Amber Alert the other day, and I was like, be the hunter, not the prey. Be the hunter, not the prey. Because you don't want to be fearful. You want to make good to drown. I did not drown the guy. The guy survived just fine. We actually saved his life. Thank you. But like you have to switch that part of your brain on where you are the most dangerous person there. And this is what happens. Part of it's adrenaline too. Adrenaline does cause the shakes, but it's also indicative of someone that hasn't been in a very high stress environment like this. And this is a relatively old police officer. So it says a lot.
Get you help. I'm going taser. Hey, stop, okay? Hold on, get on your stomach right now.
That's what fear looks like. And that's fine. That is a perfectly natural. 80% of the people in these comments would feel the same way. I've met plenty of really good officers, actually, that were very good at every other part of the job, but not this one. You cannot learn this about yourself until you're in the situation. I've met very strong, big dudes that still have this exact same reaction to it. Your stress response is almost not up to you, but it's something that can be trained out of you through stress inoculation training or just simply experience. You getting carried by better officers than you, which is totally what happened to me as a young little lad. As a young officer, I had to get carried through scenarios like this to eventually make it to where these no longer made me scared, because you do it enough times, right? There's pretty much no room for this, unfortunately, in law enforcement. We have an expectation for you to step up and handle it. And if this should have been his last day as a police officer, and not because he did anything wrong, it's just like this is not for him. That guy back there that got stabbed, he had hit over the head with a bottle and stabbed, could have bled out because of how long it took for you guys to take this guy into custody or neutralize the threat, right? Imagine if he had stabbed more people. Old girl in Australia, Chelsea herself, walked right into a mall. It was like 16 or 17 stab victims. Went, handled business so people could get emergency medical help. Absolutely courageous female that went over there, and that dude effed around and found out. And she shot with better marksmanship and was much more calm in a moment of stress, right? I don't know. Yes, I was a piglet. this is deputies, so I'm gonna take a hunk of flesh here. The outcome was better, but it was still not a great outcome. Last one, boys and girls.
According to police, on March 21st, 2025, at 10:23 a.m., 2 St. Louis County police officers from the South County Precinct advised the Bureau of Communications they were conducting a...
Said my future ex-wife. Ben. Goat glitcher. The guy who attacked still laid on the floor. Yeah, the guy who was attacked was still chilling in the back of that store while they were going through this whole debacle. So yeah, it's just kind of a failure on your part as law enforcement. If the longer that person's exposed to danger, it's why we talk about pits a lot. It's why we talk about a lot of that stuff. It's PD. This is police. Let's see. Hold on. Who is this guy? These are all deputies, I believe, because that's the only person that had police in their uniform, and he said multiple times deputies. PD and sheriff, I believe. Is light goal 130? The light goal is indeed 130. If you guys hit 130, then I give you guys points. Did you guys meet that? I can't see it. Don't lie to me. It's an honesty test. I'll take it back if I figure out you guys lied.
An arrest attempt in the 1000 block of Hawkins Bend Drive, Fenton, Missouri.
Is it buffering? When you look at the sea of limbs, there's a few star badges. Yes. Yipping around. Yeah. Anyways, we'll keep going. 77 for me. Wrecked.
The charge was harassment first degree and tampering with a motor vehicle in the second degree. According to court documents, the man now identified as Alexander Lannis, 38 years old, had been recorded on March 8th trying to put something in the gas tank of his wife's family member outside an event his wife was attending. Lannis's wife had previously obtained an order of protection against him, which was later dismissed following a divorce settlement. As part of that settlement, Lannis was required to stay away from his wife, refrain from possessing firearms, and arrange child custody exchanges only at their child's school or police station. According to court documents, Lannis allegedly violated the agreement by tampering with his wife's family's car, presumably aware that his wife was present at the time of the incident.
You got a space to stand off this porch, I would stand off it. I bet just me being a petty cop, if you can avoid it. Now, if you think it's just like a casual call, maybe you hang out here, but I'd like to be away from this door, especially because they can see through it.
Yes, hello?
Hey, Dr. Lannis.
Hi, come on over. How are you guys?
Hey, good. Do you mind stepping out for us for just a minute? I'll explain to you everything that's going on. And I'll be honest with you, I know you got a lot going on in your personal life and everything like that.
Yeah.
And we talked on the phone, I guess, maybe a couple weeks ago or something like that. It was actually you and Officer here. So maybe you do, maybe you don't. At the end of the day, we've got some stuff we got to take care of. Okay. I want to give you a courtesy as long as you give us a courtesy, okay?
Sure.
At this point, though, we do have enough. If you mind stepping out for us really quick, okay?
Oh, okay. Just a second.
No.
So Astel Make, we got a couple of pre-attack cues here that we're looking at. One is apprehension towards law enforcement, like he knows what's going on, right?
Hello?
Hey, Dr. Lannis.
Hi, come on over. How are you guys?
Hey, good. Do you mind stepping out for us for just a minute?
His not stepping out initially, I would have insisted on that just to get it out of the way. You already got what you got, right? You already know what's going on. I appreciate him trying to talk to him. This is a very small town, high customer service, good, courteous thing. But like the second this dude's not stepping out, you're probably grabbing this dude's collar and pulling him. Maybe you could do like a one-leg takedown or something like that, but or a one-arm drag or something like that. But you're probably grabbing this dude right by his jacket and yanking the second he's not complying with that. But I'd make him come out.
I'll explain to you everything that's going on. And I'll be honest with you, I know you got a lot going on in
Yeah.
your personal life and everything like that.
Yeah.
And we talked on the phone, I guess, maybe a couple months ago or something like that. It was actually you.
See, it's really subtle and it's hard to see, but with his mouth open like this, he's doing increased respiratory rate, right? That increased respiratory rate's also indicative of stress. Like he's very amped, right? And you'll actually start to see him kind of fidget. Now, all of these, seeing law enforcement's a stressful thing. So I'm not saying every person that's doing this is going to jump you, but these are clues of what's going on psychologically and physiologically with this guy.
An officer here. So
Big breath.
Maybe you do, maybe you don't. At the end of the day, we've got some stuff we got to take care of. Okay. I want to give you a courtesy as long as you give us a courtesy, okay?
Sure.
At this point, though, we do have enough. If you mind stepping out for us really quick, okay?
Oh, okay. Just a second.
No,
Yeah.
well, we need you to step out now.
Just a second, sir. Yeah, just a second.
Go ahead and step on out for us.
Yeah, I will.
Okay.
Can I take a minute?
Well, we need you to step out now. Here, step on out to the front porch, okay? Because you at this time are being placed under arrest. Okay.
I don't ever tell people that they're under arrest until I have hands on them. I don't like that. Yeah, not a fan of that. And he's still grab him. Like we're at the make phase.
I'll walk you through everything, okay?
Oh my God.
And everything like that. I don't want to cause a scene here at your residence. Okay.
I also don't like it. So the officer, we're actually seeing it from his perspective, hasn't moved at all. So he's made no motion to try to affect this arrest. This guy's clearly starting to prep himself to do it. His hands are in the trained ready position, right? Like he's in a ready position. This officer is still very, I'm not saying aloof, but he's not doing anything to prepare himself for this. We're wanting to go hands on here.
Okay, everyone's got cameras.
Yeah.
And people, we don't want that. Okay, so just step out for us. We'll walk you to the car.
Okay, wow. Give me just a second. Holy shit.
Okay.
Wow.
Well,
Grab him. Grab him. Grab him. Grab him. Grab him.
Take you down to the jail.
Grab him.
We'll see, but we gotta. I mean, we have to do this. There's no really avoiding it.
Right here that he's off balance. It's perfect. He's only got one leg up. Just grab this and just pull. It's super easy.
We have to.
We know you got a lot going on. We're not trying to put any more work or anything like that on you. Okay.
Grab and pull.
It's best we just get it out of the way now, though, and then you can handle what you need to handle. But our hands are pretty tied. We have to.
Let's get this over with so it's not looming anymore. Okay.
Yeah, sure. Just give me just.
Okay.
Is this about the other day at the park? Is this what's going on?
Well, we'll be happy to talk to you, but we gotta do some
Yeah,
stuff.
I'm
So
team
go
grab
step out
jacket.
for us, okay?
Okay.
I understand you gotta
Okay. Just a second.
Yeah, that immediate pull away. So notice, now I want to bring this up, and this is why I have beef. This officer only took a one-handed grab attempt here, right? And it was a pretty weak wrist grab here. I guess it felt like a good idea here, but he's still got his other hand occupied with nothing, right? He's expecting compliance. And clearly this officer, who's still yet to let go of his vest, was expecting compliance, right? Completely loses the grip, tries to reassess it. Now he's fully extended with an upside down grip because he expected compliance. He didn't anticipate a lack of compliance, right? This guy still hasn't let go of his vest. This guy's just now realizing, I might need two hands. And this guy's way too late. Like, way too late. He is completely out of this altercation. Crazy.
Got one resisting.
Oh, that got spicy.
We gotta do some stuff. So go ahead and step out for us, okay?
Got one resisting. Get on the ground. Drop the gun. Where'd it come from? Drop the gun. Drop the gun. No! Drop the gun, please!
So I'm going to be honest. It's a stressful situation. I don't want to minimize the situation that these deputies are going through, right? it's a messy, complicated situation. But the fact that he went for his taser, he disengaged, holstered his gun, and then went for a taser while the other officer was still grappled, like that seemed like an appropriate response, tells me that they don't really work a lot on empty hand techniques, which I think is an important skill to have, right? Like, I was very lucky. They had I spent hundreds of hours working on Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and empty hand techniques. Like, we're just really good at folding people's clothes while they're still in it, right? But, like, there's never a time, ever a time. This is why I had beef with it in the convenience store. That you're pointing a taser at a dude that's got a knife or a bottle or a gun. There's never a good time. Like, ever. I don't know. Weapon means weapon, but that's not a complicated equation.
Please don't do this! Please drop the gun! No! Drop the gun! Drop the gun! Stop!
He's dead.
Please stop! Don't do this! This isn't worth it! This is not worth it! I promise you, it's not worth it! It's not worth it!
He's dead.
Drop the gun! No! Please! No! Please drop the gun! No! Drop it, you're gonna die! Drop it now! Please drop the gun! Don't talk! No! Drop the gun! Move the gun! Holy f***! Holy f***! 14 up here, we got shots fired. We need resident officers here now. Drop the gun! Start an ambulance. Drop the gun!
This guy's fully out of the OODA loop. So the guy here, and it's a really stressful situation. I don't want to minimize the situation. They eventually made the right decision here, right? This is a deadly threat. We're going to treat it like a deadly threat, right? But, like, this is why I think stress inoculation is important, right? Because you need to be given opportunities to handle and experience stress and see how you deal with it. Let's develop coping mechanisms and all that stuff, right? This guy's not seeing any. This is all this guy's seeing is like right here. He has no idea there's a light switch here, and that's fine. It's normal. It's a perfectly human, normal response to violence, right? But no, it's pretty suboptimal in a law enforcement setting, is all I'm saying. I'm curious to see what this guy saw.
Yes, hello. Hey, Dr. Lannis. Hi. Hi. Hey, good. Do you mind stepping out for us for just a minute?
Very
I'll explain to you
relaxed
everything
posture.
that's going on. And I'll be honest with you, I know you got a lot going on. Your personal life and everything like that. And we talked on the phone, I guess, maybe a couple weeks ago or something like that. There's actually you and officer here. So maybe you do, maybe you don't. At the end of the day, we've got some stuff we got to take care of. I want to give you a courtesy as long as you give us a courtesy. Oh, well, at this time, your residents, okay? Okay, everyone? Okay. Well, we'll explain the process to you and everything. We're going to take you to the station or anything. Okay. But let's get this over with. Is this about the other day at the park? Is this what's going on?
Recording muted. No longer muted.
Drop the gun! 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 No! Drop the gun!
Oh, this officer's holding the gun. Oh my God. Yeah, dude. This backup officer, it's a burden. It's an awful burden. I've only been grappled with somebody like this once in my career. It only happened once, and a dude, it's a long time for a story, but basically we went up there. This guy had forced entry on his family. Long story short, we show up, there's blood everywhere, and this guy's like waking up from being knocked out unconscious by the homeowner. Well, as we approach the guy, he wakes up and a huge fight breaks out. This guy's humongous and drunk. So me and another officer are grappled with that. We're wrestling with him through blood, guts on this carpet, right? And he shoves one of his hands in his pants, basically, which is very indicative of drawing a weapon, right? And so as he's doing that, I pin his hand, take the pistol out, and I put it right, because the officer that was behind him that was helping me was out of this game plan. He couldn't do anything, couldn't reach his gun because he's laying on it, right? This is going to be a me use of force decision. There's probably skin cells that came off of that dude's forehead from that use of force scenario, and like it's You have to be prepared to make that decision mentally, spiritually, personally, emotionally, whatever. Like they don't give you a gun and a badge for nothing. Like you have to, I can't put that other officer in a situation where he's vulnerable like that and I'm not willing to step up and protect him. It's the same thing for anything. It's a hard decision. I think it's a very big burden, but like, I don't know. This could have gone a lot better.
Please stop the gun! No! Stop the gun! Stop!
Sending body worn down in 30 seconds. Sending body worn down in 25 seconds. Body worn down canceled.
Literally, his deputy's holding onto this gun. That is wild.
No! Please drop the gun! No! Drop it or you're gonna die! Drop it now! Gun! I'm caught! No! Oh! Drop the gun! Oh. 1403, we got shots fired. We need resident officers here now. We got one down.
I tell you what, this officer, I'm assuming is the older of the two, definitely cued in. Like one, he fought over the gun, which is wild that he even did it. Like what a Chadwick for him. Eventually had to get into the use of force himself. He ended up having to make the lethal force decision, which he did. He did a very good job of figuring out like, hey, this is an untenable position. This is now a deadly force call, and he made the call. He started shooting, which caused sympathetic shooting from the rookie, right? And then instead of just standing there screaming at the guy, held lethal cover, got on the radio just to notify them what's going on, right? This is considerably more, this is the example you would see of a more seasoned officer. Handled this. This is the first time in his life he's ever had this situation, but he's been in clearly stressful situations before, and he's handling this much better.
Start an ambulance.
When officers attempted to take him into custody, Lannis physically resisted his arrest and displayed a handgun. A struggle began inside the home, and officers wrestled him to the ground. While fighting for control of Lannis's handgun, officers continued giving commands to him to drop the weapon. In an attempt to de-escalate the encounter and subdue Lannis, one officer did deploy a taser, but Lannis continued to struggle, and eventually, both officers fired their service weapons, striking Lannis. Following the shooting, officers administered CPR to Lannis, however he was pronounced deceased on scene. Detectives recovered a Smith & Wesson M&P 9mm semi-automatic handgun attributed to Lannis. In total, 13 shots were fired by law enforcement. No shots were fired by Lannis. The St. Louis County police officers involved in the use of force are 30 years of age with 8 years of law enforcement experience and 22 years of age with 1 year of law enforcement.
That tracks. That definitely tracks.
Experience. One officer sustained an injury to his hand and was treated at the scene. Lannis was a family medicine doctor internist in St. Louis. Thank you.
Yep. And that is the difference between having experience and not. And that's the unfortunate reality of it. Either you get to be in the job long enough to get experience to handle those type of situations better, or you don't. There was rookie officers that screwed stuff up all the time. Tweakies, that tracks. It was a bad outcome, but I'm going to neutralize their points here. I think that the more senior deputy is probably what caused that situation to end as well as it could have, given the behavior of the suspect. The suspect did not give them much of a chance there. So I'm going to take some points from suspects. But that is the stream. I have to be up super early in the morning, so I cannot give an after party. But if you would like to join, I'm going to have a bunch of Longstram was long. I'm going to have a bunch of after party stuff starting on the 13th. So I'm going to have a lot of downtime since the wife's going to be out of the house. So I'm going to try to spend as much of it as I can with our Patreon people and our memberships here on YouTube. Either one of those things for as little as $1 a month can give you direct access to our Discord. And at the Discord, we'll hang out. I'm also planning to do the Amber Alert playthrough. Yes, we can party hard next week. Oh, bye-bye. But I'm aiming for the 16th on the Amber Alert stream. That'll be a fun extra stream that you guys get next week since I got nothing else going on. And then everything else should be cool. So so can we find out what he actually did? No idea. Somebody's going to have to look it up. Either way, he took his dirt nap for it, unfortunately. Hand injury, probably the officer's death grip on the gun. Ivan, I 100% agree. Toaster. Mr. Toaster, it's good to see you, Doug. But I love you all. I will see most of you guys here soon. I might even jump on this weekend. We'll see. Happy Mother's Day to all of the mothers that are out there. And then also a big special thank you to everybody who's supporting this slowly growing channel. We'll hopefully make the world a slightly better place, one little video and live stream at a time. Anyways, I love you all. Have a good rest of your night. Bye-bye.